choice but rest, so I fell asleep softly at the edge of a cave. But I should have gone deeper, but I'm not so brave. And like that I was torn out and thrown in the sky, and I said all my prayers because surely I'd die as I crashed down and smashed into earth, into dirt. How my skin did explode, leaving only my shirt. I shot through the tree and the tree grew out fruit, and I became the seed, and that seed was a root. And I walked around with my roots and my leaves, and I tore up the shirt and I ate up the sleeve. And they laughed at me and said, what is your plan? A third question was born I could not understand. And then suddenly I'm ripped up and placed in a mouth, and it swallowed me down, at which time I had sound. I said, to see them, these two mighty steeds with their mouths grinning wildly, expressing my need. As they stood there above me, being flanked on each side, I felt no need to fear them, no reason to hide. So I reached up to touch, but they faded too soon, yet their mouths still remained and stacked up towards the moon. How that ladder of mouth waves so soft in the night, and I looked up in awe at that beautiful sight, and I dreamt about climbing into the night sky. But I know that I touched them, they melt at my thighs. So I got up and walked down the path in the dark, and there deep in the distance my eye caught a spark of a crab twice my size with incredible strength. Oh, it greeted me kindly, and then we all drank, and we drooled out together right onto the ground, and the ocean grew quickly right up all around. And the earth looked through me and said, wasn't that fun? And I replied, I'm sorry if I hurt anyone. And without even thinking, cast me into space. But before she did that, she wiped off my own face. She said, better luck next time, don't worry so much. Without ears I couldn't hear, I could just feel the touch. As I fell asleep softly at the edge of a cave, but I should have gone deeper, but I'm not so brave. I said,
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, copy, copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, we're back. And you may notice, this is on Sunday. Why are we doing it on Sunday? Well, there's not even a special reason. We're doing Deed and Deed tomorrow. It was a better time than Sunday, just because everyone wouldn't be able to show up. So we're like, fuck it, we'll push into Monday. It's not that big a deal. Fun fact, during MGS3, last James Bond novel hadn't come out, so Major Zero was left at a cliffhanger ending during the game. Buddha the Nazi pug Count Dankula died last week. Yeah, he lived a while, though. He was like, 12, 13? That's actually pretty long for a pug. Usually they die pretty early just because they have so many health issues. It's really sad. I'll let you know MGS3 was actually woke slop the whole time. I am seeing more of like a outright bucking against stuff like that. People are like, fuck off. No, it's not. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. Yeah, no Monday stream. No Monday. But we get to do it today. Yeah, see Space Pugsy, yeah. Maybe play You Know My Name for the next stream. Wouldn't be a bad one. There's a lot of good James Bond intros that would fit for Delta. As much as the Quantum of Solace movie itself is not really that good, I honestly think it has one of the better James Bond songs. For some reason, I kind of like it. Bond seems to live larger than his stories that stem from inheritance, because how well compensated are MI6 agents. He's well compensated quite a lot, because the entire idea is he's going after, rich bad guys, so he has to be able to infiltrate places they're in. Like, granted, his family was like an old, I think like partially... Yeah, I think they're like partial Scottish nobility. I don't know how far up Scottish nobility they had. They had an estate, but I don't know if it was like really that big. But no, he mostly grew up as an orphan. So it wasn't a James Bond movie. Yeah, Skyfall. For Skyfall. And funny enough, the only reason I even decided to play that song is because yesterday I stumbled into it was like a Far Cry 5 meme where it was just a guy chasing a cow with like a wheat thresher. And he had Skyfall playing, and for some reason it's like, God damn it, now that song stuck in my head again. Yeah, he was like low-rank aristocracy, yeah. Read any of the 007 books? Yeah, I've read a few. Bond is obviously a lot more different in the books than he is in the older movies. Like the Sean Connery movies, the Roger Moore ones, even the, what's his name? Goldeneye, things like that. I always forget his name. I don't even know why. He's a great actor. But they really play up the like schmoozy ladies man aspect. Meanwhile, in the books, he's a lot more cold. Like he is he's a killer in the books. Pierce Brosnan, yeah. I do not know why I always forget Pierce Brosnan's name. He's a great actor. He's been in a ton of stuff I really like, and I just always forget his name. Yeah, I love Skyfall. It's like my second favorite Adele song. Sorry, but there's no topping Set Fire to the Rain. It is one of the best James Bond songs by far. Gonna be joining a Cyberpunk 2020 campaign. I want your opinion on my character, burnt out corpo hag, wanted to be a rocker boy groupie, never got over samurai rejecting her. That could actually be a lot of fun. I'm assuming it's gonna be a rocker boy. Are you doing rocker boy or corpo? Because they do have different playstyles, from what I understand. Unless you're doing like a mix. Does Cyberpunk 2020 really let you mix classes that well? Because I've never really heard of it. Yeah, I'm sure there's got to be a way to like homebrew it, but Yeah, GoldenEye cannot be top for me. To be fair, GoldenEye's great. Where's Chapter 383? It's in September. It's in like 2 weeks. What's funny to me is that Q in the Daniel Craig Bond movies played by the same actor who played Paddington Bear. Bond could use a marmalade sandwich every now and then. Thoughts on Teddy? Person reminds me of myself in a way. Massively autistic, not very good at picking up social cues. I like Teddy a lot. Teddy to me is the best version of the secret spiritual character that's following the main character around. Because like the other Persona games kind of had those. Like Aegis is kind of meant to be that in 3. And they kind of play up more of the dumb robot thing, which is really fun for her, and she has a lot of great moments. Morgana in 5 is, like, probably easily the worst one just because his arc feels very, like, clunky. Meanwhile, Teddy, to me, hits that balance. Teddy hits that balance of just annoying enough to where you understand that's the point of him, while still being genuinely funny. Oh, she's a corpo? Okay. Like I said, I didn't know how well Cyberpunk 2020 does multiclassing. You should be able to. But yeah, corpo playthroughs are pretty fun. That's the Talk No Jutsu guys. Also, he just crowbars himself in a Haru's arc. Yeah, that also didn't help. Yeah, Razor has Kojima derangement syndrome. Well, he's had it for years, so he was never going to be happy with Delta. My only thing is that Adele has a lovely singing voice. She's more of an opera singer than a pop star. The most pop songs. Well, I think she actually had, like, operatic training. I thought that was a thing with her, where, like, she actually had, like, opera training, which is why she can hit notes. It's been one of those days, not gonna lie. It has been. It's been one of those weeks. Yeah, Morgana really gave off the checkbox vibe for mascot. Yeah. When he first shows up, I like the fact he's a bit more of, like, an outwardly asshole version of Teddy, where, like, he'll talk down to you and basically go, like, what are you, a fucking moron? No, we're not doing that. I like that. And then later on, you could kind of tell as the cast grew, he was kind of losing his spot. And that's something the game even comments on, of like, well, now he doesn't really have a spot anymore, so what the fuck's he supposed to do? Yeah, average lifespan for a pug is like 12 to 15. Surprisingly, the oldest pug on record lived up to 27. That is a badass little dog then. I like Timothy Dalton James Bond because the actor wanted to be more like the book James Bond. Yeah, Timothy Dalton was a good one, yeah. And what a year we had, sir. We're only in August. It's been a 2 weeks. Drink more in that time period and have all year, yeah. Yeah, people are trying to push that they censored Ava, even though Ava is objectively hotter and she wasn't the original. Yeah, and a lot of the stuff people were claiming just wasn't true. She still does the dance in the X-ray. You can still kind of see the nipple in the X-ray. Like, it's one of those where they did go out of their way to keep as much of the detail in the game as possible. Also, is on nice guy running gag gets old. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, nipple. Yeah, in the original MGS3, when you looked at Ava in the X-ray screen, you can kind of see the outline of nipples. In Delta, if I remember right, they made it more accurate to what a nipple would look like on an X-ray, but it's still there. Yeah, Snake accidentally called Ava fat. Yeah, James Bond received roughly 2,500 GPP, 1,500 with tax as a yearly salary during the novels, around 70, 80K these days, but that's not when he's on a mission. Yeah. Yeah, would you recommend Delta over OG Snake Eater? I wouldn't, because Delta is $70 and you can buy the Master Collection for like $20. So I would say do the Master Collection, see how the game felt and looked first, then play Delta. You keep showing off her ring fingers so the readers know she's not married like a real idol. I'm super excited to announce when we close it out. I'm super fucking hyped. I've been jittery all week. I've been trying my best not to bug everybody and be like, okay, when are we setting a date for this? When are we setting a date for this? I really want to know. Have you watched Monogatari? Bits and pieces. I've not gotten super into it. I saw the vampire one, the one that's tied to it, if I remember right. That one's pretty fun. That's on Margaret. She was best looking assistant, and she had funny moments. A bit more mature and grounded than Elizabeth. I like Margaret a lot. Yeah, Margaret's great. I was watched Casino Royale. Pretty good, but damn, is the opening and closing song bad? Give us a release date for the comic. Yeah, we wanted to push it a week so we can get a bunch of the background stuff done and get all the fan art collected, which we have. We have a folder. I call it the folder. So after this week, we'll be able to start fully announcing stuff, and I'm super hyped. Make a remake that changed things. People complain it's not faithful to the OG. Make it as close to the OG as possible. People complain about lacking soul or something. Just can't win. Yeah. Can I say the world's not enough for PS1's better James Bond game than GoldenEye? I never actually played World is Not Enough, so I don't know how that compares. We include ugly fan art. Listen, people tried their best. Watch cartoon aesthetics. Despite name and thumbs, he's good. I assume he meant thumbnail. A video essayist makes vids on animation cartoons, actually cares about the history rather than shipping. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Speaking of birds that sing good, Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame's first hologram episode came out today. Oh. Do a Left 4 Dead 2 stream? Would you invite folks in the Discord to play as well, or would it be solo? It could be fun to pull some people. You ever see a 20% discount on gamer subs? It might be possible. I just got to do some sweet talking. Could be great to set up for like a holiday thing. Can you give us some hints about your plays for October? Maybe Left 4 Dead. If you're talking about stream plans, that's day. We have a whole list of horror games we want to go through. I really want to do Look Outside, because that game looks amazing. I've been kind of scouting the Manly Badass Heroes channel for like different little indie horror games that could be fun to show off with our sense of humor. You know what I mean? Fights with Vulcan and the boss are 10 times better with the new CQC moves. Yeah, I was thinking Shota stream some of them, some of those boss fights. And yeah, the boss one is like, she's way more aggressive. I reckon whenever Rachel goes to another country, she can tell which beer is rebranded Pondsmith Drought, sort of a running gag. I got a monetization button back. You earning money again. Yeah. TechSpeed is going to suffer tomorrow because of the Texas bill, SP20. Yeah, apparently some convention in Texas already got shut down. It's not officially due to the law, but they're making hints that like a church group or something were threatening to use the law against them. Yeah, I tried the Konami code on the end. He mocked me. I haven't played, but I'm not a fan of the whole realism over style thing a lot of remakes are doing. Yeah, I think Delta has done it the best, where it's still the original style of Metal Gear, but prettier. Actually, Probe showed his legs multiple times. Been knuckling down art studies and ended up making quite a few breakthroughs in my art. Maybe if you do another fan art stuff, I can use it more in Yuki art. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Never had iced tea with a friend told me it's shit. Is this true? No, iced tea's great. It's a southern tradition. Let's go in Texas. Yes, Estee, it's some anime convention got shut down like at the last possible second. I think it was like literally after a day they were open. They got shut down because some church group called and complained, and they were making hints that they were going to use the new Texas law against them. It was something like that. Include being not monetized in your taxes next time. I wonder if I could get away with it. The convention's still going and open next week. Yeah. Almost like people are using religion to get power over people. If God sees it, he'd be pissed. Iced tea with is only good with lemonade. I like iced tea. Not Safe for Work Studio was banned from convention due to optics because of the bill already being exploited by bad actors. Yeah, that's why you don't let shit like that happens. Kira's talked about it today. She lacks malice because of it. She doesn't think anime is going to be hit by it. She also thinks the flag burning EO won't be abused. Well, it is one of those where when these things are really early, it's easy to get whipped up into the, well, that won't happen, this is for the best. And it's only once you realize just how petty and vindictive people get that you realize, like, yeah, no, we shouldn't be doing any of this shit. Sorry I'm late. Boss told me to start looking for a different job. Oh, wow. How the fuck does it feel like 10 years and it's just been one? Yeah, I like the fact you can out CQC the boss in that fight. You kind of could in the OG. You could counter a lot of her CQC, but from what I understand, Delta has expanded to be a lot more of like almost a melee fight more than once. Do you still get donations in Cyberpunk comics? Or do you stop the donations for it? In terms of like funding the actual comic, we don't need that, but basically we're at the period of if you want to secure your copy, you still have time. So it's a thing of, yeah, we're still getting donations for it, but now it's purely just getting names on a list of like, do you want one? Yeah, Delta's timing on it's also super easier than OGMGS 3. Send an email to Abbott about the bill. Might not do anything, but it's better than doing nothing. Exactly. You know, it's just to make sure. I went to a Renaissance fair today and saw Expedition 33 Baguette cosplay. That's fun. That's fun. Art Bro and his family took me, but he talked me into going to a Renaissance festival. It was actually a lot of fun. A lot of really cool people there. Is the comic done? Yeah, it's done. Like I said, we only pushed it for a week to get a bunch of background stuff done for fulfillment. Make sure everyone who wants a copy has their copy in. And on top of that, we wanted to do like a little fan art segment where we collect fan art from people and include it at the very end. So, you know. Yeah, you had to get a perfect parry on Boss and MGS3, but they made it more of a reflex in Delta. Oh, okay. You'll always be able to buy a copy of the comic from Indiegogo or have a cutoff date. It's going to have a cutoff date. When we close out the campaign, you're not going to be able to secure your copy. We do have plans down the line for it, but for now, it's like this is a backer thing, you know. Now when the boss tries to melee you, it slows down like an MGS5 and gives you more time to counter. Oh. Is it going to be a digital version of grab? Yes. If you pre-order it, you know, you know, buy a copy on the donation and all that, you will get a digital along with a physical. My sister and boyfriend dressed up as knights once during Ren Fair. Yeah, like I said, it's fun. How much fan art is Yuri? It's actually been very tame. I'm already locked on it. I know someone's going to try to buy it last minute. Yeah. Finished Ace Combat 0 and started Metal Gear Solid 3. It's super good. Speaking of which, was watching Mikey No More's video on Comicsgate. I had no idea how degenerate video fans actually were. They literally pissed on Ripa's grandpa's grave. Why over comic? Yeah, right? Did you eat a turkey leg? I didn't eat a turkey leg, but I was able to walk around, drink, and smoke, and I was happy. Do you think Spy Family will eventually lead to the family learning each other's secrets, or will work better if everyone remains in the dark? So far, from my understanding, the newer chapters, they are kind of leaning on they're starting to figure each other out. Got some copy of Sour Pop book for $10,000 at the cutoff date. If you can make it work, that'd be hilarious. Went to a Ren Fair once, and all my costume was just a bunch of tree branches stuck into my shirt. Most compliments I ever got in my life was over a tree branch I found. Are you a king or a filthy tailor? I was nobody. I was just walking around and, you know, looking at shops and stuff. Chat out on some mutton. The line was too long. Bought Dagger Ren Fair once. It was really cool. The guy made it. Took it seriously, so the weight's really balanced. Oh. I need to get a Landsnecked outfit for a Ren Fair now that I have a great sword. I went to Medieval Times for a field trip. It was a good time. Probably the only reason he would ever go to Jersey. I think Big Boss and Agent 47 have a nice conversation where they just end up trying to murder each other. They would try to kill each other. Went to a Ren Fair as a cowboy, lost in time. It was fun. That does sound fun. And worse than a field tiller, you were a peasant with no land. I mean, I didn't go in costume. I was just in my plain clothes because that's, you know, I'm not one of those where I get that into it. I mainly just kind of want to see the atmosphere and the people. Recently watched Ergo Proxy, and holy shit, aged like fine wine. It's really good. Jersey's not bad. Aquatino Hunger Force lives there. Lord, feeling tired. I'm only 28, and nowadays I can only stay up as late as like 9 or 10 every day. Feeling like an old man already. I'm surprised Lolly stream jump scare. Yeah, we're doing it tonight, so we don't do it tomorrow. Because I got shit to do tomorrow. You got a Villain Fury comic? Yeah! I have a whole corporation and PMC that are bad guys. Plus some other bad guys I had cooking. Next Australian elections in 4 years. I have fucking 4 years of labor to deal with pain. Yeah. If I had some weird orgy from a Ren Fair, you'd be surprised how openly sexual a lot of those people are. Crazy. 47 absolutely want to murder Big Boss because that whole child soldier thing. Yeah. Yeah, turkey legs and meat are banging. Yeah, when in Rome, yep. See Norman Osborn, the new Spider-Man? Yeah, they're confirming a lot of people. Like I said, I'm getting worried, like, with this many people involved, someone's going to be the Wink Link. Well, they're role-playing as a time traveler shit on medieval people. Recognize biological law in the RE universe have an eye for a weak spot to appear on a monster. It's cool. You know, big glowy eyes you shoot. It's really cool. You ever bang a girl dressed Princess Zelda? Has read the Bond comic, Your Cold, Cold Heart by Garth Ennis. Like a lot of what Ennis has written, but I don't know that he was a good fit for Bond. Bond comes off as slightly saner Punisher. No, that's novel accurate Bond. Like I talked about it. In the novels, Bond is like way more cold. Yeah, Hulk's definitely going to be the weak link. He hasn't been good since Avengers 2. You're not wrong. Yeah, give me a different villain like Scorpion. Michael Mandel's been waiting how many different years to be Scorpion? Fucking let him be Scorpion already. Jesus. Scorpion T is like 10 years old at this point, yeah. And Rita's sister Kisser's been a pretty cool dude for 13 months. 13 months. Darkest Dungeon 2 got its final Kingdom module. Ooh. You know, Saints Row 2022 is going to be good, but the Money Man made them cut the best parts of the game. Oh, I'm not shocked. With how the game launched, just the amount of bugs alone, Like, not even talking about, like, the writing and how bad that was. Just the amount of bugs. It screamed, all right, this game is half-baked. Like, this game was meant to be something else with how long they've been working on it. It got torn down and rebuilt at the last possible second. Which Corp is worse, Arasaka or Omni Consumer Products? Probably Arasaka, just because they don't just make crimes against humanity. They make them, like, very publicly. Omnicore at least pretends to have a manner of subtlety, I guess. Arasaka, they're like, well, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? I see the remake Impulse 2, possible stream in the future. Could be fun. I also saw a guy cosplay as Dark Ages Doom guy, and it works surprisingly well. Yeah, Bond did start to lighten up around the time the film started. Fleming was alive to see the first two. Honestly, I think there are some of the weaker novels. Romance Naruto or bust. You heard about the Mother Horse Eye store? I have not. I don't know why, but I'm thinking of Michael Clark Duncan's Kingpin just cyberpunked out. Would be an interesting villain for the comic. You're kind of not wrong. Arasaka literally steals people's souls. I don't know Omnicore, but Arasaka does that. Well, Cyberpop ship out. As stated, this whole week was just to get a bunch of background stuff done and collect a bunch of fan art. So after this week, we are going to be able to start announcing exactly when we expect it to be out. At least Omnicore died, yeah. During Black Side, a comic made in France by Spanish writer and artist. If Zootopia were a classic noir movie, that's how it feels so far. Art star and beautiful, recommend. No Romance Naruto, then bust. OSP's bad, but also massively incompetent in a lot of ways. Arasaka's depressingly good at what they do. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. A lot of the fucked up, horrifying stuff Arasaka does is not a mistake. It's going exactly how they want it to go. Have you seen Caught Stealing? I have not, but it looks interesting. Like, Darren Aronofsky doing a comedy is very weird, but I am game. One of the biggest differences between Book Bond and Movie Bond is the cars. Movie Bond is a selection of sports cars, whereas Book Bond has a lovingly preserved 30s Bentley Roadster. Yeah, and it's funny, it's a Bentley considering the fact that his most iconic car is an Aston Martin. Look, your corpse might belong to OCP, but your soul getting taken sounds worse. Putting off shady do-rags to be here. Do not disappoint. Hi, all excited for surprise stream. Yeah, I saw his new King of the Hill video. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's possible to play Cyberpunk 27 so without getting implants. You can, but it will be a lot harder. And canonically, you have some implants, but I mean, that's like HUD stuff, ammo count, things like that. Yeah, it says a lot about OCP that the only guy to succeed at making RoboCop is a coked out dude, bro. Yeah. I think I had to put my good friend down. I started watching Rent a Girlfriend, and he likes it. Wasn't Noah a comedy? Did he do that? I don't really remember Aronofsky really ever doing comedy. Yeah, Cyberpunk may look like Japan would run much of the future. Sadly, I think we are all know that the future must be controlled by another East Asian country, one that's a lot meaner. What are your thoughts on the upcoming Deadpool VR game? I don't like every Deadpool VA has to copy Reynolds. I get it because Reynolds is like the face of the character right now, but at the same time, it's like Deadpool is he's very complicated to get right. You have to make him genuinely funny without ever being annoying. You only had an Aston Martin and DB. Only had an Aston Martin DB Mark II, Mark III, and the Goldfinger novel as part of a socialite cover. Yeah. Yeah, Arasaka's scary, but V's scarier. That is true. Well, Ultimate Alliance won Deadpool voice back. He wasn't bad. I escaped from jail so I can watch your stream. I'm hiding in a bush. I mean, Samurai Jack, but that was just an action show with some comedy. What do you mean by that? Yeah, Hulk vs. Wolverine Deadpool voice. Yeah, that was Nolan North, if I remember right. Deadpool, you have to find that perfect balance between funny and terrifying. This world would be so much cooler if Japan took over the world after the 80s instead of China. And Ultimate Alliance Deadpool is voiced by a Crypt Keeper guy. Yeah. Yeah, Nolan North's my favorite Deadpool voice. That state, he wasn't bad. Watch Jay Longbone's review of the Harley Quinn fart comic. For the love of God, DC, stop milking Harley. Do you think David's mom and Cyberpunk Edge Runners had organs harvested? I saw that theory floating around and it sounds right for Night City. Well, it's kind of one of those of there's not really a reason to assume it wouldn't happen, considering the fact that Night City treats life and death as just so disposable. Why Japan's bubble pop? That's basically going into the bubble era, and the bubble era was all about like real estate market speculation and things like that. So that's something I'm not really knowledgeable about. The basics, from what I understand, is real estate market speculation shot the fuck up, and it seemed like it just wouldn't stop. And then eventually, after there was a little bit of push from the government trying to increase taxes a little bit, and on top of that, people kind of figuring out there wasn't as much land to go around as they thought. Plus, with the outsourcing to different nations, where no longer it wasn't just Japan, it was places like China and things like that. It was just kind of a bunch of cumulative factors happening all at once. Yeah, Majima. It was all Majima's fault. Yeah, Japan almost did take over. U.S. made them sign the Plaza Accord, and their economy collapsed 3 years later. Yeah. Question, what is the new thing that recently came out that's quickly becoming a favorite of yours? For me, I'm really liking Expedition 33 and Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I also really liked Expedition. Expedition was really damn good. Which brand of beer do you drink? I don't really have too much of a preference. I just kind of, if it's German, I tend to like it. If it's Mexican, I tend to like it. So that's kind of my only real rules. Yeah, chat, there's a reason Toriyama based Frieza on real estate speculators. He called them the worst kind of people. I can't enjoy anything or question the government without being called both a Nazi and a Wookiee. I hate culture wars so much. Jojo taught me the Bawa Kami turned some random dad into a weird kappa creature and making some stupid British vampire. You ever watched Amazing Digital Circus? I saw like an episode. It's not bad. Not really my thing, though. Yeah, Yankee beer is pissed. One of the few things we suck at. That is true. It's too watery. Can't really drink beer. More of a premix. I eat Jack Daniels and cola. Yeah, some people just don't like the flavor. Show is the same way. He just doesn't like the flavor of beer. He would just prefer getting like a straight up rum and coke or something. Yeah, U.S. thinking Japan was going to eat them alive economically was Who Is Everywhere in the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. Was Japan on if the Dragon Ball franchise should end now that Akira Toriyama is no longer with us? From my understanding, Toyotaro is still going, and it's not been bad so far. Dragon Ball fans are happy. So, personally, I do think they should reach a point where they call it and end it, but what that point is, I have no idea. What's your favorite Wolverine VA? Steve Bloom's not a bad one. Beyond that, who really voiced fucking Wolverine beyond that? So that's my mom, but the Fed plans to march for Australia thing is kind of funny because today it's just immigration, tomorrow will be free speech and government overreach. Yeah. Brooking shows red band card the next powwow. Seems a lot of anti-immigration protests in Japan at the moment. Seems they're getting rightfully fidgety. Fucking everyone is protesting. Yeah, I was not a fan of Death Stranding that came out. Replayed it before moving to DS2 as a major improvement over the first. Yeah. See, Gact is coming back for FF7 remake? Yeah, Sunday stream? Yeah, Sunday stream. I'm not going to be able to stream Monday because I'm going to be hanging out with friends. Yeah, Mark Hamill did a good job in Wolverine's Revenge game. Yeah, everyone except us. Well, so far we've been handling the immigration issue by just throwing them out, and it's been working. But, like, Europe and Asia and Australia, all these other places, like, boy, howdy, that's jeez. Oh, man. Horntog, 9 VP for $3. Favorite Mexican beer? Also love your channel. I kind of just lean on Modelo. It's simple, but, yeah, it tastes good. Looks like my hatred of foreigners and refugees is spread worldwide now. But your friends can hang out on stream. Monday is bro night out. Yeah. Yeah, I hate to be those guys. Sing with me, everyone. It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. Liam O'Brien's meant to be voicing Logan in Insomniac games. Let's see how he does. He's not a bad voice actor. Best part of Quake 4 when everyone was voiced by Steve Bloom. I need a protest our government's actually throwing them out. Yeah, it's like that might have been what inspired some of these protests. Because, and funny enough, this actually ties into the Sicario video I'm doing. Where like, once you realize, oh, you could have solved this problem at any moment, that thought can't really, leave your head. It's you could literally just solve this problem, and you didn't need to do the whole jackboot, take over everything, and destroy your rights type shit. And they just didn't. And obviously, completely different situations. But in regards to the immigration thing, it's like, no, these people are breaking a law that's been recognized for years. We're just enforcing the fucking law. And that has turned into this whole thing where the rest of the world's looking at that and going, huh. And especially all the shit that came out in the UK of like, they passed sweeping online ID laws specifically so they can fucking, monitor people and gun after them for expressing any kind of discontent. There was like some article I saw when I was scrolling through Twitter and said like up to 30 people a day are being arrested for online posts. And it's like, huh. We're getting to the point where being called a racist is seen as a badge of honor. Tough to even be even mildly liberal. Well, it's not that it's a badge of honor. It's that you recognize it's a false allegation. It's like you're just saying that because you think it'll work. Meanwhile, the Indonesian people are rioting because of the corrupt government tax spending. They're doing big damage. From what I hear, Indonesia is just flat out in the middle of a civil war. Like, people are getting shot. So, turn the volume not loud enough. Okay, give me a sec. There we go. And the crown $5. Will admit you're making my extra night shift working Labor Day a little less hard. Keep up good work and use tall gamer subs. Hell yeah. Have you thought of installing a super safety and MP5 clone? They're really fun. May need a bit of tinkering. I don't think it'd be a bad idea for a little personal project, because I do want to do stuff with it. It's an MP5, so you can do a lot with it. It's kind of a good platform gun. You know what I mean? You can fuck around with it and kind of tinker it to your liking. Wasn't the British protest due to a recent case of another migrant hotel getting caught committing more child rapes? It was kind of multiple things. Yeah, it was migrant hotels facilitating child trafficking. It was the revelation that the police were actively aiding rape gangs and themselves were implicated as being part of some of these rape gangs. It was the online ID law. And on top of that, it was the video of like the Scottish girl who was trying to get the dude to leave her and her sister alone. Apparently Mexicans think that their country being run by someone who's in bed with the cartels is based. Oh no, actual Mexicans were going, fuck that. You have no idea who the hell this lady is. There's one thing you change about Cyberpunk 2077. What would it be? I would include more of like the weirder aspects of Cyberpunk, so stuff like the bozos and things like that. Also, yeah, plump up the endings a little bit more. Some of the endings feel pretty anemic. Well, people are arguing over Superman again. Yeah. The people in the hotel send messages to little girls on nearby on social media. Yeah, like they weren't even hiding what they were doing. Japan are massively protesting against African Indian immigration, demanding Ishiba resign. Around 500 outside the PM residence. Yeah. Not only that, but like their quote unquote far right equivalent was saying like, well, we need some immigrants. We were built by immigrants. He also got a mountain of shit for it and basically told, fuck off. That's completely wrong. Yeah, the original Devil ending was so good. Yeah, the original Devil ending, I think you even told me about this. Yeah, it was you. You were telling me about this, but the original Devil ending for Cyberpunk was that Arasaka would have fucked V over and turned them into the new Atom Smasher, and you would have been stuck as like a bodyguard in Japan. Indonesian riots escalated because the cops accidentally killed a random biker who wasn't even a protester. Oh, wow. There's the Mexican president. Well, let's just say early second checks out this time. And the exotics, you got folks that look like anthros, furries, fancy races. Exactly. Seems to be a 50-50 in Mexico. The ones who don't give a fuck and only care about destroying America think the cartels are based. Meanwhile, the ones who live in poverty hate them. Japan's getting invaded by the rape cheats, not the actual useful Indians. Yeah, like, as soon as they brought the new wave of migrants over, like they promised, you had people that were washing themselves in public rivers, littering trash all over the place, groping and trying to rape girls. A really infamous case that kind of seemed to be what sparked it off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's what sparked it off. There was like some dude from the Balkans or Bulgaria, one of these like really like fucked up places, who raped a 14-year-old girl, and they sentenced him for it. Where it's like, you raped a fucking 14-year-old girl, you goddamn animal. And his family was like screaming and going like, Japan's a nation of savages because they convicted someone for like 20 years over a minuscule crime like rape. And that was the exact wording they used, and that's what's been posted over and over again. The minuscule crime of rape. So Japan's kind of going like, oh, these people have like no respect whatsoever for human life. Like these are a bunch of nihilistic fucking, pieces of shit that will go to a foreign country that was willing to take them in and give them a life of comfort. And they genuinely believe they're backwards because they punish a crime like rape. That was Pakistani. It was somewhere, yeah. It's like, it was one of the migrants they brought in. Brought him and his family. People are complaining about minor dialogue changes in Delta. Writers look for any excuse to hate something. The U.S. collector's diorama is ass, though. It's ugly as hell. Yeah, minuscule crime of rape. Yeah. They didn't go far enough in the Arabs and our sandbox wars. I see now why every Russian conspiracy schizo always defaults to the English run the entire goddamn world. And I see about the text anime bill possibly passing tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, I'm worried. Yeah, I'm sorry, minuscule crime, rape. Yeah. Yeah, he was a Kurd. That was it. He was a Kurd. Yeah. And he raped 2 minors. Probation for the first sentence, then 8 years for the second. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. He was a Kurd. Sucks this is going to make it hard to vacation in Japan in the future unless whites and East Asians get a pass. Minuscule crime or rape. That sounds like something I would joke about on Discord. Idea all these countries need so many illegals is bullshit. If low fertility rate can't afford new workers for corpos, then take the L and downsize. Same with welfare. Well, it's one of those things where it's like, why is it every time these waves come over, it is just a massive crime spike and nothing else? There is no productivity. There is no, bringing money into the country. It is all explicitly crime spikes. These people live off the welfare. They live off the gives. They don't seem to contribute anything beyond making it worse. So why are they there? It was a Kurd and he raped. Yeah. I'm sorry, what bill is going to pass in Texas? Texas has the anime bill people have been freaking out about. And supposedly, if you believe what happened in that one convention, someone already got threatened with it. So it's kind of one of those that people are antsy. Yeah, Arabians have so much gasoline, they think rape is okay. No. This is something I've explained before. They don't do shit like this because they're stupid. They do shit like this because they don't like you. This is not a matter of they're just too dumb to understand it's bad. They fully recognize it's bad. They think you're a coward for even letting them do it. It's that thing. Middle Eastern culture is all about respect. It's respect and force. If you are able to force someone to do what you want, it's because they were so weak that they deserve what happened to them. So a country that invites them in, acts all friendly, and does all this shit, and lets them get away with what they're doing to their women and their kids, that's a weak country that deserves to be conquered. And importing any amount of people, crime will go up. However, the proportion when it comes to certain countries is way off. Paki, India, and so on, yeah. Japan's been having problems with Kurds for 2 decades. UN dumped 2,000 of them there after we invaded Iraq as dispossessed refugees, yeah. Yeah, they hate you and want you destroyed. We have nothing they want. Exactly. So cavemen? No, like I said, blaming it on stupidity is the cope. It is just flat out, they hate you. Like, it's not a matter of being dumb. It's the matter of they don't like you. Yeah, fucked up mindset. Yeah, it's just evil. It is just evil. And, that's the plain and simple way to describe it, You don't do shit like kidnap and rape a kid because you're so dumb you didn't think it was okay, or you didn't think it was a bad thing. Like, you do it because you're an evil fuck. And if Sour Pop counts as anime, there goes your Texan demographic. Yeah, right. Oxen's a pretty cool guy for 5 months. Yeah, when the same happens to them, they bitch and moan about how they're all goody two-shoes. At some point, the world's going to start charring a bit, and we'll realize just how bad shit was going to get. Yeah, Arab Muslims see themselves as God's race, and other races as peasants, God made to serve Muslims. Yeah. I said before, all the good people that we were supposed to get with these immigration laws, we got a long time ago. Like, we got all the people worth getting. Now it's all people who actively hate you. Yeah, speaking of foreigners, wrecking Japan might be lower than rape, but still awful. You saw the video of the Aussie desecrating graves in Japan? Yeah. It's just kind of this wave going around of, like, pure antisocial behavior where everyone just wants to fuck everyone else's shit up. Yeah, it's malice, not ignorance. Yeah. All the IT jeets came years ago. Exactly. Pause note, what's the occasion for the Sunday stream? As stated, tomorrow I'm doing D&D. So tonight we're doing this. Most stories reminded that Shinto is under threat since Islam infests everything it touches. Amaterasu is wonderful. Allah's a parasite. I can't believe they nuked your Berserk video. Also, I'm still only at the war scene where Band of the Hawk humbled the Sultan. Can't wait for the rest. As stated, you can watch the rest of it in the playlist. Reminds me how that Indian guy didn't give a shit about killing 3 people on the highway as a petition to free him. Yeah. What's your D&D character build? As stated, he's a vampire barbarian, and he might die. Art Bro's been having a lot of hints that he's gonna die, and it's like, he had a good run. He had an amazing run. How much do we know about Miura's past? He understands evil on a personal level, as I always took it. Fucking Koji Mori's talked about it sometime when they were in school together, because they met in high school and became best friends. Yeah, Miura's home life was rough. Apparently, his dad was a fucking monster. Kind of behavior just ruins the perception of individuals. Ruins the perception of individuals. No matter how good of a person you are, they'll just see you as an invader because people that look like you. Yeah, it's the cycle. It's the endless cycle of evil. No heart, bro. Save the vampire barbarian. I think it's the cause of all the antisocial behavior in everybody. There's so many factors we could blame it on, and the truth is, I don't know. I have no idea what actually causes it. Cancer is here, $5. Smile on my face when I saw Doug Walker on the new Slightly Artistic. He was good on that show, too. Like, he was genuinely good. He was able to banter really well with them. Reject the story, let Dracula Barbarian live forever. Yeah, at least Japan's noticing and possibly going to clamp down. The fact it all happened all at once, where it's like all these people came into these different countries and immediately fucked things up. Now, granted, you know, it has been lasting longer than that, but the fact that all of them all at once are saying the same thing of fuck this, why are we doing it? It does make you wonder. You know, it genuinely does make you wonder, like, who knows, maybe. Maybe something good could happen. Yeah, sexual assault should give people a life sentence alone. Well, it's the simple fact of the matter of you treat it in an objective manner of this guy was a guest and he abused your people. He has no remorse. He thinks you're a backwards, degenerate culture. Send him back to his country. That's not being cruel, you know. That's not being, that's not being, you know, insensitive to someone else's way of life because their way of life is fucking disgusting. You know, that way of life is not what the people of that country want either. This is an animal. You know. Yeah, Vampire Barbarian sends a retirement letter and a locket with a picture of a family he doesn't recall having. And Twin Peaks references in Sour Pop. Not this issue, but 100% later. I love Twin Peaks. Yeah, life sentence isn't enough. Same day conviction, get in the chair, sponge dry. I think best argument Japan might need some moderate migration is because robots don't buy stuff and there's an economy and a toilet. I think even corporate politicians realizing cheap labor is not worth it. Maybe, because as stated, it's been nothing but problems. Like, they've been funding so much money for these people, and they're not holding up their end of whatever bargain they had. Assuming the, you know, chaos and carnage is not part of the point. Man, see, lefties thinking Trump died because he didn't appear for a day because he was watching tapes to catch a shitty gardener. Yeah, I love that. That's like that's a fucking hilarious story. Yeah, after Abe was murdered, Kishida took over the ruling party. He's a WAF member, yeah. Same culture that condones child marriage, calling Japan's culture backwards ironic. And where you found this info on immigrants, there's articles randomly finding things like that. People openly post it online. Like, people in these countries are openly posting, begging for help. Got had a Guts character in Sour Pop, mix Morgan Blackhand and Guts. What tapes? So yeah, in case you missed it, like a day or two ago, apparently the White House went dead quiet and no one knew what was going on. They shut down all the live stream footage, all this. So people were under the belief Trump died unexpectedly. He just dropped dead in the middle of the night. No one knew what the fuck happened. Everyone's freaking out, going, "Oh my God, Trump's dead!" All this. Next day after that, he posts like, "Oh yeah, no, I'm alive." And it came out that he might have went quiet because he was trying to find a gardener that screwed him. So he was going over tapes of like the White House security footage to see if a gardener was doing his job or not. Yeah, I'm glad perception and Nostalgia Critic has changed. Still remember when everyone shit on me even before the change channel shit. Yeah. I've always made a point. I never found Doug particularly funny when he's doing the Nostalgia Critic stuff, but when he's actually just talking about a movie and why it either worked or didn't work for him, like when he's not doing the character stuff, he's very, very knowledgeable about what he's doing. I wonder if this Texas anti-anime bill passing will affect me getting Persona 5. He was doing a boomer investigation. That's a very Trump thing to do. The first thing I thought is, that's a fucking Oni Play skit or like an Adam Sandler movie. Yeah, didn't people also claim JD Vance poisoned Trump? Yeah. That son of a bitch. Rachel, where are you? Are you going to the toilet, Rachel, inside the red room? They keep explaining cryptically who caused me to be crippled, but I want the toilet. You still like Trump? As stated, the Epstein thing is forever going to live as a black mark. There is no way around that. No way. But if he constantly works his ass off trying to make people forget about that by doing things people like, I mean, I won't say no to it. But I'm never, ever going to forget that. Someone's getting fired tonight. Yeah, Trump is sending SEAL Team 6 after a gardener. Yeah, the gardener also got fired, yeah. Yeah, didn't Hassan celebrate the possibility of Trump possibly being dead during that time? Yeah. And Doug is a person who's really chill, and again, he has such a great sense of humor, and he can take jokes as depends on the car. Yeah. And sexual assault should give people a life sentence alone everywhere. If done to a kid, get the chair. Yeah, Trump lost his way after the death of Shinzo Sama. Yeah, Trump was looking for the little green alien standing on the White House lawn. Yeah. I blame Pam Bondi and Cash, not Trump, for the Epstein shit. He still deserves a good chunk of that because he was the one that pointed them. You know, it's just one of those of, I can't justify that. That was one of the biggest political fuck ups in modern history, which says a lot. But as stated, if he's able to work his ass off and give people what they want and more of the actual results people look for, it'll be mentioned in passing, but Dibbers for $2. Trump lost a little. Trump and was trying to find him. Don called us crazy for talking about a list he campaigned on. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Swap us on over. Let me make sure I actually have my... Yeah, there it is. There it is. There we go. Need to make sure I actually have my fucking... How do you think Ghost of Yotai looks so far? I'm worried. I am worried. I'm not even going to deny I'm worried. Here, I'm going to crank it down just a little bit, just in case. There we go. There we go. There we go. And resume BlueNet Detective Romance Simulator. Yeah, how funny it would be if he dropped the full Epstein files on the last day of his presidency, then dips? I would not say no to that. How far into P4 are you? I still haven't beaten the Nanako dungeon just because I was busy working on a bunch of other shit. And I kind of took for granted the fact of like, well, this is part 1. I'm going to get to part 2 later. I got plenty of time. I already have all the footage I need for the next part. But still pretty damn close to beating the game on my own playthrough. For stream playthrough, we're at Risei's dungeon. Favorite color? I like black. Want to join my Bible Black Club? See, Mortal Kombat 2 got delayed? Yeah. You still recommend Dead Space 3 even when there's problems? That's one you need a friend to play with. Like, if you're playing it by yourself, it's not going to be very good. So is the anti-anime bill from Texas actually an anti-anime bill, or people peacocking? On paper, it's not, but it has the potential to be one, especially considering the fact that, as stated, if you look into the recent convention that just had a kerfuffle, supposedly they were being threatened with that law. So, was there any reason the intro of the character is 1960s vibe? Because it's fun. It's very colorful. Is part 2 coming? It's going to take a while. Thoughts on JD Vance memes and that possibly in the future historians will struggle to figure out which face is real? I love it. Yeah, here. Yeah, P4 is all about fun. Yeah. Alright, now... There we go. So let me make absolutely sure... Yeah. Theoretically, we should be ready. That's why it hurts when the bad shit happens, yeah. James Rawls making an 8-bit version of the AVGN games. Oh, that could be fun. Read Tokyo Ghoul. Anime's first season was great, rest was trash. I never got super into Tokyo Ghoul. Does Epstein list rank with Benghazi and similar scandals? It's bad. It is bad. Like, people try to cope about that and go, oh, it wasn't even that bad, and only people online really cared about that. No, that was a fuck up. Because they were the ones that hyped the list up. They were the ones who kept saying it exists. They had it on their desk. All this. And then as soon as it came out, yep. Like I said, there's no way of coping about that. It is, like, it was a fuck up. It was a very, very bad fuck up. I think Sunday streams are here to stay. It's a one-time thing. One-time thing, as stated. I'm only doing this because I got things to do tomorrow. Epstein list scandal was fucked, but at the same time, nobody would have done anything, even if the list was released. That's true, but it's the fact of promising it's there and then just telling everyone, no, don't worry about it, you're crazy. It's like, you don't do that, you know? You don't hype it up like that if you know you don't have anything. Just say you don't have anything. Like, if they came out and said, we believe the FBI destroyed all the evidence, which is what probably happened, guess what? People have been a lot more willing to go like, yeah, okay, fuck. Yeah, he rickrolled us. Yeah. A big fan of Persona. It's so long, it turns around and becomes annoying. It's good, just not a fan. I get that, but I love these games. We have my Queen's Dungeon. Ah, shit. Oh, okay, not too bad. And going back on promises is the last thing anyone should do. Exactly. I mean, that was a fuck up morally speaking, yeah. Logistically, morally, like, it was a fuck up by every definition. I mean, like I said, we can cope about it and go, well, we're still getting everything we want. It's like, but that's always going to hang there. That's what people are going to be talking about. See the movie 13 Hours, Secret Soldiers Benghazi? Yeah, it's actually pretty good. I like it. My brother's so deep into anti-Trump shit, he's romanticizing Obama years. Fuck do I do? Make jokes about the drone strikes. Just fuck with them like that. Doesn't have to be malicious, but just go, yeah, Obama. With a bomb. And didn't he get the list of 4 people and post how they got online? Yeah, like, hyping it up as far as it could humanly go. Fair P4, but I'm worried. I see a calendar in the corner, so you can tell me if there's anything time-related I should worry about. Yeah, it's broken up into days. So you have, like, set number of days you can do before the story ends. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's about finding out who the perverts are, yeah. I got two things in this world, my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one, yeah. You're coming in with a 5-iron like a steel chair. I'm trying to play Persona 5, but I got scared off by the time management thing. I always hate that kind of crap. It's really not that bad when you know what to do, which is kind of the point, you know? When you figure out what to do, you're actually able to flow between days really easily. And yeah, if we're having this much trouble just with these guys, we are not ready for the boss. Cancer's here for $2. I've seen list to be out when it's out, yeah. And we like that, we like that. Don't antagonize your family, but show how dramatic he's being, yeah. Matt Bonds is not a pretty cool guy for 1 month. My dad's also defending the list shit. I tried telling him it does not matter how you look. It's gonna be something everyone's gonna bring up. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's this thing where everyone likes to believe that the sides are already set and people only care one way or the other, not realizing that there's a lot of people out there that just don't give a fuck about politics. They don't give a fuck, and they're just listening to what's going on. So when they see shit like, oh yeah, Trump's saying the list will come out, and then, oh yeah, Trump says the list never existed. It's like, people notice that. They notice that, they pay attention to that, and they're not going to be tricked. You know, they're not that fucking stupid. They're able to put that together in their head. Yeah, same as it ever was. What do you think will happen when the anime law passed? People in Texas, weebs, go through an escape from Texas situation? I have no idea. Like I said, the thing I'm seeing now is that a convention in Texas apparently already got threatened with the law. Eco for $2. Hey, Olalio, whose dick we sniffing tonight? Watched the last Witch Hunter with Vin Diesel, and it's a surprisingly fun movie. Any thoughts? I have not seen it. Have you heard of Azumanga Daioh? Understand nothing. The only thing I know is Sata Andagi. Is that Dean Venture? Here, may as well, because we're guaranteed to always make our mana back. Okay, here we go. Texas anime law is probably not going to last long. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Standagi. Recently finished reading Frank Miller's Ronin. It's pretty good. And crashing over the list would be completely justified in my opinion. I don't care if the elites escape punishment at this point. I just want the truth. Exactly. Well, especially if they're going to be the ones to hype it up, you know? If you're going to be the ones to hype it up and make this big event and make it this huge deal we're all going to talk about and then pull the fucking rug, fuck you. Like, fuck you. Everyone's getting upset about Trump not being dead. What's about that? Yeah, I talked about it. People thought he was dead because he went quiet because he was trying to hunt down a gardener that pissed him off. Yeah, no one learned from Prohibition. Ban something widely consumed just gonna make the crime go higher. Yeah. Well, it's one of those of, you know, something like cocaine or meth, like a controlled substance where it can cause like a physical issue, like that needs to be banned because that's something that will specifically rewire people and make them need more of it, and it will just make things worse. Something like media is completely different and will almost always fall into a situation of, unless you know exactly what you're talking about and what you're trying to ban, you're just going to have people look at you with a cocked eyebrow going, really, dude? It's sad to read Superman Smash the Clan. Honestly, it wasn't bad. In fact, the book doesn't treat the rest of the clan as irredeemable. Yeah, well, there's kind of a detail about that story that ends up getting lost in translation anytime anyone tries to talk about it. And it's that it's actually based off the old 1930s Superman radio show. So the reason why the story is actually not like fucking garbage compared to what you would think a modern story talking about the clan is because it's actually adapting much older material that actually gave respect to the subject matter. Come on, Ganji. There we go. A large amount of U.S. troops come from Texas. A large majority of all U.S. troops are weebs. We lose a large amount of troops. Imagine the amount of troops the Texas National Guard would lose. I've seen Primitive Wars. I was trying to see if there was any showing in my area. I have not. Like I said, I didn't even know it was out yet. Should I be worried about the time I have before the story ends or I get stuff done, even if I play casually? Good, do I gotta lock in? What are you talking about? If you're talking about like in regards to Persona, yeah, you have to operate everything off a schedule. Every Persona game at this point basically has a schedule you can follow pretty reliably. As far as I'm aware, there's none with like too many issues. The only one I will say is that the GameFAQs one on P4 Golden kind of fucks up the Moon Arcana. It keeps claiming like, oh yeah, no, this isn't the romantic path. Then you play it, and if you follow it word for word, it's the romantic path. So it's like, yeah, you kind of fucked that one up. Other than that, it's a game about managing your time. KK vs Superman comic is a funny one. Remember, it also had that make you black for a day machine he randomly had in the Fortress of Solitude in that one comic. Texas anime law may not last long, but by God, it will set a bad precedent. Yeah. The reason the game is for 3 to 5 say take your time. Yeah. Yeah. A common tactic people recommend you to do is at the start of every week make a new save. And if you feel like you're way too behind on an Arcana or something like that, you can go back to that save at the beginning of the week and try to plump it up a little bit more. Is that the rich bitch? Yeah, it's I. During, I think, like, fuck. It's either rank 6 or 7. She'll ask to be your girlfriend, and obviously it's a little bit more hidden in the sense of she's more implying it, and if you say yes to it, you'll be locked into romantic path. Meanwhile, if you kind of just like shut it down, you don't have to worry about that. Gotcha hell for $5. Every time I play P4, I feel bad for Kanji because I know exactly who I'm gonna romance yet. How many decades till Berserk finishes do you think I'll estimate I'll be long gone for the next arc? Hopefully soon. Dead Space 3 does have its problems. I know a bit of its development troubles, but I didn't hate my time playing it. As weird as it sounds, I couldn't stand Dead Space 3. I drank the Militech brand Synth Milkshake, and now my poo has blood in it. What do I do? Clearly, it's working. It's cleaning out your system.
A rare monster. Get the stuffing out of it.
What I also did for P5 is do Palace first, then focus on social links. Yeah. And Tex forgets to make a fuck ton of money from anime conventions. Tex basically the weeb capital of the South. Yeah. And like I said, it's one of those of the way they have their law worded. It's so vague that it could basically mean anything to whoever's looking into it. And that's not the kind of shit you want. You know, it needs to be clear. Clear and concise, like, no, this is important. Actually, the only romance path for I is a beginner's trap where you break up by the end of the social link if you try to get with her first chance you get. Yeah. Dead Space 3 is a shameless cash grab, a love triangle, and a cosmic horror game, and a giant drill for a boss. You ever feel sad to stay the internet? I do. From all the search engines being Google front ends to nobody archiving shit anymore and UK censorship. I don't know. It feels bad. Yeah. The streets be rough. It'd be very rough. Today's VA is indeed adventures, but he was caught in the South Tower's debris cloud during 9/11 for getting to safety. Jesus. Conscious Yuko in your party? This guy knows ball. A good thing about it was Simon Templeman voicing the antagonist who looks like Elton John. That is true. Yeah, why not? Remember John Carpenter saying he liked 3. Here we go. Have you played Persona 4 Arena? Yeah, it's pretty good. Ah, shit. Oh, that's not good.
An ambush by 3 enemies.
Ever seen Swamp Thing and Doom Patrol series? Yeah, they're good. It fucking pissed me off how Swamp Thing got murdered. Me and Weed Bro are still pissed about that. We always talk about it. Start reading some asshole wants to claim that Superman saving everybody, including bad guys, is cringe and use that comic to scare off people who criticize him. Yeah, it's like neglecting the fact that once again in that comic it shows not all the Klan's guys were bad, and he also tried to speak reason to them. Like that's the whole point, you know. The whole point is Superman will try to speak reason with you and try to get through to you, but if you just insist on not. Dead Space 3 had so many problems from secondary characters, Barry appearing before dying. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, reminder, Swamp Thing died because the producers forgot to pay taxes. Yeah, it's some bullshit. Gears, 1995, $5. Don't want to try and blackpill anyone here, Lolly, but I may ask, what do you personally worry about as far as future and as far as the world and in the future? There's a lot of bad shit going on. A lot of bad shit. Main thing I'm worried about is, like, once people get the catharsis they want, how long will it take before they start realizing, oh shit, this was a bad idea? Because it always happens. Anyone who keeps saying, like, no, it won't happen, no, it won't happen, that's the exact asshole everyone goes, yeah, you should never have listened to them. And Cyber Tempman was great as Absalom. You know what? Fuck you, dude. And I saw an article saying that support cards won't have levels in JP Umazume. Yeah. Didn't Superman save a bunch of German soldiers in his first few comics? Why wouldn't he try to save Klansmen? Exactly. That is the point, you know? Superman's the best when he's just a good guy trying to do the right thing. Anyone who tries to fuck with that or go like, well, he wouldn't save these people. It's like, no, he would. He's Superman. That's the point. Superman doesn't give a shit about politics. He just cares about doing the right thing. I think I'm playing Silent Hill 2. Do I play Remake or learn how to emulate PS2? If you want how Silent Hill 2 felt as intended, definitely do like emulation of the PS2 version because it runs really well emulated. In regards to remake is more for fans of the original game, so there's a lot of little hints and nods that someone who already played Silent Hill 2 would be more aware of. Ironically, Civil War were about where Europe was in the 1600s, right before there were international and civil wars everywhere. Plus, we're get to the point where that happens historically. And that's one of those I have to see to believe it. There's a starman waiting for us all. I stopped playing Dead Space 3 when I got to the ice climbing segments. That shit was so retarded I stopped and never went back. For Darker Justice League over the neurotically zany garbage Marvel releases? No, I do not regret Snyder losing access to Justice League any fucking day. I am still like, thank fucking God we get this. Darker Justice League was a terrible idea. Anytime I think of the state of the internet, it feels like I'm watching a loved one slowly die in front of me. I hate black pill shit, but man, it's getting hard not to. Well, it's one of those things where it's more of... where we're just kind of in a weird transitional period where eventually... eventually, there's going to be a period where things will get as bad as they can possibly get, and then some guy out there who's pissed off enough, who's like, man, fuck this, why are we dealing with this, will be the zany guy in his garage trying to cook up something to kind of replace the old generation. Dead Space 3 had its main problems with the secondary characters barely appearing before dying, crafting system being half-assed, and forcing conflict between Isaac and Ellie, yeah. Okay. I still find it annoying that people said the remake turned James into an MMA fighter because he swung a 2x4 and did very basic dodge most human beings can do. Yeah. And I see people are trying to rage bait over Silent Hill F. Yeah, I just don't listen to it anymore. It's like, I'm just going to play the game. I don't care. Cooking up something right now. It's hot dogs. Ooh. I'd say at least, I would have liked to at least see Just League Part 2. They were eventually going to Flashpoint it anyway, so it's not like really would have mattered. Well, it's one of those things where I wanted to see what Joss Whedon's version of Just League was, because he was pulling from a lot more material that actually did work. You know, it's one of those where, once again, like, I just did not like Snyder's vision. I had no interest in it. It didn't interest me. It frustrated me, and frustrated me hearing, like, oh, it's actually this avant-garde thing you're just too dumb to get. And it's like, I just don't like any of this. I like the shout, it's a literal tank. Yeah, Yeah, Dead Space 3, half the story is locked behind co-op, as well as Carver's development and dumb love triangle, especially since Ellie ran off knowing Isaac wouldn't like it. Yeah. Time for Chronos New Dawn, an interesting-looking sci-fi horror made by Bloober Team. If it's good, definitely check it out. I want to give it some time before, you know, picking it up, just due to the fact that I want to see how it launches. Because I like Silent Hill 2 remake, but Bloober Team's original games are rocky as fuck. Bow's blowhole. Drink that flavor. I have it. On topic of dehumanizing racists, I always say American History X is the only good anti-racism movie because it humanizes everyone, portrays everyone as part of the problem. Exactly. You know, it is this thing where I'm trying to find the way to word this because it's going to sound a lot crueler than I intend, but there is a serious trend online where everyone takes advantage of the fact that nobody sees a lot of the media that's referenced nowadays. Like, you know, if you hear, like, you know, someone on Twitter talk about American History X, they always say, like, oh, it's the movie that unintentionally proved a point it was trying to call out, you know, shit like that. And you can go a while, especially if you have not seen the movie in a while, believing that's the case, you know. Believing that, like, oh, yeah, the movie accidentally proved Derek right, and it was doing this whole thing, and, oh, it fucked up. It was the new Verhoeven. And then you watch American History X, and you realize, oh, no, it fully acknowledged what it was doing, and it knew what it was doing. I'm just at that point where I don't care what other people on YouTube say about a game. I'm going to play it. Yeah. Necron for $10. See that posting that Volition wanted to make Saints Row 5? That was 20% Saints Row 3 and 8% Saints Row 2, but Nordic killed it for the reboot. In the words of Charlie, oh, we were right there, man. Yeah. I'm not shocked, because that stated, like, you know, you look at what's going on with Saints Row Reboot, and there's just that vibe in the back of your head of this was torn down and rebuilt multiple times, probably. As well as the JLU episode about the question, Huntress Romance was written by Gail Simone. I haven't read any of her work, but I already love her. Do not. You're in for disappointment. She's fucking terrible.
I smell two sodas. Beat them up.
Hey, they broke up Isaac and Ellie with barely an explanation. Like, maybe have it show a bit what it's like being a literal schizophrenic. Who's the most underrated member of Superman's Rogues Gallery, in your opinion? I think it's Silver Banshee, Toyman, and Maxima. Silver Banshee's pretty cool. There are people who criticize the boys comic. I know people who say it sucks. I haven't actually read it. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, not THQ. It's probably Deep Silver. It was definitely somebody. Alright, just one more melee attack. We can make this work. Only exposure to American History X to the Curb Stomp meme and the skins for Manhunt 1. Yeah, and then that was a lot of people's first exposure to it. They just see the Curb Stomp meme, not realizing what's actually the context of that and what's going on. I think James gonna do Catman. Yeah, Sniper fans just deranged. Like that one Japanese soldier still fighting World War II and it's over. Yeah. And that's the thing I'm noticing. Like, there's a lot of, like, hyper online communities that just seem to pick hills to die on that don't even make a lot of sense. Like, what was that whole controversy in, like, the Lost Media community where, like, an entire wiki conspired to hide, like, a pilot of the Backyardigans or some shit, and they would resort to, like, actual infiltration ops and feeding people fake info and, like, legal threats to keep it to themselves? Yeah, Gail Simone's a precursor to Nia Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn. She used the insecurity of said respective industry to weasel her way in. Yeah. What's Curb Stop context? For American History X, basically, in the movie, Derek is playing a game of basketball at a local, basketball place. I don't know how to describe it. It's an outdoor court, outdoor court. And he ends up running into some gangbangers who are talking shit to him because he beat them at the basketball game. And him, being a white supremacist, is all like, well, go fuck yourself, you monkey, and all that. They follow him home and that night try to steal his truck and break into his place. So he ends up killing one of them. Like, he directly shoots one. and one guy is still alive because it was a small group of them. So he takes that guy who's still alive, takes him to the curb, and gives him a curb stomp as like a fuck you. Most baffling one to me is the FNT people despise Zack Snyder, yet they think Man of Steel is still better than Gun Superman. No, I love the Gun Superman. That to me is what Superman should be. Just Mayor's YouTube been terrible at stream integrity. I've had to open YouTube in a new tab 5 times for the stream because it keeps freezing too bad to load. That's really bad. Jesus. It was all green on my end. So yeah, that's YouTube. You missed 3 times. Yeah, curb stomp in front of the police. Yeah. Yeah, honestly deserved. They took it way too far. That's the original ending of American History X where Derek rejoins after her brother gets killed. No, it's sad, but it plays to the teams better. It actually doesn't. Like I said, it's one of those things where if you haven't seen the movie in a while and you're just hearing it described, it sounds like it would make sense, but actually watching it, there is a lot more to set up the idea of Derek wouldn't really do that. Basically, when Derek gets out of prison and decides to try to fix his life up and help Danny, the white supremacist gang he was a part of immediately turn on him. Immediately. Hell, they turned on him in prison when he was asking, like, well, why are we selling drugs to the Mexicans? Or, well, no, why are we selling the Mexican drugs to white people? Isn't that kind of fucking up our own community? And they beat him and they ass rape him and do all this stuff. He later finds out his mentor, the guy that actually led the white supremacist gang, was a federal informant that was directly selling out his own gang and let Derek go to prison to protect himself, and didn't actually give a shit about anything. He was just in it for the money. So he wouldn't go back to that gang. But it's one of those of, there's kind of a better way of doing it, where after Danny dies, Derek could have been like, crying at the mirror like what happens in the movie, and he's thinking about going back, and he's looking at the buzzer to like whether or not he shaved his head, and they just leave it before he decides, Yeah, you don't rejoin a group after getting ass raped, yeah. In other words, Derek's mentor was Nick Fuentes. Well, that's the thing, like, multiple white supremacist groups have done exactly that, where they became federal informants. You play F-Zero GX? I've not touched an F-Zero game in a long-ass time. I didn't even really play it that much when I was a kid. Okay, we'll take a crack at the boss. I'm saying Patrick Warburton's gonna be mayor in Zootopia 2. Gunn wasn't afraid of to let Superman take a beating before he started kicking butt in the later half of the film, which is good. Yeah. Recently watched Sicario, and I understand what he meant when he described Miriam as similar to Josh Brolin's character. Yeah. Does that happen in the white supremacist group the Ruby Ridge family were friends with? Yeah.
There it is.
The problem is that people think if a story depicts something, that means the author endorsed it. Yeah, it's becoming a thing where even if people directly realize no media doesn't immediately equal endorsement, people follow that rule if it's something they don't like.
They're all watching. All eyes are on
Apart from the 1AC, I'm not a fan of Gunn's Lex Luthor. I can definitely see people being torn on it, because, I mean, you have, like, the Clancy Brown Lex Luthor, which is, like, the Lex Luthor people remember.
You want to show your stuff, don't you?
Sup, homie Z?
How's this?
Why are so many people not engaged in media anymore? Tons of people consume shit through osmosis now, want to be told what to think. I think people's brains are overloaded. Mark 9 $2. Sup, Ollie? Sorry I'm late. What I missed? Nothing much. Backyardigans wiki admins hoarded the pilot, blaming it on Jorge made a video recently, and one of the admins apparently talks to him, saying it was due to not wanting to have a former.
As if that's even close to what you're really thinking.
Can we do this part already? No?
You're me, and obviously I'm you.
Not on stream. I have referenced the Risei dungeon in the video, but not on stream. And to be fair, Shadow's pretty hot.
Come on, look. You can't tear your eyes away.
That guy who played Lex in Smallville is an underrated Lex Luthor. He's not bad.
This is me. This is who
Lance Brown was a black Lex, right? He was the Superman the Animated Series / Justice League Unlimited Lex.
Not Rosette, the fake celebrity. Look at the girl right in front of you.
I think Gun Superman would have been fantastic if it didn't try so much to set up a cinematic universe. All Superman scenes, all the Superman scenes were great. Yeah, I agree there. The Justice Gang was just kind of there to go, guys, Justice League movie.
Rosette? Who the hell is she? There's no such person in this world.
I lost media community so infatuated with pilots to baby shows. Why is that such a common fucking thing?
Come on, look at me.
Which next video gonna be after Dead Rising 3? Estee, I got a whole list of shit we're doing for Halloween. The Crow is 100% getting covered.
Then, I guess it's time to prove it. I'm gonna show
As a weird Lex adaptation where Clark and Lex used to be friends, I also kind of like it. Smallville did it really well.
burned into your brains.
About having another forum wiki admin named Kay who disappeared in 2018, but when the other admins wanted to release it, he messaged them threatening to sway them. Yeah, Just League may be forced, but I love Guy Gardner. Can't go wrong with Nathan Fillion. He's a good actor. Reckon you ever cover The Void? I really want to. Apparently, anime ban law passed in Texas, the one that literally isn't an anime ban. A series of that hard for morons to read a damn bill at the source. Well, I mentioned before, there was a convention in Texas that was fucked with, and they claimed that they were being threatened with that law. Second one, 6.2, $2. No, wait, let's back up to that choking down bit. Why doesn't the last media community try to find the 2007 JoJo Part 1 movie or other media that isn't made for toddlers? I think James Gunn Justice League will become Justice League Society of America and Justice League. I mean, yeah, 100% that's what they're doing. Gonna do a video on the Crow comics and movie? Yeah, I said I was covering the Crow. Smallville Superman got his happy ending by giving up his powers and becoming a farmer full time. Is Slither any good? I like Slither.
And for our guests in the front row, I'll give you extra special
Made her to an LSD whore.
service.
Last episode creepypastas are the genesis for all this autism about lost baby shows. I know it. I just can't prove it yet.
Oh, you're going to
So much
rush the
squelching.
stage? What an ill-mannered guest.
Admit Lex feels like the high evolutionary in terms of yelling and throwing a tantrum. I just don't see Lex doing that. Like I said, I fully get if people don't like that version of Lex. This contemporary art kids talk about. Caprice Shell is very extra. And Gun Superman could ban from a director's cut. Also, how do you think Gun would portray Livewire? I mean, yeah, they could do a director's cut. I wanted to see what they had in mind where they're going to frame it as like a week in the life of Superman. I would have liked that. As far as it is, I was happy with the movie. I'm not buying into a lot of the revisionism of like, oh, the movie was actually a flop and it was actually terrible. It's like, no, it was pretty good. Oh, hey, it's one of the songs used in your video. The truth, that one movie where Superman's dying from being overexposed by the sun, really wish Lex wouldn't have ignored his epiphany about why Superman is who he is, yeah. Apparently it was vague for a reason. Well, fuck, seriously, can the RNC get rid of their out-of-touch old book for fuck's sake? Yeah. I've seen Splinter. Yeah, Splinter's good. That's a pretty good underground horror movie. It's not really that underground, but you know. I think All-Star Superman Lex, he was pretty fun. Yeah, Livewire's a troll online that hates Superman, yeah. At the zoomed in camera in this movie, the entire movie looks like this. Yeah, probably not a flop. It did okay. It did pretty good, considering the absolute state of the fucking DCU leading up to that. Like, unfortunately, lost media hoarding his comment in some circles. Episode 3 of Web of Fear of Doctor Who was found in Nigeria, but was sold by the TV station to a private collector. Oh man, fucking bastards! All-Star Superman is the best defeat of Lex Luthor I've ever seen. You're doing He Never Died this Halloween, right? I got a whole list of shit we're covering for Halloween. May even stretch into like November and December. Why is it making wet sounds? So can the real Risei actually use the dance pole? Because that takes some strength and skill. It's a metaphor. Yeah, who the hell is saying Superman flopped? Yeah, Spooksember. Let's see Fab steal with Superman and Gun? I don't know. I haven't watched them. Like I said, I watched the movie. It was good. pretty skilled metaphor, yeah. Yeah, it did make less than Man of Steel, and yeah, maybe some people shouldn't have spoke too soon. Say it's a metaphor re Fantasio. Much more positive note, trying to assemble a list of fancy offs to read to help build a writing style for my book. Do you have any suggestions? I don't know a lot about fantasy books. That's not really the books I read. I know it makes it worse about the private collector in that episode. He wanted not just money from the BBC for having it, but some other episodes are found too. God, fuck that guy. That's what you say true self is supposed to convey. She felt exploited during her time as an idol and that she was being used as basically a sex object. You know, she was just supposed to be a dumb bimbo that looked pretty for the camera. Guy who wrote Gothic and Felix is a pretty good writing style. Well, there you go. Shadows are influenced by the TV world, right? So they act more outrageous like actors on TV show. Yeah. It's meant to be over the top. Thank God Shadow Kanji wasn't squelching. Chronicles of Thomas Covenant is a pretty good fantasy series. Yeah, pole dancing is a metaphor. Risa can just do that. That's just a thing she can do. Giant woman dancing on the pole. I can see why she's your favorite. She's not my favorite. I love Naoto.
All that exquisite pain and you're still not satisfied? What a finicky guest.
That's everyone wearing goofy glasses. We're taking the situation very seriously. Don't be a spoiled sport. I have a friend that used to pole dance. She still has one for exercise these days, but it's harder than it looks. All my besties try to dance. We all ate dirt. Yeah, Rise felt that no one cared what she was really like, but instead that she was a piece of tits and ass. Yeah. Alright, so now... Shit, okay. So... I don't like that noise. One story that always pissed me off is a canceled Famicom game, Indy the Magical Kid, sold on Yahoo JP for $13,000 to a hoarder after a bidding war. Yeah. You gotta love when that happens. Yay. Also, yes, Naoto is best. EFAP didn't even like Taxi Driver. All you need to know about them. Fucking what? I've never heard that before. Jesus. Because, I mean, Taxi Driver is one of those movies where if you don't have at least some modicum of respect for it, it's like, dude, that's legitimately one of the greatest films ever made. We see her Chie is best girl in this for me. Wish I could play it again, but I have to buy it again. Yeah. What Uma's with the Soprano Boys back? Gold Chip. And then they would get super pissed off when Gold Chip screws them over. It'd be a whole arc. It was just rags. Ah. Yeah, Naoto the canonical double D's had somehow become flat in her shirt. Yeah. Risa is a solid choice if you can't cook kanji. That is true if you don't want to fuck over your bro.
I can see everything about you.
Chie, the Kung Fu carnivore. In mine called No Country for Old Men boring. I had to do a genuine double take. For Halloween, you should watch the French film Blood of a Poet's one of the only truly scary pre-World War II films. That does sound really cool. Guy who got said bullshit like this game is a treasure of Japan and Japan only, saying shit they saved it from pirates and if people truly love games, they'd thank them. At least dump the fucking ROM, you asshole. It was also the Mega Man Legends 3 game that was canceled because someone was being a petty prick at Capcom and pissed off a lot of fans.
That power, I think it's scanning us. Oh, this is not good.
Recently wrapped up Crisis 2, and good god, that max difficulty is garbage. The story is neat, and it's really weird how going forward the story glossed over how the protagonist 2 got his body stolen. I vaguely remember that. EFAB watched Taxi Driver and Falling Down because everyone's comparing Joker to them. They like Falling Down, but not Taxi Driver. Mahler thought Travis was a shit character. Travis is an amazing character. That's one of those that makes no sense to me. I also don't love Taxi Driver. I can understand why it's being held in high regard, but personally I think King Comedy is much better Scorsese flick. It's a very different beast, but yeah, King Comedy is like more of a black comedy, while Taxi Driver is more of a psychological thriller. Unfortunately, hoarding missing DW episodes is extremely common. Ian Levine, who helped find multiple DW episodes and is an expert on them, said collectors regularly trade episodes. God, that's fucking bullshit. Because isn't there like entire eras of Doctor Who that still have not been recovered?
Abandon you?
Never saw the movie Sisu. Seems fun, but not my style. It was okay.
I can't do that.
Archivists are trying to buy the game to dump it. It was an RPG game, by the way. It was basically finished, but now it's just collecting dust on a shelf and never see the light of day.
Am I going to be all alone again?
Speaking of lost media hoarders, did you know that prototype ROM of Rockman X1 with the White City stage, the most sought out thing in Mega Man history, is found, but the founder refuses to dump it? Was Taxi Driver the movie that made a guy shoot the president for some stupid reason? Sorta, kinda. The guy that shot Reagan claims he was inspired by it because he saw Jodie Foster in Taxi Driver.
Okie dokie, here we go again.
First Scorsese goes, personally, can't even sit through The Departed. Main reason is I'm from Massachusetts, and hearing those actors try to sound Boston is just cringe.
Ever.
See, I love The Departed. That's one of my favorites. I love The Departed.
Shit, it's coming.
Didn't Ralph the Movie Maker accuse Joker of being King comedy ripoff? No, everyone kept saying it was a fucking Taxi Driver ripoff.
Why am I stepping forward?
Even though, yeah, King comedy is actually like closer to what it was.
Ow!
I mean, you gotta remember, Martin Scorsese was one of the fucking producers of Joker.
I feel like I'm going berserk. I'll do it.
I must kill Ronald Reagan for Cunny. That quite literally was the motive.
Look at Teddy's last stand.
Goldship does the Liquid Ocelot laugh when she throws the race and causes their train to lose 12 grand.
This high energy reading.
Wasn't Jodie Foster underage in that film? Yeah, she was like 12.
Coming from that weird thing?
Reagan sure was probably an MK Ultra victim, we're being honest. He hung with the bushes. That is true.
What the hell are you doing?
Allahu Akbar. Yeah, man who shot Reagan, John Hinckley, makes YouTube videos. Taxi Driver is the movie that the Son of Sam serial killer in New York in the 70s. What? What about Son of Sam? I'm sorry, kill Ronald Reagan for what? Yeah, that's not a joke. Fucking... So John Hinckley, the guy who shot Ronald Reagan, when asked, why did you shoot the president, said that he did it because he was trying to impress Jodie Foster. Because he saw Taxi Driver and he's obsessed with Jodie Foster. Jodie Foster in Taxi Driver was like 12 years old.
You didn't just help. You saved our lives.
He's out and does YouTube? Yeah, he's still alive.
Neat. I'm so glad. I didn't
And 97 missing episodes to be exact, about half the 60s. Unfortunately, BBC regularly did that to their shows. They almost destroyed the first season of Monty Python. And crazy thing, if Teddy wasn't there, investigation team would have just died. Yeah, that's why I love Teddy.
What in the world? No! My
He's flat Teddy now.
silky fur. I was so proud of
Yeah,
it.
Jodie was 13 when she was in Taxi Driver. Yeah. My boss YouTuber did an interview with Son of Sam recently. Jesus, man, that's fucking dark. Have you ever been on the Lost Media Archive website, the Cutting Room Floor? I have not, but I do hear it actually has some really cool shit. Like behind-the-scenes stuff that you wouldn't normally ever see.
I'm sorry.
Learning about that film I recommended you, Blood of a Poet's very surreal and abstract. I've seen it like 3 times and I don't know the plot. So yeah, I'm totally down with that.
Really?
Jodie's character or the actor? Jodie Foster. Like, Jodie Foster in Taxi Driver was like 13, 12 years old. She was very young.
Stand up.
Because that was the point. She was a child prostitute.
I'm sorry. You must have been in a long...
Yeah, I use Cutting Room Floor sometimes. Really good site.
You're part of me, but I kept refusing.
Yeah, Reagan got
to
shot
admit
because
you
some creep at the
existed.
hots for an underage Jodie Foster. Fucking hell, yeah.
I was trying to figure out who the real
Yeah,
me
Reagan didn't
was,
die.
But I realize now that I was on the wrong track.
I was gonna make Butters kill one John Lennon joke, but he was not like Butters at all.
There's no real me. It just doesn't
I was gonna prove that America is better than the Brit Bong land because at least we take care of our shows since the 50s. Unfortunately, proper remastering is another story. Yeah.
There's no real...
I mean, there's companies out there that do try their best to remaster it. You know, that's where you get guys like Vinegar Syndrome, which work their ass off to restore like all sorts of fucking weird-ass obscure movies.
They were all born from me.
Yeah, Cutting Room Floor is dope. Let me see all the stuff cut from Mario Sunshine. Makes me want a sequel to it.
All of them are... me.
Cutting Room Floor got into a brief war with Kiwi Farms a while back. Like I said, I haven't really heard them doing anything that bad. They mainly just archive shit. Current Floor is a good website to look at beta game content, but it's run by trainees. Ah, okay. Recently reading a lot of pre-9/11 Frank Miller. Man, what a shame. He was really a master of comics. He had some really good shit.
I'm alright.
Like, going back to Sin City and realizing just how good he was at dialogue is really crazy.
These guys came with me.
Reminder, Mahler still thinks Avatar: Last Airbender is bad and still hasn't watched it to this day all the way through.
Thought I recognized
I'm not, like, obsessed with Avatar: Last Airbender, but even when I was a little kid, I was like, this is really cool.
We'll explain everything later, but for right now,
I like to think the entire theater worth of people channel killed Ronald Reagan after seeing Taxi Driver. Yeah, she accepted herself. Some Sam love Taxi Driver the same way Dahmer loved Exorcist 3 or Zodiac Killer loved The Exorcist. Oh, okay, that's actually really interesting.
Hey, Teddy.
Has she learned the shadow stripper skills now?
no, get back.
Yeah, he had really good stuff, and then there's All-Star Batman and Robin.
Something's coming.
Changed the logo to cycle through Pride Flag colors and banned a bunch of people who weren't cool with the Pride Flag shit, just like SCP Wiki. Ah, fucking tragedy. Oh, Frank gets at least one good comic in for his death. He cleaned himself up. Yeah. Son Sam actually became a born-again Christian in prison and is reportedly genuinely remorseful for what he did. He even wrote a letter to the DC sniper when they were at large asking them to stop.
What is that thing?
Also, yeah, Teddy had a shadow.
Is that the other Teddy?
You get 2 boss fights, which is why it was a really good idea to get Victory Cry.
Seems like there's more. I felt some powerful presence intervene.
Granted, I think everyone gets a full heal for this fight anyway, but still.
What's going on? Whoa!
Yeah, Miller, Ronin, Daredevil, Batman, Sin City, and more, yeah. Shadow Teddy eyes look disgusting. Apparently get IP banned from TCRF if you access any links through KF. You do not get healed. Oh, okay, so yeah, it was a good idea to get Victory Cry. Gone out, Mahler ever reviews Legend of Korra, probably praise it for shitting on the original. Yeah, Shadow has a shadow. Goldship does an Ocelot and gaslights or something, thinks she's Haru, and then proceeds to basically do the equivalent of what Ocelot did in MGS2. Yeah, Teddy Shao is just an average black pill poster. The fucked up part is when you realize what was actually speaking through Teddy, you realize, holy shit, it could have just killed us at any time.
You're just making it sound difficult because I'm not that smart. How rude! Maybe you can't tell.
Can we make Teddy a
but I'm thinking
babushka
as
doll?
hard as I can.
Fun fact, there is a phenomenon one can dream within their dreams. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. It sucks. So I prefer Dave Wittenberg's Teddy. He sounded more menacing. Mahler hates Last Airbender because Rags told him it sucks. It mentioned Dave Filoni worked on it. I will never understand the Dave Filoni is the new we must hate everything he does guy, because all the shit going on with Star Wars, he's not in fucking control of any of that. Like, that's Disney slapping his name on shit and claiming, like, oh, we have the guy that worked on Clone Wars on this. And then people went back and said, well, Clone Wars always sucked. It's like, motherfucker, I remember when everyone sucked the dick of Clone Wars and said it was the greatest thing since hot bread. I'm starting to like Tolman. What'd you do to me, you bastard? Mahler gets most of the Avatar, but it was mainly Rags who kept stirring stuff up by saying everyone who likes our dumbass weebs.
I said shut up!
Scrooge just got P4G again, since on sale on PSN. Get if you're missing out, chat. Yeah.
Teddy!
Old 2D Clone Wars was peak. 2D Clone Wars was peak, and 3D Clone Wars was peak. We had peak for both. Sliced bread, right? No, hot bread. I mean, sliced bread's also an expression, but you can say hot bread, too. Yeah, Clone Wars was pretty good. Not the Jar Jar episodes. Those were bad. Yeah, screw those No Joy Philistines. Clone Wars is awesome. Yeah. Toast? No, like, you pull bread fresh out of the oven and it's hot. How many Berserk figures do you own? A few. Man, Dave Filoni just one of the people behind Star Wars right now. I blame Disney more. Yeah, that's what I've said. I blame Disney for it because Disney was the one that kept stepping in at any chance Star Wars looked like it could actually be good again and fucked it up.
You will all die here.
Let's chat. Lucas wanted Gendy for the 2008 Clone Wars, but he told him no because it would require him to move to California. Yeah. Alright, theory for the recent Dave Filoni's killing Star Wars is due to Ahsoka show not being as good as she was in Clone Wars. Again, not Dave's fault. He was just named to get butts and seats. Yeah.
It's all right. Get ready.
Not a real person. Admit it. You're an alien. Every time I accidentally hit load save instead of make save, I want to eat a bullet.
Hey, don't tell me you're fighting with us. You can't take it.
Say that in his quote by saying, well, Ahsoka show was all Filoni and that was shit. Yeah, it's like, no, it wasn't. That was Disney suits.
Should be able to take that
That was
first place.
explicitly Disney suits. Like, Star Wars had that little bit of time to breathe by itself when Mandalorian Season 1 came out. When Mandalorian Season 1 came out, that was basically Disney going, fuck it, we don't care anymore, just do something, you know? Mandalorian Season 1 blows up, everyone loves it, and then they're like, oh shit, there's a new interest in Star Wars. Alright, we gotta exploit the fuck out of this while we still can. So that's where you got Mandalorian Season 2 and 3 and 4, Book of Boba Fett, Ahsoka, Acolyte, all this other shit. And it was just kind of another case of they had the chance to let that grow naturally, let it be this thing that genuinely made people excited, and they couldn't control themselves, so they killed it. You know, they killed the golden goose. To the point that the last gasp they have right now is Andor. Andor ended up being good. So now they're trying to ride that wave with a new wave of stuff where you have like a Ryan Gosling movie, you have like this and that coming out. Mark $9, $2. I think Dave's just being treated like Tom Clancy. That's kind of what I think. You know, I've said for a while, I don't think there's such thing as directors at Disney anymore. Oh shit, it's the Jack boss fight from FF10. But now it's a teddy bear. Kick its ass. Shout Teddy's cool looking. He's pretty dope. He's also a little bit of a skill check. Shout Teddy's basically you should kill yourself now meme, yeah. Mando Season 1 was good. Season 2 had good parts, but used too much for advertising spinoff. Season 3 was Kathleen taking reins and wanted to take credit. Yeah. Okay, now Megado. I'm beyond the point of not giving a fuck about the quality of superhero and Disney products. I just don't pay attention to them anymore. Yeah, basically. They're trying to milk Mandalorian so quit. They were pumping out so quick. They were pumping out Chinese Etsy level Baby Yoda mugs for they made proper merch. Yeah. Will it tell you like fake Igor from P5? No, this is to kind of explain it. Obviously, if you ever played a Persona game, you know, if you ever played a Persona game, you always end up fighting some kind of a god. Whatever god that may be, you know, fucking just throw a dart, it's a god, you know. And obviously, Persona 4, you're fighting a god. And this god is currently kind of speaking through Teddy and realizing, oh shit, you're kind of getting far in this. I've got to shut you guys down as fast as possible. Teddy's a god? Teddy's not a god, but he's being used by a god. Yeah, Season 1's good. Season 2 is Favreau wanting to set up what he wanted to do. Then Kathleen Kennedy got involved to torpedo it by firing Gina. Yeah. Okay, we will increase main guy's defense. Speaking of Gendy, we're getting Primal Season 3 news soon. Ooh. Getting a little nervous here. Time to die. Jay Frostbeat's now pretty cool guy. Pretty cool guy. Possession? No, it's more like just his shadow came out. Which, if you think about the logistics of what Teddy is, doesn't make a lot of sense. At least if you try to think of it as like, oh, well, you know, he also can, like, manifest shadow and shit like that. They do establish he was having doubts about himself, where it's like, am I even real? Like, what the hell am I? So that kind of opened the door for it. Bluefire is now a pretty cool guy for 4 months. Yeah, it makes sense later. Yeah. Big Buddha 8894 is now a pretty cool guy for 11 months. I'm always a pretty cool guy, Lolly. Shut up. I've seen some of the anti-woke people go as far as say Gina is a coward and a traitor for selling with Disney instead of taking a lawsuit all the way. She basically got as much as she could done. We do a little existential dread. Yeah, dude, Teddy's social link is so sad. It really is. That's why I love Teddy. Teddy's like probably one of my... Yeah, probably is still like my favorite P4 character. I love the guy. Him or Kanji. I think Teddy was developing ego and super ego for a while, but Risei is what finally triggered doubt, and Amino Sagiri used that weakness to exploit Shao Teddy. Yeah. That's retarded. Gina won in the end. She got money out of Disney. Yeah. And Star Wars is like burning down in flames. Like literally the last gasp they had was Endor. Or Andor. I just want to call it Endor, but it's Andor. But like, you know, Star Wars is fucked up beyond recognition. Like, this new wave of stuff they're going to pump out, it's probably not going to do very well. You know, just because the public interest is not there. Yeah, it's there. If you don't find the true culprit, it just ends. Yeah. And Teddy's my favorite, but I wouldn't use him as a party member. If you know what to do with him, he's not bad. He gets a lot of really good buffs, but the problem is, like, yeah, there's people that are just better. Yep, Andor, the TV show about Ewoks. Shout out Teddy's just personification and Teddy's blue balls. Make more acolyte. Anyone remembers? But there was a Han Solo origin movie a few years ago. Yeah, right? Who even fucking remembers that? Teddy gets too much hate from the fans who focus on the sex pest stuff, which isn't that even that bad compared to actual pervs. Yeah.
What? I have a bad feeling about this.
General audience's reaction to Star Wars just apathy. Yeah. Not today, Satan. Big Daddy King 632 is now pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude.
Going to attack. Get ready.
So Jack boss fight overdrive. Yeah. Here we go. So yeah, you get 2 turns in between. Yeah, Star Wars feels corporate. Yeah. It's a Han Solo movie? Yeah. Here we go. Those are the people nowadays, they're so terrified of sexualization of any kind. Yeah, right? I think it just speaks to, you know, general antisocial behavior. Alright, he's immune to ice. I keep forgetting that. Teddy would benefit from there being more than 4 basic elements like P5. Yeah. He could have been like the nuclear or like a Force character, you know, something like that. See the Criminal Comics by Ed Brubaker. They scratched that Sin City itch for me. KOTOR stream 2 when KOTOR 2 stream when. I do like KOTOR 2. This is in P4 Part 1 video, neglected to mention a certain seemingly insignificant gas station attendant shaking your hand. Well, yeah, I'm not going to mention that till it's important to mention. And once again, god damn it, I'm being an idiot. Everyone acts like horror fans now. Jack off the blood and gore, but get outraged over boobs. Yeah. Never finished P4, but I'm watching this playthrough and reading a little bit about Jungian psychology. I do like the deceptively simple message of repressing that. It's bad, yeah. Okay, so let me bring back... I should still have some kind of revival. Oh, I thought I did have a revival. Okay, okay. So... Got to swap off this one real quick. Try to see if I have something with Recarm. That's Hama. Oh, Yukiko might be dead. Okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here we go. Main guy gets priority. Also, Buddha bought a bunch of gift members for people. He bought a whole bunch of gift members. He bought so many gift members to people. He's a madman. He's an animal. He's buying so many gift members.
Come on down.
Not my Queen Yukiko. I think about the theory that Sound Left is going to be about the MC killing everyone in her town when she's hallucinating them as monsters. Could be really cool. It was the second time you've done this. Oh, he's done it a lot of times. Who was it that was proclaiming that this would be the gayest Star Wars ever? Yeah, right? It was like... there were so many, like, bullshit fucking corpo speak terms they would use. Be like, oh, this is the gayest Star Wars ever. And everyone said, you said that about the last 3 ones. Like Green River by CCR, it's pretty damn good. Does Persona series have their own equivalent of the wizardry spell called Nuclear Blast? I know Persona 5 has nuclear as an element. But if you mean like a big fuck you attack, that's Megado. If you're able to upgrade Megado, it does shitloads of damage. Also, Kanji's dead. Okay, so... Shit, I only have a physical mirror. So the only... Can he only do ice? I forget.
Ice won't work on it.
He might only do ice, so let me see. Just to be a dick. Just to be a dick. Yep, okay. So he can only do ice when he does that. Alrighty. Here we go. The gayest Star Wars ever until we see a character get AIDS and OD on drugs. It's bullshit. Watch the TV show 19-2 if you want to see McMurray from Letterkenny be a crazy wife-beating cop. Somebody's still one of the best and most entertaining characters. See Pippa being super racist towards robots in Detroit. She even used Clanker with a hard R. That's pretty good. Is Canada annexed by the U.S. and Sour Popper is just worse dystopia than U.S. and Europe? Oh, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Okay, so... Yeah, that's cure all elements besides, so here we go. Okay, he's gonna do Mind Charge. I'm gonna be even more of a dick. Do I have something more strong than... Oh, hell yeah, I do. Yeah. You want Pippa met with Rubico or Cecilia? Alright. Now I can just be a stinker. See if that worked. Alright, GA. You be the guinea pig. Well, Clanker and Detroit done nothing wrong. They were good ones. They were not like those bolt-munching wirebacks in New York. Alright. Whoop its ass. You know what the best part is? He's stuck in this loop. He's just gonna constantly Mabafula. Oh, you damn fool. How many Latin countries are in Sour Pop? I don't know. Oh no, Maracunda. Oh, that's so tragic. Oh, that's so... Oh no, look at that. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, he smacked me. Oh, so... Okay, fuck you. I was doing a thing. Fuck you. And people are already getting offended by Clanker on behalf of AI. Yeah. Alright. Head got cocky. I did. And you want to know the worst part is? I could have easily fixed that by just casting Physical Mirror. So here, we are gonna... And how are Mexico, Central America, and South America doing in Sour Pop? As stated, I don't know. I haven't had any ideas for it. Not like general big situation stuff. I don't think about big setting detail like that. I mainly just go by, like, what would sound cool for this scene and this plot. Jungian psychology being an influence on this game. You ever look into Jung's theories of his breakdown with Freud? It is kind of interesting. You know, it is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Nice argument, however. Replace Yukiko with Yosuke and prepare Protag to heal. I think there is a pretty easy way around this. I just gotta be sure I can find what I'm looking for. Because... Parvati... Not bad and could be what we need, but I want to see if I can get something with a little bit more damage. So instead of Ares, let's do like Phoenix. Problem is the really good one is way above us, so. Okay, so what about Nozuchi? Now, Burrowback, I'm going in to buy beer, yeah. If I call Yuki a clanker, will she kill me? Yeah. I think I'm the opposite. I focus too much on the bigger elements, so the smaller elements get hard to write. Yeah, I specifically avoid that by basically going like, the story is what people give a shit about. The world building is not important. At least in the sense of like, people aren't really going to give a fuck. Like Black Frost? Let's see if we can. Because that's Pyrojack, Pixie, Titania, Yaxini, Sentata, Unicorn, Shisa, Queen Mob, Lamia, Ipan. What level is Black Frost? I think Black Frost might be a little bit... I think Black Frost like level 50. And we don't even have the ingredients for Black Frost. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait on him. So... Imagine if Yuki was a clanker and a knife here. Raise speed a booty, big Buddha. May the generosity be shown. Be reciprocated in your life. Okay. So here. And we will go ahead and make Parvati. I just have to remember to get an Aeon and a Chariot. Because Fortune we don't need for a long time. Megado, 100%. Rakunda, 100%. Victory Cry. Auto Terrajaka. Yeah, Black Frost like 39 in golden, I think. Then, yeah, I think we just don't have the personas to fuse him, so... Our easiest way to beat Child Teddy is to poke him in the eyes. And world building is done in the second or third book or in the background without being the focus. Well, at the same time, it's also the thing of, like, I'm not making a TTRPG. You know what I mean? Like... I am not there to impress you with like, oh, and I thought of this detail and that detail. It's like, most people don't give a fuck. Try to fuse Jack Frost and Pyrojack. Yeah, we can see about fusing Pyrojack. Okay, yes, that is 100% useful. We do not need that. Okay, dodge electricity. That's more of a fusion fodder skill. Herds of rodents of unusual size. It really depends on the story. If we're running a fantasy world, I found world building important, but always important to remember the average reader does not care about world building. Yeah. Okay, so we need Aeon and Chariot. So let's go. Also, we will register because they leveled up. They earned it. And Chariot, Ares, because he's the best one. And Moon... Nozuchi. Oh, we already have it? Oh, yeah, no, Aeon, yeah. If I called Yuki Clanker instead of Clanker, how'd you react? See Big Bungie cameo newest Rob's media video? I have not. Lore can come later, even then, most can be put in like an appendix and return the king when the nerds who care about lore can reach their heart's content. Yeah. Making a Persona really makes me wish the West has another chance making a wizardry game. That would be cool. Alright, so... Yep, on the dot. So since this requires a Pravati, we can kind of build him up. So victory cry. There we go. Now, world building should be secondary to story and characters. Exactly, you know. I'm one of those where I'm of the belief of it is okay to break rules of your world if it's able to make a funny scene, so long as it's kept solely as a joke and you don't take away from the fact of, like, well, this rule in particular should not be broken. You know what I mean? You can stretch it. It's okay to stretch it. Yeah, weak to ice, though. Well, we're not using him for any particular reason. We're just using him for fusion fodder. Shady video on the revival King of the Hill was pretty good. I even agree with them about what they end up doing at con. Yeah. When Japan on that text bill, they might pass it. They might hurt anime. We talked about it before, but basically, apparently there was already a convention in Texas that was threatened with the law. So even if the law on paper doesn't allow people to ban shit, it will still end up causing a problem in some way. Also, I gotta go back. Around the time everyone was propagating sex work, robots will steal the job of women's sex work and give incels a woman that actually liked them. I remember. Like best series where rules are allowed to be broken has to be Fate, where the less rules are actually broken and more people are abusing in-world loopholes. Yeah, okay, so... I don't think we're at the period where we can fuse Jack Frost, because... I think Jack Frost... Yeah, it's not June 10th yet. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you get a threshold... Well, no, it is June 10th. It's June 25th, so we're past that point. But I think it's a thing where... I think after this dungeon, funny enough, you get the ability to fuse, like, up to, like, 5 and 6 personas. I think that's how you get Black Frost. Because, like I said, you kept recommending it, and I'm like, I don't think we can yet. I don't think we can. I think that's a special one. See the magic motion on Control Delete. It was fun. It was fun. But yeah, we may as well use this Pyrojack for something useful. We already have Tauti. Let's see. Oh, here. We can burn this. I liked this King of the Hill video, but I do feel like they hinted the divorce was going to happen sooner or later, especially how they got together. Yeah. That's where I was able to make Black Frost for a Xiao Teddy fight. Like I said, I don't remember. I don't remember being able to do it this early. I kept thinking you had to do it later. It might be a thing where it's when you max out a social link. Because I remember he was the special one. He wasn't just an average one. Yeah, Mush video on Buckley was great. Kind of wish he showed the Strangle video show how stupid the ending was seen by the internet. Yeah. Yeah, Fate also has some ridiculously detailed world building, though. Well, Fate's also had, like, a long time to build up to what it is. Do have plans for the setting them in writing. Just know it's inspired by MGS 4 and 2, Deus Ex, Ghost in the Shell for a reason. I made a fucking Cold War between the Not Patriots, MG-12, WF, and CIA. Well, it's like... It wasn't a 4 fusion persona in this. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's like a 4 fusion. We're still pretty early in it. I think you have to fill out the compendium. Because we are still pretty early in the compendium. I haven't watched much of the King of the Hill revival. What made Hank want to leave Texas to work in Saudi, of all places? Was it purely for the money? He got a really good job at an energy company. And they kind of spoiled him rotten. But yeah, here, we will... Yeah. This is to kind of plump the compendium up a little bit. We're not actually going to be using any of these. This will also help us down the line when we eventually have to do Margaret's social link, which is all about building personas in specific ways. As I predicted, Magic Mush made a whole section on loss. Yeah. Well, I can't even get guns right. He's done the whole where the bolt go lolly and don't say it's the artist's fault. What are you talking about? Okay. Yeah, it's not June 10th, it's July 10th. The whole company basically made an American town so he can feel like he never left Texas. Yeah. You mean because folks care about the main cast, four assholes trying to survive a nightmare fog, not how folks get their food. Yeah. I see that Buckley at least mellowed out in his 40s. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's had plenty of time. Where's the ending, Buckley? Speaking of Saudi, I read the book MBS about the Crown Prince, Mohammed bin Salman. Brother, the amount of money the Saudi royal family throws around is insane. I love my way with Saudis. I think it would have been better if the reason Hank left is if Buck bet Hank's contract in the card game and lost him. He's still on relatively friendly terms with Buck, so whatever happened to make him leave was clearly not malicious. People are speculating, like, oh, maybe Buck pushed him too far or fucked him over, and it's like, it seems at the moment, it definitely seemed at the moment where whatever happened wasn't the worst. Where's the Black Frost? We're too early for Black Frost. I'm expecting for much to show new footage of Buckley. Dude's only 40 and it looks 68. I do agree, Bobby's definitely the highlight of the season. He's great, yeah. He's improved as an artist, so he's clearly not a Dobson. Yeah. Fun real fact, Kentaro Miura confirmed that Guts was actually based off Ethan from Control Delete. They didn't know about Tim Buckley, but he actually did improve his art over time like Andrew Dobson. Yeah. I actually never hated Tim Buckley, you know, like, he's one of those where it's funny to make fun of Control Delete for being very of its time and kind of lazy in a lot of places, but, you know, I never got the feeling Tim was, like, malicious. Why not? Always good to have. Yeah, lost it. I didn't like how Bobby was never recast. Pamela Adlon has been voicing the character for, like, God knows how long, so I understand wanting to respect her, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it can feel off in some places. Hank leaving to work for the Saudis, not something Hank would do. He's a proud American. Bunch video didn't remind me how Buckley did get into the Joker law, especially with Found, yeah. Who's Tim Buckley? Creator Control Delete, which was an old-ass webcomic. You ever seen Dobson's pencil animation from college years? He's gotten worse. I've never been extremely funny most of the time, but I still enjoy at least parts of Control Delete. I remember there were actually some webcomics I thought was pretty funny. He did like a Christmas one where it was the Grinch broke into the house to steal their presents, and Ethan beat the shit out of him and said, "Man, if you bleed on my Chaos Theory, I'll fucking kill you." I remember liking that one. Yeah, it's still going as of August 29th, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I didn't expect Tim to make a Halo Flood period joke. Tim Buckley made a lot of bad jokes and lost. I'd say Robert Benford of Clayworld fame is worse because he actually scammed people with a Clayworld DVD. I even remember that, yeah. That was fucking weird. It's still a bitch to even find re-uploads of it. I found the panel of DMC funny. You tried to have in mind Icebreak with Jack Frost, lower defense, Magic Mirror, everyone else of Shout Teddy Concentrate Prior. That's Big Dammy from Mabufula. But we don't have Magic Mirror. No, I think the Paravati is actually a pretty good road to go down. We just have to grind up a little bit with her. I thought Buck retired and Hank just took a lucrative job somewhere else. That's kind of what it seems like it's implying, yeah. I can stay in the history books because today Lego Star Wars 2 comes out. Lego Star Wars 2 came out 9/11/2006. In your opinion, how important are references in finding new jobs? Ask because my current boss can be a bitch, and I don't know if I can rely on her for a good reference. Got a couple others at least. Well, you don't have to ask your boss. You can ask people you worked with. Here we go. Train in the shop, Catholic school. I control, delete references, crawl in the gun. Yeah, loss. That was part of the tactic to just name as many people as humanly possible to implicate them. Yeah, I thought the Clayworld DVD came out like a million years ago. You like that one stream where you play Control Delete animated where MGS2 Rose voiced it? Yeah. My friend got to the end of Expedition 33 and he genuinely caught off guard by the twist. Yeah. It's super good. Do I know who the final boss for P4 is? I've beaten this game like multiple times. I'm well aware of who the final boss is. I'm trying to get people to not say spoilers because there's other people who have not played Persona 4. You don't want to be a dick. Alright, now let's see. Okay, so we have only the sun. Okay. So we gotta build up our roster again. We will go with Pyrojack because we're already gonna have... Yeah. Parvati, she's gonna be very important. Actually, here. Parvati, her magic stats, 33. We were using... Yeah, we need King Frost. Hierophant, we are also going to need. Lovers, Chariot, Ares. Justice, Principality. Never need Hermit. Fortune. Okay, what was Fortuna's? Alright, so Fortuna's magic stat was 23. So, Parvati's magic stat being 33 means that's a 10-point jump, meaning Megado is going to do a lot more damage. Strength, I don't think we need Strength for a while. Hanged, we don't need. Mador, we don't need. Temperance, I think we're going to need. Devil, we're going to need. What build do you go for Cyberpunk? I like doing pistols and hacking. Tau we're not going to need for a while. Star we're never going to need. Moon we're going to need. Sun we already have. Judgment we don't need yet. Jester we're going to need, I'm pretty sure, and Aeon. Yeah, pistols and hacking are fun, yeah. Yeah, it sucks because you have the Jackson, you need Queen Mob. Yeah, but anyways, can't make it yet. Yeah. Alright. So let me go ahead and slap on Parvati. Alright. How good is a pure hacking build? It's not as OP as it was on launch, but it still is pretty useful. Also, why did I just leave? Did you get all max connection level in DS2 yet? I didn't max everybody out, but I beat the game again. It is fun. Can I say Dobson's story is kind of depressing? People still, he just stayed the same, but his art was actually good back in the 2000s. He didn't stagnate, it got worse. Yeah. Ares, destroy my enemies. My life is yours. I chimed in during the Cyberpop Mexico talk, but I was driving. Lolly just had Mexico be Jurassic Park bit with the local wildlife being horribly mutated, being used for taco meat. Well, backside of the TV, yeah. Would you say your favorite necromorphs are from Dead Space? For me, it's the slashers and the alien necromorphs. I love the little dividers, the little skull dudes, just because when they kill you, it's so fucked up. they rip Isaac apart. I go with some low juice, it slaps, yeah. And like they took out the skill system for Cyberpunk, so I haven't enjoyed going back to play it. Wish they'd bring it back because perk systems are overused. Alright, now let's see how much damage Megado causes now. Okay. Yeah, about 120. That's with Auto Tarjaka, so not the worst. Not as good as it could be, but not the worst. And granted, this is base Megado.
It's pretty.
Stalker Necromorphs with the bird-like face are pretty cool. Those are really cool, yeah.
3 enemies defeated.
Pretty sure he drains. He does. Nuke him. The little squid head necros kill you is very the thing. Yeah, it's great. I love it.
Great work.
About a year into the new Colossus development, they talked about how the office's changed and the game's development goals shifted. He doesn't have any proof of consultancy groups, but I wouldn't put it past Bethesda. Oh. Yeah, you need to upgrade that. Yeah. We got to upgrade it, but to upgrade it, we need to get the skill, the card during shuffle time that upgrades a skill, which those are really rare, but they do start showing up more around like Naoto's dungeon.
A rare monster.
Naoto slash the copycats, but I think the copycats, it's like really rare for them to show up. Fuck.
3 enemies. Let's get through this.
Okay. Fuck it.
I couldn't do it.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, the divider, you mean? Yeah, I love those. I found this from a Glassdoor review. Take it with a grains of salt, but if true, it does kind of prove your point in your video. Yeah. Okay, now Rampage again. Megado again, please. For the Twitchers from Dead Space, they pull some anime bullshit on Isaac to kill him, yeah.
Amazing, Sensei. You beat
It's pretty dope, though. Okay, Kill Rush. The Unicorn Overlord translation is fruity, but at least way better than modern English translations, yeah. And it does suck that that's the choice we're given. Ever play FTL? Yeah, FTL is really fun. And yes, I absolutely love just targeting the life support, shutting it off, and watching them all suffocate. It's a lot of fun. Any videos outside of reviews and rants, excluding a future Q&A? Yeah, maybe eventually. Oh, God. Here we go.
Do it.
Thank God he was stupid and he targeted GA. Does not have a shuffle time as well as I have it something else? It has its equivalent, but it's not completely the same thing.
one enemy. Fight, fight, fight.
Damn it.
Chie-chan's really hurting.
Yeah, pirates get the airlock. Yeah, I love it.
I can't defeat it.
Oh, thank God, it's gonna waste turn. Son of a bitch, you guys can't hit today. I rewatched Loli's Wolfenstein video today, and he said he couldn't find proof the devs rebuilt the game, but hopefully that's no longer the case. Yeah. Okay, strength, agility. We'll do agility, because hitting is very important.
Amazing, Sensei.
There we go. Fuck yeah. Kanji, do you need actual glasses? How do you miss a tank? Yeah. Let's grind until Yukiko is like, until she has Meteorama. Meteorama is basically what you need for this. So we'll grind up a little bit more. Now, granted, we have Meteorama, but Yukiko has Healing Boost, which can make Meteorama, which heals, what was it, like 40% health, and jump it up all the way to 80. You make a 2-hour video giving your viewers life advice? No, because there's not really any advice I can give that doesn't amount to you have to fix your own life. I'm not gonna grift mentally ill people looking for an answer. Like 2077, Kira Uridine's trying to convince me that us cracks don't go hard as fuck. Kanji's eyes closed during that attack on the tank. That's why he missed. My queen's a great healer. She is the best healer in the game, if I remember right.
2 enemies. You
Yeah,
can
clean your room, wash your ass, etc. Yeah. Always have advice so you heard of Berserk. Like FTL, have you heard of Void War? I have not. Here we go. Okay, be a fucking adult. I'd be terrible at giving advice. Boils down to read One Piece. That doesn't help anything. What do you think is the worst translation between Fire Emblem series? Fates, Three Houses, or Engage? Fates is still probably the hands-down worst one. And Engage was pretty bad, but Engage was basically, oh, white people can't handle gameplay elements, so just remove the romances. Fates was like, they fucked with the entire story. Yukiko gets full heals, and by the end of this dungeon is hitting for the same amount of damage as you. Yeah. As always, life advice, invest all your money in NFTs, do hard drugs and booze. Be a good idea to wave a gun in front of police. I like the little noodle. It's fun. Since he's hanged, what do we not need? Because that's it. We do want to build up the compendium a little bit. I'll get rid of Temperance. Yeah, Fates is terrible. From what I hear, Engage the story is completely impossible to follow. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget changing characters' entire personality. Yeah. It is some bullshit what we have to deal with just to play a fucking Japanese game. Here's Lois' life advice, pull the trigger. There we go. Lois' life tip, number 23, take a police officer's gun, you pay taxes, it's legally yours. You will not win this, just fucking run. I'm sorry, I am the best. What's up, Engage's translation? It is really bad. Yeah, we couldn't translate this because it offends us, so we replaced the text with curse with quirk, yeah. They made Effie Engage MC a fucking coward, yeah. His life advice, buy the merch. Engage story and character writing is awful, but the gameplay is good, not as good as Three Houses, yeah. Kind of sad that Three Houses is just the best one. Yeah, you want good life advice, don't it? Listen to Andrew Tate, Hamza, or any manosphere douchebag, yeah. I say this all the time, they're the ringleaders that want you to ruin your life for them.
Great work.
There we go, that's the entrance. Yeah, let's pop down, pop back up. Yeah, life advice, buy a chicken, yeah. That's the big armor shy girl. I forgot my other advice. Watch Mel Brooks and Adam Sandler and you'll love them. Yeah. Always life advice. Use code TALL to get 10% off gamer subs. Exactly. Yeah. I'd want to visit Norway for anything. Norway does seem really nice. It seems really pretty. This life advice. Obviously use code TALL to check out for 15% off gamer subs. There you go. Because some social retarded activists hate us, hate Japan, are spiteful about it. Yeah. Like I said, people have had more than enough time to weasel their way into a position where they can get these translation company jobs or start their own translator group, and nobody wants to do it. Fun cyberpunk fact. Meredith Stout, the corporal you can try to blackmail by the fly that was supposed to be a romance option. We were robbed. Oh, the military-industrial complex and Jews won't let me buy a chicken. Oh, fuck yeah, there we go. Rakunda is now Marakunda, which is actually not bad. Skill level up is almost always pretty useful. Do not use code TALL to buy game subs, they will lose your fucking order.
Go for a first strike.
Engage situation pretty bad because you got called a pedophile, called out bad translation. Yeah. Like I said, the whole like, oh, you want weird Japanese quirk? You know, you must be a heckin' pedophile. And it's like, motherfucker, I don't want games I buy as an adult to be fucked with. Here we go. Kick it. Next Cyberpunk game, better have a MILF romance option where we write some strongly worded letters. Here we go, Marakunda. And next blast from Yukiko should kill. If not kill, make it to where it's like one hit.
I'm on a roll today.
Yeah, localizer. This game sounds too Japanese. Yeah. I want the game as the original developer intended. Yeah. It's not even a thing of, well, you know, you just want a boring machine translated thing. It's like, no, I want the game that the developers intended for it to be. You are getting in the way of that.
Weakness.
Is this our chance?
It is specifically anti-art to piss on someone else's creation and try passed off as your own. I read Convict Coliseum is a fan comic set in the Kengan universe because the writer got sick of Omega. It's unironically great.
Victory.
How's the comic going? For those late to the party? I explained before, but this week was about collecting fan art from people and setting up some stuff in the background. So I am really, really hyped for when I actually get the green light to confirm when we're going to do our closeout and all that. I am fucking giddy about it. I've been trying not to be annoying because, you know, they're like, hey, we got to get some time to handle all this. And I'm like, yeah, but I really want to tell people, though. I really want to tell people. There's more games let you have short stack Lolita are actually diversified buy types that aren't land whales.
Go for a first strike.
And the crazy part is they know what we mean, but they'll lie to your face about the language. Oh yeah, 100%. It's all just twisting words. MTL is fucking trash, but it's 100 times better than some faggot with a chip on his shoulder. Well, at least with MTL, it's an attempt. It's an attempt to get the, original meaning to you. The faggot with a chip on his shoulder is going out of their way to hide it. They don't want you to know what the author intended. They want you to see what they think the author intended. After the shilling, gosh, he asked. Yeah, game dub translations are worse than 4Kids. Yeah. I heard the mod that fixed the translation of FE is getting fucked in some modding sites. Yeah. People, for some reason, believe, no, and it all has to do with the stupid friend-enemy shit that's going on, where it's like, well, this is done, my enemy's TM like this, therefore I must hate it. And it's like, so you just want an objectively worse experience. I have 3 houses, but I couldn't force myself to engage for anything. I had no idea what the story was. Every character came across like a Tumblr retard. Yeah. Yeah, like removing all the nuances in the JP version of Metaphor Refantasio. Yeah. Kojimoto predicted all this. I think how unhinged that one guy from that RoboCop stream was sometimes. The military-industrial complex won't allow me to buy a chicken. I was still thinking how funny that statement is. Yeah. No, Holly, show more. Sorry, you use a real fucking line of dialogue, so one thought that was funny. And no more voice actors translate text using Zoomer language, please. At least 4Kids are the defense of it being for kids and public TV is a bitch, but this is painful, yeah. Gotcha, motherfucker.
A rare monster. Beat the stuffing out of it.
Nuke.
No one stands
That
in
did pretty
Sensei's
damn
way.
good. Military industrial complex drone strike my chickens.
Do it again. Good move, Chio-chan. Chio-chan's attacks look
Okay, there we
favorable.
go. I say we just kill that one.
This'll be a piece of cake for
And
you,
now,
Chan.
kill rush.
Come on down.
Oh, Larry Fink himself won't let me have a chicken. Aim for another rampage. Yeah, some anime dub, you're totally cringe and fix your shit. Zero drip, no riz, me eating 44 Magnum. It's the usual suspect panicking and block that Japanese politician Savvy and Chibi were talking with. New programming is Japan's far right needs censorship. Yeah. Like I said, it's so stupid. We are living in very gay and retarded times. And Necroner for $20. One of the best localization translations came from Resident Evil 8. Reisenberg calls Chris a boulder-punching bastard. Japan line is Big Gorilla. The meme Chris is best known for in Japan fits better than straight. Personally, I would have been fine with the gorilla line. Because, like, yeah, Chris is a big dude. People would have gotten it. But yeah, them changing it to boulder punching is not that's at least a case of like they're still aware of this is a line about a meme in the fan base. So yeah, we can reference something that's more on the Western side. That to me is fine. It's when it gets to shit of like you're changing characters' entire personalities where it crosses the line into like, no, fuck that. My entire industrial complex keep my big titty waifu cloning machine from me, and I know it. I started playing Persona Q, and all I understand out of it is that's funny as hell. Draw penis on the map. Is Chris still as big as he was in RE5? RE8, he's fucking huge.
There are 4 enemies. I know you can win.
Also, it's a one joke line. Exactly.
Awesome. GH on rampage mode.
Remember, Fire Emblem Dots always. Fire Emblem Dots always also lovely complex. Yeah. Jump the Shark. Fire 9 references the Rayfield Bloodline meme. That to me would be a little bit too far. And Military Industrial Complex won't let me buy a body pillow of Shadow from Konosuba. Fuck you.
2 enemies left. Come on.
Yeah, RE8 Chris like Spider-Verse Kingpin, yeah.
Kanji, you beat an enemy.
Talking about Indonesia earlier, apparently they burnt down the parliament building. Yeah, apparently there's like really, like, it's full on civil war over there. It's not even riots, it's like actual civil war. It was Boulder punching asshole because Goris is still funny. Yeah. Picora literally called Chris Korisu because it sounds like Gory for gorilla. I think the game Espionage, it's a Hotspire 4 type game where you play an intel agent and spy on other countries during the Cold War. Oh, that actually could be kind of cool. Everybody thinks that anime is cringe. It's so over. BlackRock, the Federal Reserve, the IRS, the UN won't let me have my big titty MILF waifu. Man, she's getting crazy, yeah. Damn it, GA. What exactly are the PQ games? They're spin-off games that are more in the line of like Etrian Odyssey. Oh shit. Damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. And there we go. Drop some cans. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, they're in the line of like Etrian Odyssey. So they're more like first-person dungeon crawlers. There we go. Yeah, the Red Bull has fallen. It was not Red Bull, it was Ale 8. The can tower collapsed. My pterodactyl complex stole my meat size. I'm supposed to be 8 inches soft. Oh, the fucking dicks. Alright. In that case... Ah, shit, it was supposed to go to the main guy. Fuck. Okay, that's gonna suck. Favorite one playthrough? Talking about Oni plays? The Kingdom Hearts one's pretty great. Are Persona Q games any good? They're okay. They're mainly for fans. There's a lot of in-jokes for fans, and everyone's kind of like the... basically the meme version of what the character is known for. Trump let me breed Uzaki-chan's mom. So I'm gonna guess we're gonna lose at least 1 or 2 of them. They hit the Pentagon. I must admit, I think the RE9 lady is cute. I would like a reference to Chris essentially helping Mia raise and honor Rosemary, Big Uncle Chris. I'm okay with them treating it as like a separate thing going on. Yep, we're probably gonna lose all of them then. Fuck, okay. Let me see here. There we go. And I drove a Ford truck into the Pentagon. Okay, they're gonna try.
The enemy ran away.
Yeah. What about Oni's adventure with Genesis Valentine, the legend? Did you hear about the Owl House Creator's new indie animations? Been making the rounds, and everyone's calling it out because it has Pro ZD. Yeah. I do like how everyone universally agrees Pro ZD's a fucking douche. All it took was him going like, guys, you know, how about voice actors heckin' look like the person they voice? And everyone went, man, fuck you. You fucking ladder-pulling asshole. Everyone knows exactly what you're fucking doing, you piece of shit. Don't get people's latest complaint with RE9 Pro tags being everyman. Yeah. Oh, as Lois turned on the TV, they hit the Pentagon. And see Owl House? No, I never watched it. Here we go. So that one hurt because I fucked up. If I gave main guy the enervation cure, we could have gotten at least 2 of them. But I fucked up. Larry BlackRock, Blackstone, WF, WHO, CDC, Lockheed, and General Motors want me to breed Tifa. He's a genuine fuckhead and deserves what he gets. Absolute chode. Yeah. And they did. He bitched. He only got cast for Asian roles. You got what you fucking deserve. Yeah. I'd say about Demon Slayer, but the fight between Tengen and Gyutaro at such stellar animation, I was tempted to waste my time. F4 Fantasio still worth playing despite the changes from JP version. Look forward to the game for a long time. I thought it was really good. Now, granted, if you watch Pulp Fan streaming, he's tearing his fucking hair out because, yeah, they fucked with that script kind of a lot. But if you're used to Atlas games and their shenanigans, it won't surprise you. OCD secretly wishes he voiced Dr. Hibbert.
It's over. There. I couldn't do it.
There we go. Nintendo cartridge and Nostalgia Critic and Peter Griffin bled at me. Eh. God damn it, GA. Yeah, Pro ZD's in Delicious and Dungeon dub where he played Senshi. Yeah, that's why I never watched it in dub. Geno Super Best Friend's first LP is a freshman in high school now. Yeah. Fucks me so bad. Yeah, Space Adventure Cobra is getting a platform shooter. Yeah. Hopefully it's fun. It definitely looks like it's taking cues from Metroid Dread, to which I say, hey, if you're going to take cues from something, take cues from a really, really fucking good game. Youngest Kiryu was downright stupid. I'm going to say Yakuza game should only be played in Japanese. Yeah. And Brosy just wanted more roles for himself. Of course, he thought I'd still be able to play white guys. Yeah. Well, he's playing a white guy in the new thing, apparently. The fucking, like, not Owl House thing they're doing. There we go. Rampage. Okay, actually ate some health off him. The cover's getting game awesome. Yeah. And Pro CD's the reason we got wrong sounding Khan and King of the Hill Revival. Yeah. Fucking douchebag. Upcoming glitch show looks like it'll be dead on arrival. I still really like Yakuza 7 dub. Probably the best dub those games have had so far. Well, yeah, because, like, they actually let the guy who voiced Kiryu in the Yakuza 1 dub come back, and he's actually really good as Kiryu. Careless for AIDS, petty voice actors like Song Pro ZD who reaped what they sowed. That's his karma he created. Yeah. That tiny clone of Hitler, would you fuck him? I thought for a minute that Khan was a different character because the voice actor changed. Yeah, right? Like, the best comment I saw about it is, so they got rid of the white guy who voiced Khan and replaced him with an Asian guy who sounds more like a white guy than the white guy. Do you think the joke about Looney Tunes voice actors, their middle finger for forcing them to recast Khan? Yeah, right? And ProZD and others who think like him are too much of a bitch to admit they want segregation that benefits them. Yeah. And ProZD only want white people, only boys, white characters, only voice white characters. Every other race voice whoever they want, including white characters. Yeah. Like I said, it just so happens to pull the ladder up so he can get more work. Yeah, last time I checked, ProZD isn't a giant squirrel or dwarf fucking hypocrite. Let's get Persona Luck up. Okay, there we go. Now we have Meteorama. I say we hunt for one more golden hand to see how far we can push it. Oh, look. There you go. Yeah, Peter Dinklage of voice acting. Quite literally, yeah. Just a fucking douchebag. The new con voice actor's a banana.
Someone finish it off!
Black man voiced a very famous cartoon samurai for years in the 2000s. Yeah.
Stands in Sensei's way.
Did you ever see Trauma Uprising by the same people who made Motor City? I have not. Getting a Benihana would have been better, yeah. I don't think race should matter when it comes to voice acting. Look how many characters Phil Lamar voiced. Yeah. That's the whole thing. That was an agreed upon thing. It's like, hey, voice acting is literally an art where you don't have to worry about what you look like, just how you sound. Here we go. Hell, knowing Pro ZD and those like them, they'll start saying that white characters being voiced by those who aren't American minorities perpetuating racial segregation. Yeah, it's the roles will constantly shift around and change because that's the point. Those roles aren't there to stay solid. Those roles are there to fluctuate depending on the needs of the people complaining about it. Is there a reason the shadows look like the same as P3 ones? It saves them time on having to worry about enemy design. Yeah, Keith David's another great voice actor. Yeah. He voiced white people. The second thing had been building up for a while by that point. Uncharted 4 got flat because Laura Bailey voiced a black character. Yeah. Yeah, Pro ZD just wanted to ladder climb and kick anyone he doesn't like down. Yeah. Yeah, look at the anime industry. Good chunk of characters in animes are Japanese, yet 90% of the dub voice actors are very white. Yeah. Even Phil Lamar tried to do races that tried to do the races should correlate with the voices. Yeah, and then he got smacked down. People reminded him, like, you are the worst possible person to bring that up. Is that onto the gamer sub sponsorship? No, it's still there. What are you talking about? And 81's also a prelude to Abby in Last of Us 2, yeah. There we go. And to be fair to Laura Bailey, I had no idea that was her. She did a really good job. I was gifted a sub. Yeah. Like, P5 have Persona summons instead. Yeah. Well, that's because I was taking cues from SMT, where they were more like demons you make contracts with. Because you had to do the negotiation thing. Well, immediately after Phil Lamar said that, the amount of fans who visited my conventions got cut in half. Yeah, because it was hypocritical. It's like, motherfucker, you're complaining about that? Someone said you're no longer sponsored. No, I am. Here we go. Oh, Pre-Summer didn't put her 2 cents in during that time, yeah. Yeah, what sponsorship? I only know about using code TAL. Check out for 10% off first order gamer subs. Exactly. I think after voicing a Japanese man, Phil would have avoided the race correlates with voices bullshit. Yeah. Here we go. Beats ass. Yeah, they pulled up the ladder, tried to climb their shitty ladder, only to fall and complain they have to use the second ladder that does not give them what they want. Yeah. And Phil seems cool when I got his autograph. Yeah, a lot of the time people jump into those trends thinking the side's already been set, and then they're gobsmacked by the fact of, oh fuck, I was wrong, holy shit. It's like, yeah, if you just stayed quiet for a little bit longer and watched what was going on and paid attention, you would realize, oh, this is not popular. Also, one quick second, I do want to check my Discord pings. I had a few of those. Yeah. Give me one quick second. I love how Discord will give you the ping. You try to check out the ping, and then it'll jump to the most recent message without letting me see what the ping is. Fucking amazing. F. Yeah, people remember the Han Solo origin purely for the initial battle scene, which introduced the Imperial Army to Star Wars, that later on went to be used in Endor. Yeah. Damn it. There we go. Oh, Lola got pinged. Alright, shit, my Discord got hacked. Yeah, you should probably take care of that. Remember Pippa being mad over a voice actor? I think it was the guy who voiced Deku or something. Then that guy did something bad. Looked at Instagram. It feels like a ghost town.
There are 2 enemies. Hang in there.
Yeah, definitely lost a lot of respect for some American voice actors after what went down with Vic. A few people slandered him, but a good deal more refused to speak out in his defense. Yeah.
What a s-
Yeah, I feel you're mostly known for voicing the Japanese character and any character voiced originally by Chris Rock. Yeah.
Couldn't quite beat it. It's time, Chie. All right.
Yeah, use the code. Use the code. Use the code or else call the cops on you playing crack inside your house.
Did that do it?
Eric Ray Bergman's the greatest VA of all time. Shame what happened to her. Rip. Wait, what? Justin Brenner did what?
You did it, Sensei.
Okay. Oh, there it is. All right. So, once we beat this one, Shit. Yeah, once we beat this one, I'll feel comfortable enough that we should be in a position where we can take on the boss.
Monster.
Bosses, plural. Because the Rise one's really easy. The Rise one's basically just, hey, get her to half health, then guard.
Someone finish it off. There. I can't defeat it.
2 enemies left.
Okay, kill. Fall from the Genshin strike was enlightening. Several VAs could do with falling down an open manhole.
Some
Yeah,
damage.
it's a very predatory industry.
It's down.
Again, another GamerSub sponsor will play Vanilla Ice while holding Iggy. He's not behind the GamerSubs. The one man who's not getting hit from his girlfriend. Point and laugh. Thanks, Pro ZD ruined Shadow Warrior 3 and its VAs. Yeah. Well, the funny part about that is, like, if you want to get really technical, you can't just get an Asian to voice an Asian. You would have to get the Asian of that descent to voice the Asian. You know what I mean? Like, because, yeah, the whole thing with Pro ZD going, like, well, you know, Asians should voice Asians. Like, all right, what type of Asian? Like, Pro ZD's Korean, right? So he'd only be able to voice Koreans. You know, he wouldn't be able to voice a Japanese character. He wouldn't be able to voice a Chinese character, because that's not the kind of Asian he is. People are even pointing out the fucking VA for Khan that they got for King of the Hill, the one that replaced Toby Huss. He's from fucking Singapore. He's not even Laotian, so it's like, so once again, all Asians are just the same thing, despite them all having drastically different cultures. The guy that voiced the male lead in Don Don Dub say stuff about the same race should voice the same race if when dumbass who is black voiced a Japanese character. Is he a Polish CEO doubling down stealing the hat from the kid? Yeah, he's a dick. Was he Chinese or Japanese? Yeah, like I said, Pro Z should try his bullshit in Asia. Yeah, Pro Z played Zeus. Remember this? He played a Greek god, then he would go on to say all that crap. Yeah. Yeah, if you had to voice your race, who would play Giro in Steel Ball Run? Yeah.
There are 2 enemies. Hang in there.
Use the code. Use the code. Use the code, or else you're gonna get thrown in the Midnight Channel. Use the code.
2 enemies down.
That's on Lost Judgment Kaito Files. That was fun as fuck. It's really sad we're not gonna get any more Judgment games. I've seen Bret Hart versus Stone Cold Steve Austin, personally one of my favorite WWE feuds that started the Attitude Era and Best Double Turn. It's pretty good. Remember the Asian dude from Star Trek was mad that the creator hired him because they needed a Chinese character, but they named the character with a Korean name thinking it was Chinese. Yeah.
There are 2 enemies. Hang in.
Here we go.
2 enemies left.
Wasn't Yagami's actor just leave his shitty agencies? He's stupid. Well, they make him a lot of money. So, plus he's probably wrapped up in contracts. Ever played the game I Divide and Cybermancy? Yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, same Japanese actor who grew up in the U.S. did bring that up on Japanese Twitter. Went over like a shart in church. I'm supposed to play your character if you're not the same race. Who's gonna play Funny Valentine? Trump. He doesn't have the flag scar onto his back. Also, no stand. There's all respect to other actors who follow suit of what Prozidi said. Hey, Jameson Price and Aaron Fitzgerald. Yeah. Like I said, it's just some bullshit they only spoke to for the click. You know what I mean?
I smell 2 enemies. Beat them up.
Like, it was just in-group chanting. It wasn't actually meant for the general public. It's just speaking among each other of that's the rule now. You have to let us come in and we're going to ruin your life.
So persistent. You ready, Yukiko?
Just in Young Yeah and ProZD will voice Johnny and Giro and JoJo. That's why I watch JoJo and sub. Yeah, Wendy Lee was good. Yororichi. Here we go.
Victory!
Alright. So with that, we'll go up to the next floor. Years ago, I was Chinese. Alright, we will ask for healing from the fox. There we go. Boost up stamina. Save one more time. Now let's go kick their ass. Also, add ProZD is not Korean. He's American Korean, an even smaller ethnic group to VA4. That is true. JoJo honestly had a mediocre dub after part 2. Also, Patrick Schultz declined sharply as an actor over the years. Stream on Sunday. Oh boy, yeah, stay. We're doing that because of tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing shit with bros.
Look, the real one's here too.
Also, here we're just gonna Dreamforce for Gira. I'd always write lines with Ruben Langdon's voice. I know it's a pipe dream, but I wish that would be fun. I think I should try a non-lethal playthrough of Metal Gear Solid Delta on normal or hard. I was thinking lethal for hard because killing enemies seems like the easier route. Well, the game wants you to do non-lethal either way.
The true self.
Because you gotta remember, MGS3 punishes you for killing with the Sorrow fight.
It's time for me to show you every last inch of myself.
Also, can people stop saying that Young makes good young Kiryu? He sounds like shit whenever he tries to assert himself. Yeah.
I'll give you extra special, extra intense service.
How much do you not save? This is the stream playthrough, so I don't save as often as I do in my normal playthrough that I'm doing.
Oh, you're going to rush the stage? What an ill-mannered guest. Maybe you're looking for an experience that's a little
After refuse to let an asshole or a group of assholes ruin dubs for me, but man, do they drag down the experience. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's part and parcel of what's been going on in the recent years where you are just not allowed to separate art and artist. Like, under any circumstances, if there is a creator doing something, you have to know everything about them in order to enjoy what they do. Whether it be to find out whether or not you're, you know, funding a literal fucking pedophile lunatic, or whether or not people will go, well, that's kind of cringe. You shouldn't be, you know, you shouldn't be associating with those types. And it's like, God,
Your eyes.
most mentally stable idol in anime. I mean, Richard Epcar isn't allowed to voice Raiden anymore either. Heck, Raiden can't even be white anymore. Richard Epcar didn't voice Raiden. If you're talking about Raiden from Metal Gear, unless you're talking about Raiden from Mortal Kombat. Too many people named Raiden. Yeah, Persona 4 Iron Man run. If you die, you restart from a fresh save. MK Raiden, yeah. I heard it is step the fuck up if you don't want to die line. It sucks, yeah.
I've got a ways to go until I show my true self.
Yeah, dub voice of Isai from High School DxD was a pedophile, and I hated that motherfucker way before that came out. It's a cool name. Okay, yeah, she spams fire. Teddy will spam ice. It was weird because they had an alternate universe version of Raiden appear in MK1. He was a white guy. Yeah, Chris Lambert's best Raiden. And Quentin Flynn can't voice Raiden Metal Gear because he's not Liberian. Highly doubt was a child soldier either. That's a good point. And they'll always say the same shit of like, oh, you know, how dare we want actors, you know, what was it? Like, the talking point's like, oh, how dare we want POC actors to get more roles? And it's like, that's not what you're doing. You're giving the roles to your friends. Riding the Kami of Thunder and Lightning is known as Raijin. Oh no, my ice resistance was nullified. Oh. That makes such a big deal in this fight. Yeah, sorry, Casca VA, gonna have to now get raped. Yeah, sorry. Was Raiden also Sheldon from My Life as a Teenage Robot? I remember Metal Gear Raiden gets his real name and code from J2M riding an airplane named Jack. Here we go. Yeah, they're not giving POC actor jobs, they're giving piece of shit actors jobs, yeah.
I dealt all that exquisite pain and you're still not satisfied? What a finicky guest. You might as well die then.
White kid born in Liberia was mocked by other kids for being white. Can't have a white man voicing him. What? Yeah, Quentin Flynn also played Silver the Hedgehog, yeah. How old is Rise supposed to be again? She's like 16. Isn't Nagataro's dub actress mixed or black, and yet she's voicing a Japanese teenager? Where's the logic? It literally amounts to she has tan skin, therefore must be black, even though, like, they acknowledge she has a tan. Seen a recent clip of Ryutech USA screaming and spurring into a distractor over his wife and kids becoming blind because of him. Stuff revealed by a lover he was cheating on his wife. My god. Yeah, 15 at the start, 16 by the end. Yeah, because it does take place over a year. Wasn't there one VA got caught trying to groom kids? He was black and had stupid pink haircut. Yeah, I think that happened recently. I think that was the Deku VA. I'm doing the confused around Kawakami's blackmailers, pure catharsis.
I can see everything about you.
I remember when My Hero, the VA, there was a push towards a fake controversy about the bunny hero sounding like a white person, only for it to be revealed the VA was black. Yeah. No, Deku's VA is white. Oh, okay.
Our attacks aren't making a dent.
Also, once again, skip through this cutscene. We've already seen it. Review text downfall is wild, but not surprising. I mean, if they ever did a George Orwell biopic, they need to get a Pajit for him, as no white person can voice a white guy born in India. Yeah, Nagatoro was voiced by the VA who voiced Shinobu from No More Heroes. Yeah. I guess Patrick Sykes can't voice Scorpion anymore because he's not an undead Japanese ninja. Still, someone said Justin Branner did something. What did he allegedly do? I don't know. I thought someone brought that up. As a background VA, one of the few major roles he arguably had was due from Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh, yeah, it was that guy. Yeah, sadly, Quentin had the same situation as Vic, where a fan used a commission voicing of a role-play and used it as if he was grooming, yeah. Yeah, David Hayter isn't allowed to voice Snake anymore because he has 2 eyes. Yeah, Nagatoro's voice actor and the main guy from Dandadan actor married, and they were both very racist.
Was that creepy thing really inside our Teddy?
Yeah, for those who don't know, ReviewTech has been downfalling as a human being since at least the pandemic, when we were screaming "Gone, how to go" at Trump supporters because the media portrayal of Jan 6th. All right, so Maracunda. Who's more annoying, Teddy or Morgana? Morgana, because Teddy being annoying is a genuine part of his character that is actually kind of important. And on top of that, he has a really good arc. When you get to the serious moments of Teddy, it's genuinely fantastic. Morgana, it feels like the arc is not finished yet. I guess Matt and Trey commissioned Talent Sacks to voice their non-white characters. Kickback situation already ruined people's view of Funimation. Once more people were made aware of Funimation hypocrisies like Sabat's casting couch and not firing pedos ruined them. Yeah. Here we go. Because he'll do a mind charge before he'll do the element spam. Yeah, Ryuji clapped back at Morgana once and he flipped the fuck out. Okay. We'll have GA guard. Yukio needs to guard. Kanji's a big boy. There we go. Fuck yeah. Alright, Megado. Does that mean nobody can voice Ratchet or Clank from Ratchet and Clank because no one's a Lombax or a robot? The third time I'm begging you to make a video on Kick Vic Fiasco, either you or Mikey no more. Wait, did Funimation raid people's email and stole their gifts, or was that Crunchyroll people? That was Crunchyroll people, but Funimation had the whole Kick Vic thing, and that really burned them. Yeah, Morgana's arc also feels like a rehash. Yeah, it feels like they wanted to do Teddy again, which, I mean, I get it. Teddy's awesome. You know? Persona 5 was them trying to basically marry 4 and 3 together, and it almost worked. The problem is the fact of, you can tell some ideas were kind of left behind. I still like Persona 5 a lot. It has a lot of elements I think are really good, but you can tell it's like, this kind of feels like it was 70% of the game it was supposed to be. Oh, Big's doing all right. It'd be good to have a comprehensive summary of that fiasco since people have started to lie about it since it's been so long, yeah. Yeah, for one, Teddy doesn't ruin and crowbars himself to another party member's arc, yeah. Okay. Fuck you. I've now made your defense boon pointless. Although I already know the story and fallout of the initial accusations, Vic immediately had fans come to his defense. Pretty cool to see. That is true. Yeah, Millennia needs to be recast since the VA isn't a ginger demigod. Does voice acting just mostly attract these types in English spheres, or just nepotism that goes beyond the industry? It's just kind of what happens in every industry. You know, you're going to have a company that builds up a clique, and that clique will become self-sustaining, and that's all they give a shit about. It's preserving the clique. Who do you think is the most reprehensible locale that's currently out there? Considering the fact a lot of them now are just being, like, are just straight-up pedophiles, it's genuinely hard to say. You know, it feels like every new locale now is getting involved in, like, some kind of pedophilia. Also, give me a sec. I have got to piss, so... 2 seconds, 2 seconds. I'll leave you on Teddy staring at you.
What? I have a bad feeling about this.
All right, I'm back. All right. Yep, and just have everyone guard. So this is one of those attacks where, theoretically, if you're able to dump enough damage, you can actually break him out of it, and I think you get an all-out attack opportunity. But it is a lot of damage you have to pump into him. You basically have to get him to the next phase where he would use this attack again. Back to the lockout question, we're gonna go with Cyrax or Ross. This is a lot of push that Fall 3 always sucked. No, Fall 3's fine. It's perfectly fine as a video game. Have you ever made homemade fried chicken? Yeah, it's not hard.
It's over.
You love Five's the sake of Gentlemen Thieves and Themes of Rebellion, which is what gave me the idea of maybe having a pulp character theme for a Persona game.
Come on now.
If Tay can have a shadow while being a shadow, can his shadow have a shadow too? Well, like I said, he doesn't really have a shadow per se. It's more of a god exploited the fact he was developing an ego to kind of channel itself through Teddy. Saying as someone with childhood nostalgia for Fall 3, it's kind of ass. No, like I said, I don't think Fall 3 is nearly as bad as people say.
It's over.
I'd say Fall 3's Wasteland was better than New Vegas. Yeah, holy hell, there's one charged up pin slap. Yeah, and everyone has to be on guard for it. If any character is not in guard, the entire party still takes damage. Here we go. Yeah, there's my favorite version of Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah. But this is why we wanted Yukiko to have her second tier heal. Because with healing boost, it does a lot better.
Come on now.
The only one dead for 5 Figma is Testy Cancer Guy here. Looks like I'm going to make it, bros. Again, Lolly, thanks for making my chemo session less painful with your streams, man. Have my money. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Good shit. You beat stage 1 of the plan. Stage 2, you need to have a kid out of spite. You look at God in the eye and say, you tried to deny me, motherfucker. These days were the only thing people bitched about Fall 3 was the wonky aiming, yeah. Talking about Persona mascots, you like the owl from Soul Hackers 2? He's okay. Hey boy, yeah, boy, did they cut one off? Are you going into painting or politics? Okay, so he is gonna do. He's gonna do Mabufula again, so main guy does not have to worry. Chie, I'll go ahead and have her guard since she has low health. Yukiko needs to guard. We'll have Kanji guard too, why not? Just for the stance, fuck you. Eliado, there was this developed rumor mill for Vic. His throat was easily the most popular and pretty ugly little liars when it was still active. Yeah. Well, it's this thing where, like, people even point that out. Like, wait a minute, if this shit was all known for years, why did no one call it out until it became popular to do so? I don't like the timeline placement in 3. Basically says that no one's trying to do anything productive for 200 years. If it was set in, like, the early 2000s, I would feel better. I don't really give a shit about the whole, like, progress in the Wasteland angle, just due to the fact of past a certain point it would be impossible to make a game in any of the settings, because you would have to constantly go with the idea of the Wasteland would just get better and better, and it's one of those of, if you want multiple games in the franchise, there has to be parts that are still disabled. You know what I mean? Also, we're going to take the opportunity to do some damage. Just a little bit of damage.
Can you stand?
Okay. Now guard. For the love of God, guard. Especially since Monica Rial claiming Vic sexually assaulted her since she very publicly hugged him multiple times and initiated them too, and did that foul kiss behind the fan. Yeah. And technically speaking, after the fall of the Bronze Age, civilization took centuries to come back. Yeah. Remember the walkout thing from before? We're talking Ross from Accursed Farms. He has walkout now. Completely different Ross. Guy by the name of Bathtub Ross. Literal schizophrenic. Yeah, I can't post-apocalyptic game. The apocalypse is over. Yeah, it's like I'm cool with them building up stuff like Vault City and like NCR and showing like, hey, there's nations that are developing, but it's this thing of there still needs to be destabilized areas. You know, areas that are still very tenuous and like, hey, this isn't really back to where it could be. You know, you need that level of conflict. At least have some people clean up all the ripped wallpaper in their house. Jesus Christ, how much health does he have? Estate, he's the real boss. The restate one's kind of a bait and switch because she's pretty easy. Once you get to half health, the fight's over. You just guard for a few turns. But Teddy is the actual boss. Also, fuck yeah, Chia, I love you. Okay, gotta pump a... Yeah, I gotta pump a Chewing Soul. I think I was here watching Freeman's Mind Civil Protection skits. Big Buddha 8894 for $100 to assert dominance. But for that, sir, you get a heart. He gets a little heart. He worked very hard. He worked incredibly hard. Hey, Lola, Cyberpop, I want to do a dark comedy post-apocalypse story. I want to keep going with Cyberpop, but if you mean like after that's all said and done, who knows, maybe. All these problems were for Bethesda's first step in the setting. It wasn't bad, nowhere near as bad as people say it is. Now people make it sound worse than Brotherhood of Steel or 4 or 76. Yeah, no, like 4 to me is where it, like 4 to me is where anyone who wants to complain about lore is completely right, because that game ignored basic fucking common sense to a degree of like, all right, come on. Even knowing the tiniest bit about this setting makes the story not make any fucking sense. Oh, god damn it, man, guy died. I should have healed him. Damn. That's on me. That's on me. I should have healed the main guy. I got greedy. We did really well, though. We did really well. So this strategy 100% works. Only to assert dominance, giving the homie a 1,000-yard stare, then licking and biting your lip. You saved it before the boss fight, right? You can just restart in the room. So you don't have to worry about, like, going back multiple saves.
I am a shadow.
Yeah, Fallout 4 is a mess with the lore and story. Yeah, like, Fallout 3, anytime I heard, like, well, it fucks up the lore here and fucks up the lore there, all I could think is... I mean, they established this Brotherhood of Steel remnant specifically were outcasts that are doing their own thing, so it makes sense that they're in an area they're not technically supposed to be in. The Enclave, like, they're the remnants of the American government. If they're gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be in fucking DC. Super mutants, I mean, the Enclave are experimenting with the FEV, you know, stuff like that. It's like, it's not hard at all to rationalize that in Fallout 3. Pretty shitty design choice, to be honest. Forcing you to go through the resave fight instead of staring at the Teddy fight. I'm okay with it. Purely because I love this game, so I'm gonna say there's nothing wrong with it and you're a fucking casual, but I'm okay with it. You in the endgame? No, we're just gonna beat this boss. We beat this boss and the resave dungeon's over, and then after that you have like 5 more. Yeah, the Enclave being in DC makes a ton of sense. Yeah. The idea is that resave softens you up its endurance. Yeah, that's why I say it's a stat check. Stat/skill check. Want to start Persona 4 on PC for the remake drops? Do you consider any mods for a first time, or does press download the deck and roll with it? I have not heard of any genuine Persona 4 mod that's not a joke. Like, you know, swapping a character model to be like Aqua Teen Hunger Force characters or something. It's like, no, you don't need to mod Persona. Any tips for KC2? Get the Master Strike. The Master Strike is like 50% of the combat. Enclave absolutely should be an occasional reappearing faction. They're the fucking government. Are you telling me all of them were just off the coast of LA? Exactly. Brother of Steel at Fallout 3 became a splinter heretical group that was changed because the former leader died and the new leader felt bad for the people in the wasteland wanted to help. Yeah. I mentioned it makes sense for the East Coast to be full of more radiation. East Coast is DC, CIA headquarters in Langley, Camp Canaveral, a lot more targets to hit. Yeah. Song swap for a particular fight later is the only one I recommend since P4GA song. Dear Persona girl, I don't mean a girl from one installment, from all 5 mainline ones. The answer doesn't change. I love Naoto. She's my one. No Monday stream? Yeah, no Monday stream. I got D&D tomorrow with the bros. And as far as we know, Bathtub Ross hasn't molested a kid, just admitted being a pedo for attention. But still keep that tart on leash. Cyrax has legit assaulted a minor and actively saw kids. Yeah. Well, my theory with Bathtub Ross was that he's just a fucking weirdo schizo kid that just says shit. I really like the new Reno part of Fallout 2. Use an audio mod that lets you change all the music in game. I used it for normal battles since I prefer some remixes and I played the game multiple times. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that's fine. Does a man want to stick my dick in the rainbow stripper? Here we go. Haru, Kawakami, Marie, and Chie. Yeah, no CJ mod chat. Crocodile costume from Snake Ear is killing me, dude. The best part is you think it looks ridiculous till the end looks at you from the scope and it's actually convincing. I admit the Institute feels a bit too advanced some ways, at least for a post-war faction. Then again, I'd rather the Institute be the max in terms of tech advancement. The problem with the Institute is you can tell 95% of their entire storyline was just cut. Like, they don't even bother explaining their actual motivation or what they're doing or like their ultimate end goal. It's just, we want to replace the surface dwellers with synths. Why? Because we're evil. You know, that's what I mean by, like, anyone who complains about, like, Fallout 4 and that not following lore, it's like, that's perfectly fine because there is no way to justify a damn thing in Fallout 4 story. 3 is the one where I'm like, come on, there's perfectly reasonable explanations for that are not even fan scope. It's just flat out, they tell you in game what's the point. There wouldn't be just one enclave, there'd be splinter groups claiming to be the one true government, both from geographic separation how politics work. Yeah. Or, you know, the fact it's a secret society. And 3, they all talking about how the Enclave got to DC. They traveled from Navarro to Chicago, then Raven Rock. Yet thanks to H-Bomber Guy, people now claim that wasn't explained. Yeah. Institute, literally, this is the faction your son found and he won't tell you what he's up to. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Yeah, humanity redefined. The fuck does that mean? Why don't you do Blade Runner in the Wasteland? Yeah, Tim Kaine didn't like synths either, yeah. Well, it's like, the idea itself could work, but it needed a lot more fleshing out. It needed a lot more time in the oven. Like, it needed to do a lot more than what 4 was willing to do. Let's go back here and you're still fighting Risa and Teddy. Yeah, we almost got Teddy last time, but I got greedy and didn't heal the main guy before he did an attack, and it ate literally the perfect amount of health to kill him. Honestly, it would have been smarter also just to, you know, slap a fucking physical mirror on him. Yeah, Persona 4 taught me that jilling off on a pole enhances your analytical prowess. Yeah, Tim Kaine also liked the Fallout show and got called a hack by the fanbase. Like I said, that is going to be a fucking nightmare when it comes out. Unfortunately, a lot of things before it got cut. At least 76 fixed its problems. Institute's main motivation should have been more, we need to control everyone so nobody can kill each other, so thus you get the sense and shit. Yeah. Like, if you follow the Institute storyline, they make you believe that's what they're doing, and then you listen to, like, other people talk about shit the Institute did, and it's like, they sabotaged a meeting between all the major faction leaders of the Commonwealth, so they all remained factions that were separated and wanted to kill each other for no other reason than they didn't want them to unite. The exact thing the Institute wanted, which is them to unite and stop being brutal and murderous and savages, and they fucking sabotaged it.
Was that creepy thing really inside our Teddy?
One of the few locals I feel legitimately sorry for is Spidey Tehran. I don't know if that guy's doing better now, but he had no self-control.
Accept your end with dignity and grace.
Eh. Here we go. Yeah, Fallout 4 isn't perfect, but there's stuff I like about it. It's really easy to mod. That's kind of always been the universally agreed upon thing. It's like probably the best mod platform Bethesda has beyond Skyrim. I forgot, what is that thing in Teddy? It's an evil god. Yeah, I hate the Railroad, I hate Nick Valentine, I hate Synths, I hate the Institute, yeah. I mentioned before, the game doesn't quite explain what the Broken Mask incident even was. You do get to meet the scientist lady in Covenant who was a witness, but no explanation, yeah. Institute was a piss-poor attempt to have players want to be a bad guy without any depth, yeah. And there's ways of doing it to where people would still be happy, but they just didn't want to do it. Yeah, modders have done impressive things in Fallout 4. I understand wanting to replace the leaders with synths, but why some random fuckhead synths? Yeah. Well, it's like, if they want to do the thing of they replace all the leaders with synths, they need to start building up a plot that, you know, all the faction leaders are going to come together for a big historical meeting. To put aside their differences, build the Commonwealth together, you know, redo that incident, but now everyone's secretly under control of the Institute. So there would have been kind of like almost a ticking clock angle on top of finding your son, like, you know, replace one ticking clock with another, you know, that kind of thing. And the Crown $5, still find hilarious. Wasteland 2 had a better story about synthetics, and it came out 1 year earlier than Fallout 4. Yeah, including Fallout London. Oh dear, what a crazy project, yeah. Anyone play base Fallout 4? I'm not even gonna lie, I've not played base Fallout 4 without any kind of mod in a very long time. Because usually I just go, well, I want to get a bunch of guns, and, you know, I want to mod this, and I want to mod that. You know, it's that rabbit hole. Interesting enough, Fallout 3 had a quest about a synth. Yeah, that was kind of the foreshadowing for the idea. I like 4 by Can admit it's dumb how the game explains why synths replace rando simply because research, yeah. Okay, he is fine, so... And Tim King also got called a hack for not pushing Fallout about capitalism nonsense, yeah. Yeah, the issue is all the assaults on the Institute are boring unless you side with Brotherhood of Steel with Liberty Prime blowing an entrance, yeah. This character people find annoying, but you like for me, it's Ed from Cowboy Bebop. I like Teddy. This game has people, like, scream to the heavens about how Teddy's this awful character who's just annoying and is pointless and this and that, but I love Teddy. Yeah, base Fallout 4 gun selection was trash, yeah. Like, the best gun in the game was the one mercenary dude's revolver. And even then, you had to mod the fuck out of it to keep up with damage, because for some reason, past a certain point, enemies had, like, bucket loads of health. Fallout 4 Assault Rifle is the worst blight on the franchise. Like the Railroad should have been a minor faction like the Cons in New Vegas. There really should have been a better fourth faction that was just chaotic evil as opposed to a lawful evil. In fact, Bethesda released an update just before Fallout London to fuck them over. That was shitty, yeah.
What? I have a bad feeling.
Yeah, that's why everyone mods in better homemade weapons, yeah. Who would hate Radical Edge? He's awesome, yeah. Alright. Do a turn to do damage. And nobody likes bullet sponges, yeah. Replicate made in 3 while not showing the Institute. The Commonwealth of Blade Runner comparisons are accurate, then Ford's more treated like an inconvenience. Yeah.
It's over.
I can't believe they ironically named that guy who killed your wife Kellogg.
Come on down.
Okay, still charging, so...
It's going.
Yeah, it's cool. Everyone loves Ed. Racism transcends colorblindness. Okay, Maracunda. You had to make an over-tuned crit build or a broken melee build, yeah. Racklehead's father is the biggest twist in Cowboy Bebop. I just thought Egg came out of a tube or some egg. Yeah, Fall 4 Assault Rifle was originally meant to be for only the power armor, but they switched it up last second. And they really shouldn't have. It's like, that should have been a... They should have had weapons that are explicitly for the power armor, because it means power armor, you know? It specifically lets you use bigger shit, like the minigun and all that. Problem is, Fallout 4 was so damn terrified of letting you actually, like, you know, fuck up and make bad choices. Game revision, you think game revision should be a thing? I'd like if they could revisit RE3R and expand it close to what it should have been. I wouldn't say no to it. Never really got this trend of, oh, Skyrim and Oblivion always sucked. Now, there's definitely people joining a bandwagon. Well, it's like... Skyrim's big problem was it was kind of the beginnings of you can't ever really say no. There wasn't a lot of role-playing in Skyrim. But it's also one of those where you look into it, and that was kind of the same with Morrowind and Oblivion and things like that. It was hard to role-play a character that wasn't just playing out something in combat. I still wouldn't like the assault rifle, but at least I would have had to get the AK through DLC, yeah. Imagine the power armor training perk appeared in Fallout 4, made you use power armor better, faster speed or something. Yeah. Remember that time Pat tried to cope with the Edward gender debate by referencing Ed's dad calling her Francois? Like, he's fucking crazy. Why would you use his word as validation? I mean, Ed herself said her name was Francois. Apparently it's now banned in Texas, even though it's not banned. I hate clickbait merchants. Well, there was already that convention that talked about how they might have been threatened with the law, so it's one of those of, I'm gonna be antsy. I don't trust any politician now giving any kind of order about media censorship in any form. Oh. Kanji's fucked. Try Titans of the West for New Vegas power armor mod. Oh. Also, yeah, he's going to be charging up a bit so we can take a turn for damage. Yeah, Ed named herself Ed. Yeah. There we go. Oh, Kanji's still dizzy. Guard. Like a lever action shotguns in 4 was a crime, yeah. Wasn't that pretending to be goofy and her action personality was different for some reason? I've not watched in a while. The joke was you genuinely didn't know. Was she just pretending and hiding a different side, or was that just how she was? Still gonna be a stream on Tuesday? Yeah, on Tuesday it should be good. I'm probably one of the few people that didn't hate the weapon degradation and repairing mechanic from Fallout 3 as this emphasized the post-apocalypse, everything's falling apart vibe. I mean, that same mechanic's also in New Vegas. Yeah, full dialogue option mod is the most downloaded mod for Fallout 4. Yeah, because no one liked the Mass Effect system. It was stupid. It was stupid and a literal lie. Here we go. Okay, Maracunda to us. Yeah, Ed in live action abortion was accurate. Ed, that kid actor really nailed it. And I feel so bad for them. Like, she genuinely tried to be Ed, but they actually just fucked her over. Yeah, Ed was next step in human evolution. She could understand Ein, she ate that mutated lobster and lived. Yeah, that actor got screwed over, yeah. Weapons and armor degradation exists in so many RPGs now that Fallout 4 not having it's weird. I'm okay either way if something wants to have it or not. Just due to the fact of, you know, not every game might need it. But Fallout 3 and 4 having it made sense. No, not Fallout 4. Fallout 3 and New Vegas having it made sense. Because you could get, like, specific skills based around repairing your stuff and crafting and all that. 4 not having it... 4 not having it comes from them wanting to do, like, a weird pseudo-Borderlands type thing. You know what I mean? Where, like, you could find, like, special rarity weapons, and you wanted to hang on to those and mod those, so it's like... And they brought back degradation in 76, yeah. Yeah, Fallout 4 special system is bullshit, I hate it. It literally means nothing. That's the fucked up part about it, like... The fucked up part is... There is literally no point to that system because... Like, you're expected to unlock all of it. So it doesn't matter what order you get it in. It doesn't matter what order you build your character in the beginning. Like, it is literally pointless. What's the lamest dictator in history? For me, it's the current Turkmenistan leader with his 40-foot statue of his dog. I don't know. I don't know. Any other anime with cowboy and space vibes? I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of different space westerns, like Trigun. You know, Trigun's classic. Alright, Kanji. Perks in 4 work more as a skill tree. At least 76 made perks. Yeah. Yeah, Outlaw Star. Every other weapon in Fallout 4 was literally a pipe pistol. Yeah. They can literally break the game with 1 intelligence because of an XP perk. Yeah. know exactly what I mean, the nuke enemies and random weapon drops and so on, but man, it was terrible. It was terrible. Like I said, they wanted to do like a weird pseudo Minecraft Terraria type thing where you wanted to do the base building and build up your little community. So I guess they included like, you know, the weapon rarity shit to kind of be reminiscent of like a crafting type game. I don't even know the fucking way to describe it. And they kind of forgot that like Fallout's meant to be like a narrative RPG. You know, you follow a quest line and all that. Yeah, here's a place not seen since 2076 finds a fucking pipe pistol.
It's over.
Yeah, there's never like an in-between point. You're either weak or you get to the point of walking god. Yeah. I get so much of the RPG elements with Fallout 4 where it works as its own game. Where everyone's allergic to making new IPs as a cycle for some reason. Yeah. And I said it for a while, like, Fallout 4 unironically would have worked better if they just didn't pretend to be an RPG and they just made it like a single-player, basically single-player, almost like Far Cry type game, but in a post-apocalypse, which I know everyone's going to say Far Cry New Dawn, but my point is, a Fallout spin-off that's more of like a Far Cry game. Because with how little your choices even mattered in 4, what difference really would it have made? Also, Ballistic Weave is broken, yeah. New Zealand politics can be best summed up in this actual news quote. Muldoon lashed out of the man's jumper while children looked on with horror, hilariously mundane. Base building could be good if they didn't, did the buy building for 10,000 caps like KST1 or Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, like, if they did the town building more like Assassin's Creed 2, where you're basically grinding elements around the world in order to build up this town automatically and didn't have to worry about the Minecraft shit, I feel like it could have been better. There's more you could have done there. You could have unlocked more quests, could have unlocked, you know, more places for resources, you know, make you feel like you own this little hamlet that you are watching prosper. Because once again, the point is not doing Minecraft shit. The point is doing narrative RPG shit. It's just a project you come back to now and then. The fucking Pathfinder games do it, you know? Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous both do it. They give you a little hamlet to build up and kind of use as you see fit. All the times I played Fallout 4, I never got a good legendary. Dropped my brother got a plasma rifle with explosive ammo, and the first legendary Radroach he killed. Bullshit, I'm telling you. Yeah, I got someone needs help. Yeah, the stupid ass fucking Radiant quests. We ever review Made in Abyss? I know people requested it. So basically turning the settlement system into the township system from Breath of Fire. Exactly. Or turn to the Bone Zone if you do Lich playthrough. Yeah. Oh, Sawa's here. Alright, guys. Okay. I'm gonna have to explain the lore behind this one. Yeah, no, it's Sawa. The lady I've stolen clips from more than once. I swear to God, I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but you know, it's good clips, okay? Yeah. Pop a tomato. I get the settlement building thing being the area where it is and one of the first to settle in America. But you should have stuck with that rather than going 1 billion different directions. Yeah, that's Fallout 4 in a nutshell. It's like, this would be cool if you used it as like a better... if you used it as more of its own thing. But Fallout 4 wanted to be like 50 different games all in one. Girls are watching, chat. They are watching. They're watching you, personally. They see you. Let's do more clips. Minecraft stuff and Fallout 4 gives me a headache, yeah. Oh, fuck, we lost GA. I have one more Megado to burn. Witcher 3 is a way better RPG. Yeah. That's true of a lot of different games. It's like... Yeah, Witcher 3 is better than Fallout 4. It's also better than Fallout 76. And you are failing. Once found out a never-ending double barrel, the gun that fires fast you click with unlimited ammo, using an auto-clicker and shredded every enemy. You know what, Kanji, I believe in you. The only time I got an actually good legendary weapon in 4 was a Gatling laser with Mutant Slayer. Can you play Witcher 3? I really like Witcher 3. Witcher 3 and Witcher 2 are really fucking good. Witcher 1, it's still good, but that combat's hard to love. Don't forget you had to take dog meat. If you ignored domestic at the beginning, Nick in the main quest goes, oh, player, I can't figure this out. I got this friend. Yeah, right? There's a problem with a lot of modern games, completely unfocused. Like, how many games had a crafting system after Last of Us despite the game not needing it? Yeah. Also, the raiders who just came in, turn away from the screen. This is like massive spoilers.
Even Teddy had a hidden side.
Yeah, the only clip you stole is the dog Bawa clip. That is true. Fun fact is a magazine for a double-roll break-action rifle shotgun. Damn it, Ganji, just for that, I'm betting that girl you like.
Maybe there is no answer.
It's got a pipe revolver that could one-shot a big mutant, but since it was a pipe pistol, I threw it away on accident.
But I'm here. I live here.
Look away, child. Look away. It's actually a really good scene. I love the scene with Teddy. Like I said, Teddy is one of my favorite fucking Persona characters in general. He is such a good little arc. And you feel so bad for him when things go bad. Spawn, he's gonna do Teddy dirty by never using him in combat. That is true. We are never using this dude in combat. Because we already have like 95% of our setup. We have main guy, we have Yukiko, we have Kanji. Now we just need Naoto. I know everyone says Chie is the meta because she gets God Hand, and that is very good. But if I remember right, you get God Hand from Social Link shit, and that's towards the end of the game. So for now, we can exploit the fact that Naoto is also kind of fucking busted if you know what to do.
Persona.
Tay suck at combat? It's not that he sucks. It's that his gimmick is being basically the buff. You know, he is there to buff the rest of the party or debuff enemies. And it's not bad, but compare that to just dumping damage, and it's like, Yeah, God Hand? Yeah, Chie gets God Hand. Fucking weird, right? Like, Kanji, whose entire thing, like, I think in terms of scaling, Kanji will get way more strength than he will ever get magic. So Kanji is set up as the physical. You know, he is your physical element. But Chie, who, like, they do a weird thing where Chie and Kanji are element and physical both. So, like, you know, Chie's ice and physical. Kanji is lightning and physical. And we got another raid. Everyone's here to watch us play Persona. We got raided by the octopus. Second raiders. Oh god, more raiders.
We're almost outside.
Yeah, the club is hot tonight. Exactly. You're here to talk. You're here to listen to us talk about Persona.
I'm more worried about Teddy.
In the Virgin Mob build versus Chad, I use every party member equally.
You okay there?
Mr. President, another raid has hit the tower.
For now.
I want to be alone for a while.
Yeah, see?
Hey.
I love this. I love this moment. It's so good. I've not used God Hand since they did some pretty bad stuff to this guy named the Black Swordsman and his chocolate tomboy wife. Listen, man, we're gonna figure it out.
And my nose hasn't been working
Streams
too
become
well
England,
lately.
rated by everyone. Yeah, yo, nice. How dare you take my spices?
So while I wait for my fur to grow back, I'm gonna trade.
Yeah, no, Persona 4 is a fucking amazing game. I will push for everyone to play this game. I love it so much. It's one of my all-time
Nobody
favorites.
can stop
This shit got me through fucking high school.
Here goes.
Yeah, wacky inflatable arm flailing Teddy.
What's gotten into you?
We got women and minorities. I don't like it.
Don't talk to me, please.
Yeah, see? Teddy's on a quest.
One more set.
Shout out to the weird bike event rewards like Naoto getting Angelic Grace. Yeah, right?
Another one.
Fucking Angelic Grace is like so fucking like, what?
Leave the dude be.
Because here, let me pull it up. Because like that skill is like fucking...
Comes a time when a man's got to stand on his own 2 feet.
Hell yeah.
I'm not sure this is really one of those times.
Well then, Chie and I will take research on
Yeah,
home.
here, let me get down to... Yeah, so... Angelic Grace is doubles evasion rate against all attacks but light, darkness, and almighty. So she can just dodge every fucking attack if she feels like it. Does Nato even have healing spells? No, the healing spells one I think is I think that's Divine Blessing. Because that's one that full heals the entire party, cures all status effects. Fuck, I'm trying to remember. Good luck, little man. Who's a celebrity whose autobiography you'd be willing to read? A person who would like to read Matthew Perry's book because he talked about addiction in it, and I find that fascinating. If Keanu Reeves ever wrote one, I would be interested because that motherfucker had a story.
Sensei?
I think Naoto has enough slots for all the top tier skills she gets. They really stacked every facet about Naoto's character. Yeah, right? Yeah, Salvation. That was it. Salvation. Who's he romancing? Oh, people know who I'm going to romance. I didn't even know she could get Angelic Grace. I didn't know Angelic Grace was a thing. Certain certain social link events, I think it's like I think it's her tier 2 evolution. You can get Angelic Grace. So it's like really late in the game, but you kind of need that for the final dungeon. Yeah, Naoto, foregone conclusion. Yep.
Here goes.
Try to understand where you are, and you already know the answer. Yep. That's why I'm the best, and you will know it. She is the best. I love her. I mean, they. No, totally he. It's totally a guy. It's totally a guy. I'm trying to be respectful in case anyone here has not played Persona 4. Sintei's human form being a Blom femboy Shota. Is this true? He's not a Shota.
Whoa there. now, Dojima-san.
Yeah, I do like this scene, yeah.
Ow. Damn it, who built a step here?
Yeah, Dojima just shows up fucking blackout drunk.
That'd be the carpenter, sir. Come on, don't take your anger out on the house. That won't solve anything.
Yeah, I wonder if Teddy will get thirsty doing all them sit-ups. He sure could he could save 10% off gamer subs using code TALL. Oh, okay, he's gonna grab a Gatorade. It's a different person this run, you predictable bastard.
Nautical, I'm back.
That would mean settling for silver, and gold's right there.
Welcome back.
Oh, hi, Nanako-chan. Sorry, but could you go get his futon
And Papa's home drunk off his ass. Yeah, Teddy will grab a Red Bull because he bought into the ad literally.
I think he had a little too
In the
much.
universe where he comes home and beats Nanako.
How else?
I love the in-chat plugging at gamer subs. I managed to gaslight them well enough. You want to romance a girl that belongs to Kanji. Kanji should have claimed dibs.
I've been in this line of work since you were all learning your times table.
Silver's an objectively better color. Silver didn't build empires.
The
Gold did.
prefectural police sent in special investigational support.
And Dojima just starts randomly swinging his belt trying to hit everyone.
You know, we haven't really made any progress on this.
Who are the two raiders like to check out the channels? One is Mama Ocho. He does like VTuber news shit and all that. Next one is Sawa. Sawa's a VTuber. And she has fun. She has fun playing video games. Even if she forgot she was playing BioShock on the hardest difficulty.
I hear he's a pretty sharp cookie, though.
Tiny little kids can't even fucking play System Shock.
Oh, he's a brat like any other. Ain't nothing.
Scientists have found a way to turn silver into gold.
He goes on and on about deductions and deductions.
Bronze has an entire age. Yeah, when men were savages.
Ace or no ace, the prefecture ought to be more careful about.
And Nanako locked herself in a room for her dad starts singing Let It Go again. I never played Persona, but the Adachi guy gives me weird vibes. Persona is a really good series. Also, no, Adachi's your friend.
As long as he can be of assistance
He's super
in
cool.
solving a difficult case, he won't
He's
require
voiced by the same guy that voices the main character.
Well,
Because
you
you're
can imagine
spiritually
the
brothers.
shine the higher-ups took to him after that. So
Look,
we
chat, there's a
can't
reason when I saw Naoto and said, I love women now.
Gadachi.
Sorry. In my big mouth.
And Drunk Dojima is this shadow. I like his tie.
On your jaw like this is all some kind of joke.
Adachi Shads represent.
It's your fault to begin with for.
Adachi's literally us.
Hauling in that peeping Tom.
A trap can get you to love women. Gabby's a woman. So.
And you.
He's such a nice person. Bring Dojima home. Yeah, right? Adachi's a good dude. You know, he's in his 20s. He doesn't know what he wants to do in life. This field he thought he would get into wasn't really bringing the fulfillment he thought he would. Adachi's literally us.
His futon's ready.
Didn't they sell an Adachi perfume or something like that?
All right, Dojima-san, up and at him.
There was a crazy dude here in chat a while back when the Adachi profile pic kept wigging out every stream. Maybe Adachi should be mayor. And nobody ate dinner that night. Dinner's right there. Funny, Sawa reminds me of a VTuber I once supported till she went on hiatus. Her name was Sarah, but we nicknamed her Sawa. Good old days.
Sure does stink like.
It is weird to think about how the VTuber trend's been going for like, what, fucking 6 years now? Oh, we're talking to Leah's husband. Yeah. Men look at Adachi and go, man, you're a fucking bro. I totally have a drink with you. Women look at Adachi and they want to get married. Very strange. Men relate to Adachi because we're losers. And we find out all women want is a fucking retard. No, it's at least cool. Adachi gets to own a gun. It is pretty cool. Also, we gotta buy the... We gotta consume. Give me my goddamn shopping channel. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, remember, Pippa wants Kira as her husband. Yeah. Yeah. Swear to God. Oh, so we're buying the Mythic Sword. VA recast gonna ruin P4R. I know Yuri Lowenthal already was pissed off they didn't bring him back, so I'm kind of getting worried. Like, I'm gonna have to play this in Japanese like I did P3 Reload, aren't I? It's not even the fact they didn't bring Vic back, even though fucking Junpei was like one of Vic's best roles. It was the fact of like, oh, everyone they got was just objectively worse. Did my fan art make it to you? It was the one with the guitar and all the trash on the floor. Yeah, I have it saved in the folder. All right, give me a sec. Acquire old key. Already got that. Acquire coal. Horn. Jester. Okay. So, funny enough, we hang out with Adachi today. I believe I have Adachi as a husbando. Face Connect girls have an instinctual desire to be with men who want to do terrible things. Yeah, Pip was crazy for any tall, nerdy, evil guy. What exactly was wrong with the English cast Persona 3 Reload? They were nowhere near as good as the original cast. Let's hope they have a role for John Bosch P4 Remake somewhere. Dude's an icon. Well, especially considering the fact that he voiced a pretty fucking major character in this. Alright, yeah, I gotta make the model. But thanks to an ex-Blizzard employee, hired these crappy actors, yeah. Yeah, I don't care about you, lady. Here we go. I'm like Chucky or Joker? Honestly, probably both. Reload cast was better, though. For the actual main cast... Actual main cast, I like Mitsuru. The chick that got to play Mitsuru was not bad. Chick that got to play Yukari, she wasn't bad. But Junpei and Akihiko, I just kept thinking, like, what was the point of this? Why not just use the audio from the original game? Yukari in P3R doesn't have the bite the original did. I didn't think she was bad. Oh, yeah, confirmed for every character. Yeah, oh, lady, I know how the confessions work. Yeah, it was a stat boost, not bad. Yeah, you can't tell me the original Fuka VA was better. No, that one I'll give you. Yeah, it's like new Fuka was better. Is there a mod to bring the old voice lines back in? I think there is. Yeah, and yeah, I like Kagi, but he did not fit Akihiko. Yeah. I'll give you the fish. Yeah, Leah also loves Hal, so I think she just likes guys that are pathetic. Are they changing all the English voice roles for P4 Remake? As stated, John Young Bosch, not John Young Bosch, Yuri Lowenthal already came out and said he wasn't voicing it, so... Apparently the P4 Remake got leaked when Yuri Lowenthal tweeted he begged to reprise role and got rejected, yeah.
Oh.
Break my heart, because he's great as Yosuke. I love him as Yosuke. There we go. Has Wild have Fuka's OGVA sound more like a robot than Straussman's Igus? Yeah, Golden had a new VA for Chie. Chie and I think Teddy. And P4 Anime is actually really good. Yeah. P4 Anime is fun. It is probably the best representation of the game. P4G Anime is not so good. Well, P4G Anime is more... It's more so... More so kind of making fun of the fact they've already done a P4 anime, where it's like all the New Game Plus stuff and the golden content. Here, we're going to make the model. Yeah, because Tracy Rooney retired, so Aaron Fitzgerald took over. Yeah. And I doubt Yuri has any chance of a cameo, because Atlas probably pissed he spoiled the reveal. Well, a good part of P4G anime was Adachi's backstory. Adachi's backstory is pretty cool. I like the fight that happened at the end where main guy beats the shit out of him. That was a good one. Yeah, frankly, I like her take on Chie better. Yeah. P4's anime was hated back in the day because of the quality, like that watermelon scene with 2 GAs. Oh yeah, yeah, it had animation problems, but it's still fun. If Leah likes mid or lose, does that mean I have a chance, bros? Also, I do not like Ken and Koromaru's voice, especially Kanemaru's voice, because it sounded like an actual dog. And instead, it sounds like a furry sounding like a dog. Did you ever play Danganronpa? I would not be against it. Also, I gotta remember, I think it's individuality. I would not be against it, because mainly I've made the joke over and over again. It's like, oh, I don't need to play Danganronpa. I've already played Ace Attorney. But I do know they do different things. And, like, I have a bunch of friends that are super into Danganronpa, so it's like, eventually I gotta figure out what the hype is. Yeah, Persona 3 got a movie. Was it any good? It had multiple movies. It had a whole trilogy. And they were pretty good. Not fan servers like ass and titties, but more just servicing the fans who want to see golden stuff animated. Yeah, yeah. Good morning from the Cross Brawn, heading to Italy in a fortnight. Gonna steal Magneto from you so I can illustrate my magnum opus, Amazon Battle Royale. Yosuke, fuck off. I play a spinoff of the main character's sister. It's a third-person shooter. You and the P4 anime was such a good protagonist. See, with him and Yosuke was Kino with them in the hospital. Oh, yeah, that one's a great scene. Everyone mentions that scene. Like, even if you don't like the P4 anime, like, that scene in the hospital alone was really good. There you go. Alright, now we gotta dump off all the loot we got. I played great Ace Attorney prequels. If not, they're very good. They are really good. Yeah, hospital scene's great. I like all the reload VAs from the main cast. The only one who feels like an outcast is Akihiko. Sounds way too old. Akihiko's voiced by somebody. Somebody, like, familiar. Didn't fucking Kaichi Tang voice him? It really been that hard for Atlas to download dog sound effects off the internet, use them for Koromaru. Also, P3 got 4 movies, not 3. You guys say she doesn't like serial killers, that she likes guys who are killers. Danganronpa's pretty good, just for the first game. The first half is weaker than the second, but after that, 2 and 3 are great. Kage Films voiced Akihiko. Ah. Is that an Egypt boo? Yeah, all the teachers in the school have a weird gimmick. Morokas is being a massive asshole. We can play Legacy of Kain again. It would be a lot of fun. Going for October to come so you can play Look Outside. We play the game to get all the endings. Not all the endings. I don't know how long the game is, but it would be fun just to kind of see what we can get up to. I do know some secrets of the game already, like, also, wait a minute. Yeah, clothing store, yeah. But I know if you name your character Ash, you can get like a buff that lets you basically use a chainsaw and a shotgun in both hands. So it's kind of like an Evil Dead playthrough. And P4 teacher are weirdos. Yeah, but they got hearts of gold. You play Danganronpa, you gotta watch the anime because that's the final story, the main storyline between 3. Ah, okay. Also here. I thought the P3 films were fine. It looks amazing. Yeah, State, the trilogy was pretty good. Dick Bro really liked them. Yeah, so... Alright. Hey, you depressed fuck. When October rolls around, I'll say the best time to finish Stubbs Amnesia. That is true. Ah, god damn it. We don't have enough understanding. Fuck. How much do we have? Ah, we're just under it. Fuck. Who's your favorite hag above 30 girl in anime? For me, it's Becky from Norin. I love Kusanagi. Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, Saki's brother. Yeah, the fucking prick. Alright, and I gotta get cabbages. Danganronpa 3 anime gets kind of stupid, sadly, but it's at least an ending. V3 ending is fucking stupid, even if the game is fun. All right. So we need to bump up our understanding before we can talk to Naoki. So in that place, fuck it. Why not? I'll be nice. All right, Chie, we're gonna hang out. Since you all love Chie so damn much. Get to watch her jog in place. Stream Legacy of Kane, but take a shot every time Kane says Ve Victus. I finally grinding Chie. Technically, we're supposed to do the Hanged Man flag to let us talk to Naoki, but we don't have the understanding for it, so you have to wait till later. Hearing Chie say Kanye Kun's beyond cursed. Do 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 do. Danganronpa V3 is a character that acts like Tarzan and is built like a Part 3 JoJo character. It's pretty good. Dead Space 3 stream with Shoto for October. That could be fun. That's on the P3R DLC. It made sense where like, hey, P3 Reload shipped and it didn't have the answer in it. It's like, oh, okay, so they're going to do the answer in a DLC. I think this is one of those where you answer it anyway. Yeah, answer neutered Yukari. Yeah. From my understanding, they still didn't really fix that issue. I found the artist for Lookouts. I used to work on Barkley 2 back in the day. Yeah, it's fucking, what's his face's friend? Lumpy Touch. Does P3 Reload have FemMC? No, it does not. It's just base Persona 3 FES. Well, base Persona 3. It's Persona 3 FES. Oh, fuck, that's right. We don't have the... It'll be fine. We're not even supposed to be doing the social link right now. But yeah, it's just Persona 3 FES, so FemMC is ignored, and none of the portable content beyond, I think, doing night hangouts is there, and you get to do social links with the males.
Wait!
Yeah, there's a mod for FemMC, yeah. And my only complaint about P3R is not a true definitive version of Persona 3. Yeah. FemMC doesn't exist, chat. What are you talking about? It feels like a massive scam to me, charging $30 for something that was already in the previous version of the game. Yeah, people were pissed. Is there a romance in Persona 3? I forget. Yeah. For base Persona 3 FES, the only way to even get like all social links in the game is you had to romance everyone. If you said no to a single one, you were not getting the full Arcana. You have any favorite manga advertising anime that you wish got more than season 1? Berserk 97. That will forever be it. I'm holding her fucking hand. You'll never go canon to asking you out with PS5 graphics. You will have to learn to live with this. No one's interested in Chie. No, the joke with Chie's social link is Chie's entire problem is she thought no one liked her because she was a tomboy. You know, she was never as good as Yukiko. She was never good as Yukiko. And you see constantly throughout this social link and even the strength social link with the sports guys, Chie has multiple guys that are interested in her. Yeah, Berserk 97 ending on the Eclipse was a crime. Have you played any of the robotic nodes VNs like Steins Gate or Chaos Child? I played Steins Gate. Steins Gate's really good. And don't forget about Genocyber's manga. Yeah. Yeah, they're just intimidated. Yeah. But she's Chinese. She's not Chinese. She just really likes kung fu movies. Also, I feel like we're supposed to be further along in Chie's than we are. Also, Ice Boost is really helpful. We don't really need Taro Kaja because we're mainly using the main guy for buffs. Is the FemMC in P3 a lesbian or is she straight? She's straight. You can only romance guys.
Let's head home.
Yeah, Chia's problem is that she gets envious of Yukiko and realizes she needs to grow past that. Yeah. Yeah, not intimidated. She's just an idiot.
You're back.
All right. So, I believe... Okay. So, first, fridge. Man, she's Elizabeth for her, too. Oh, yeah, that is true, yeah. Yeah, Monaco's bisexual. She can romance Igus. I completely forgot you could romance Igus.
Hey.
All right, we're going to hang out, Dad. And then romance Chia and all her secret admirers cry. Yeah. Yeah, she's a little bit special, dumb, but we love her all the same. Yeah, fantasy can romance a grade schooler. Yeah, poor Ken. Does romancing the toaster really count as bi, though? Unfortunately, we cannot hang out today, Chie. Should have had a FemMC at all the Persona games? I mean, I get why they don't, because, I mean, like, mainly the guys that, you know, the people that are going to be buying these games are guys, so they understand, like, lean more on, like, the male side of it and all that. Plus, they can set up funny scenes where the main character gets, you know, beat up by the girls or something like that. Alright, Adachi, we're hanging out. Also, Mitsuru kind of gives off the Yuri romance manga vibes, just without the kiss. Monako, can you hold my hand? Yeah. Katone gets rejected by Junpei. It's so great. Okay. This should be... I'm trying to remember... It's either ranked 6 or ranked 7 where we don't have to talk to him anymore. The problem with having FemMCs is they have to redo every social link, thus spend less time on them. That is true. Now, granted, some of them they could keep relatively neutral. Obviously, you have like a social link with like an old man or something like that. You know, they can get away with that. But like, some of them are very gender specific. Hell, in P4, the reason the old lady talks to you is because you remind her of her husband.
This is bad.
Luckily, Clear doesn't know of all the women who play Persona 5 and turn to waterfalls over Akechi. Tachi sure is the best. He's really funny and harmless. Thank Loli. Thank you. Use your underdeveloped brain. You can romance Ken, then you dip out a couple months later to be a door for all eternity. Why not all be bi if at least a romance social link? Well, it's also the fact of there are events that specifically revolve around either the guys or the girls. You know, like Persona 4 has the beauty pageant, the night at the inn, stuff like that, where the guy's side and the girl's side are doing completely different things. I don't think Kojimura should have hyped up all the upcoming Berserk chapters that much. It will either lead to disappointment and be underwhelming or unnecessary spoiler of a great moment. I am okay with it, because I want to see what he can get done. I'm just happy to always get more Berserk. And she made promises that became a door. Ken was never the same. That statement can apply to any context. Yeah, as long as you just make every character bi. Yeah. Like, a lot of the reason why the romance can work in a social link is because it's specifically that character's personality and their quirks, you know? People like Chie because they like, you know, flustered tomboy. People like Yukiko because they like that kind of classical Ojo-sama type thing. People like Rise because bubbly idol girl. You know, people love Naoto because, you know, sort of similar deal with Chie where it's this tomboy who didn't expect to ever be seen as a woman.
Have to be me.
Be glad Berserk's gonna end, but it's gonna be a long-ass time, but hopefully a decade, if not more. Yeah. That old lady I talked to that said she would like me because I have a mouth like her husband because I was a smart-ass or something. Yeah, I've never seen a character that was made better just being bi. Yeah. There's two big reasons why Naruto's popular. I really hope everyone who's listening right now actually played Persona 4 and is not spoiled. We had a lot of people jumping in, so I'm like, yeah. Granted, this game's like fucking 20 years old, but still. Yeah, smart tomboy with massive titties, yeah. Yeah, tomboy light and advanced tomboy, yeah. I never played any Persona game. Yeah, it's crazy to think Berserk's been going on since the 80s. Technically, late 80s, because 89, but yeah. Oh, give it like 4 more years, it'll be 40 years old. Then we like that one Dragon Age TTRPG adventure where every female character was a lesbian and they expected you to take it seriously. 17, but the point is it could go to high school. What do you mean this game isn't 20 years old? Oh, shit. I'm sad P4 Golden never got an Xbox 360 or PS3 port. They bet so much on the Vita. I'm wondering if there was a chance to give Ghost Rider a chance to have a good movie. How would you want to go for it to be a great Ghost Rider movie? Johnny needs to be white trash, living in a trailer, and he's got to be a fucking redneck. No, but seriously, Tony from P2 is best girl. She's pretty good. She's only 17 years old. Sell down. 13 for Golden.
Sorry.
RPGs now making almost every dateable character bi kind of ruins the choice aspect. I know why they do it, but previous RPGs not making the dateable characters made you experiment. Plus, there's, you know, there's funny scenes that can happen, you know?
Just apologize for me.
Say what you want about Cyberpunk, but, like, some of the scenes where you get rejected are genuinely funny and how awkward they are. Johnny Sasaki, Johnny Blaze. Could Nick Cage do a good job if he took the role seriously and had a better script? I 100% think he could. He wants to come back and be Ghost Rider.
Welcome home, big bro.
And him playing like an older Johnny, yeah, that works. People like old man Johnny. Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider movie is the greatest Marvel movie ever produced. Anyone who says otherwise is gay. I'll skip the scene where Ghost Rider drives his bike down the side of a building. That shit was dope. Okay, Jester. Okay, so he's got to read. Me. Oh, wait. Actually, before I commit... Fuck, yeah, we gotta talk to fucking Saki. God damn it. It's gonna be one of those. That social link's gonna be so fucked. Alright, what's an easy way to raise our understanding? Yeah, there we go. Most Nick Cage movies are bad or only do that thanks to the script or the times where he accepted any deal to pay those taxes. Yeah. Keep forgetting Ghost Rider's a Marvel thing, not some random movie from back then. No, Ghost Rider. He went toe-to-toe with the Hulk. In fact, a lot of the time when Hulk starts going crazy, they just send Johnny to beat the shit out of him. Okay, fuck yeah, we saved it. In fact, I'm gonna need... We might be able to save this. Alright. Fuck off. Me fail English? That's impassable. Alright, so... Today's the 29th. This one we're supposed to be talking to Saki. What is the day for... 28th. Fuck. Okay, so it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't even matter. Alright, fuck it. We'll just go down and talk to him. Being a day behind is not as bad as being, like, way behind. In fact, Johnny could have prevented World War Hulk, but said, nah, you fuckers deserve this, and rode off, yeah. Hypothetically speaking, could the people who've already been killed have become persona users that accept their shadows? Theoretically. I mean, they never said that was... Like, they never established that's impossible. Because it's just about facing the shadow. It's not like Persona 3 where they established you have to be like a certain age. Which even then, they broke. You want to hang out? Fuck off. My mom literally got my middle name from Nick Cage. Nah, I don't want to talk about murders, man. That's grim. Man, you're a dick. Man, I'll fucking kill you. Yeah, the thing is, the person dies, the shadow dies, yeah. They need potential and a strong will to unlock it, yeah. That is true, because we do see what happens when someone doesn't have the will. Alright. So, that didn't work. Give me a sec. I need to make sure I didn't fucked up. Pretty sure I didn't fuck up. I think you just have to talk to him. Oh, yeah, you just talked to him. He'll talk to you later. Okay. Yeah, so we're still good. We're still good. Well, you know what? If you don't want to hang out, I'm going to hang out with this hot rich chick right here. Fuck you, dude.
Oh.
Music's Kino? Oh, yeah, Persona Music's Kino. Now, come on, let's go hang out away from that nerd with the dead sister. Fuck, now I'm stuck with her. Imagine being a little kid in school and your senior tells you I'll literally fucking kill you. Oh, fuck, I don't remember. Okay, that worked. Could Kanye kick Ryan Gosling's ass in Persona battle? I'd say so. Stuck carrying bags now. Hello, complicated character I still have conflicting feelings about. Shut up, I'm trying to make this douchebag jealous. As I learned recently, Nick Cage is on is Talia Shire, aka Adrian from Rocky. He's got a whole fucking weird lineage with his family. I see the moon. Shit, that's right. Now I actually have to hang out with I. Honestly, I guess too much hate. Oh, yeah, no. I's a great character. When you actually find out her backstory, it's pretty sad. Hell yeah. What about Theater Girl? Oh, we forgot about Theater Girl a long time ago. Her name is AI. Is she a damn clanker? For a Ghost Rider movie, what comic storyline would you like to see made into a film? And what director do you think for a Ghost Rider movie? Director, I'd like to see the guy who tackled Dread. And for storyline, I want the one where Vegas is like, it's sealed off and basically made like a chunk of hell. And there's like demons all over the place. And the only way, the only way that Johnny can like beat it is basically hunting down, what was it, like 100 demons. It was either 100 or like 300. It was some like fucking over the top number. And basically he had to kill each one, but each one was stronger than the last. That storyline's fucking awesome.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's awesome, yeah. Can't look at either the same way after Roger Smith as P4 social links, yeah. Didn't choose Yumi over Ayane, did you? Because that'd be silly. Good dear, kids are walking red flags, both IRL and in fiction. And the chick that's in this game as the theater girl is a fucking red flag. Yeah, you mean the 100 contract arc? Yeah, I love that one. You remember that one? I thought that was all around the world. You had to kill demons. Alright, let's go get raped by a nurse. Who would win, Spawn versus Ghost Rider? Depends on the Ghost Rider, but Spawn usually wins. Spawn's OP as fuck when you get to, like, later Spawn. As they were girl in this game, a walking red flag. Daddy issues. Massive daddy issues.
Oh, you're cute. You're the student who started working here today, right?
I wasn't kidding.
I'll show you something fun the next time you're here. I'll see you again.
Daddy issues that get resolved, but... confirmation Saints Row 2022 is originally going to be Saints Row 5, and exactly what the fans would have wanted for execs ruined it. Yeah, well, that's how they sold it at first. It's like, we want to go back to Saints Row 2. We want to go back to Saints Row 2. And then you get the fucking reboot, and it's Saints Row 3, but way fucking worse. Like, I'm in the minority. I like Saints Row 3. Saints Row 3 was a lot of fun. Is it perfect? No, but I had fun with it. Saints Row Reboot was all the worst parts of Saints Row 3 ratcheted up to 11. And I don't care anymore. Yeah, Saints Row 3 is fun, yeah. I'm seeing Nurse basically snaking Ava. Yeah, Spawn can just pen stare Ryder back, and he'll feel the pain from all his past pen stare victims, yeah. Like I said, Spawn gets fucking OP. Yeah, Saints Row 3 and 4 are good. Exactly. I'm in the minority. I like those. I like 3. I like 4. 4 to me is the exact level of jumping the shark where it's a managed shark jump where they're like, well, where the fuck else do you want us to go? And a crown for $5. Who wants to help my self-esteem issues? You decided to join the music club? No, senpai. The tweet says it would have been a sequel to 3 with 4. And Johnny's death retconned, but trying to follow Saints Row 2 in terms of tone. Yeah, and there's like a really easy way of doing that. If they're following 3, you can just make 4 a movie that they made in universe. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not that hard to do it. Yeah, hell, Saints Row 4, the final mission is called Punch the Shark. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with Saints Row 4 was the superpowers. They ruined the gameplay. Yeah. It definitely feels like they were trying to basically be Crackdown before Crackdown. Yeah, get out hell reset the universe, yeah. Yeah, Saints Row Reboot had the DEI woke slop. Yeah, you can tell that was shoved in. Yeah, 4 had that cool Double Dragon segment that is only playable in that one part of the story. Yeah, 4 mainly couldn't decide they want to focus more on aliens or powers. Yeah, Crackdown already existed when Saints Row 4 came out. And that's what I mean. It kind of felt like they wanted to do Crackdown but before Crackdown 3 came out. Because that was around the time Crackdown 3 was going to be a thing. Yeah, Saints Row 3 had Burt fucking Reynolds, yeah. Yeah, DMU the tweet because of the long one, yeah. I like how they put 5 instead of 5. Also, not gonna lie, 4 is fun because of the powers. Yeah, they went back to Saints Row after Agents of Mayhem flopped hard. Agents of Mayhem was fucking confusing. I'm not even kidding. Agents of Mayhem, I went in fully thinking like, all right, when is the rug pull happening? You know, like, where is the rug pull where I'm gonna realize, oh, like the opening of this game is not actually gonna be this. It's gonna be something completely different. And then it never happened. Mr. Saint Godzilla said he played the original Saints Row reboot and said it was basically on the side of SR2 and was excited for it and was confused by the trailer. Yes, Agents of Mayhem looked like it was trying to be Saints Row 4 meets Overwatch. Yeah. It was fun seeing people not recognize the Borderlands Psycho mask when they did a collab with WWE. Yeah, right? Did you cure cancer or end world hunger? I think I always go with world hunger because it was like a fuck. It was either a joke I told Art Bro or Shota because I bought the game and we were playing it. I think the joke I said was like, let them eat cake but let their balls rot off. It was something like that, where it's basically like, no, I want to double the cancer. Yeah, people remember Agents of Mayhem? Yeah, right? Yeah, Saints Row Reboot felt like a completely different game that was wearing the Saints Row title. Yeah, I never played Agents of Mayhem, but I assumed it was dog shit since it was constantly on sale for $4. Yeah, it was. Like I said, it was genuinely confusing how bad it was. Like, it was so bad, you're like, all right, this is the studio that made Saints Row. Clearly, they're fucking with us, and they're going to show us what the actual game is any minute. And then it never happened. Yeah, Pippa pissed off one of the developers that worked on New Saints Row. Yeah, this is the synth potato guy. We have confirmation Saints Row 2022 was originally going to be Saints Row 5, and exactly what the fans would have wanted for execs completely ruined it and turned it into the student loans cringe plot we got. All details in the OG version. Originally called Saints Row 5, would have been a sequel to Saints Row the 3rd. That would make sense because they were leaning more on like kind of the Old West, almost Breaking Bad type vibe, where it's almost like New Mexico, Texas, and you would have been fighting like a cartel or something like that. The original Saints members were all going to return as major characters. Saints Row 4 would have been retconned as well as Johnny Gat's death in Saints Row 3. Continuing from there, the boss and crew would leave Steelport to take over Santo Yeso. That looks like Yeso. Or Ileso. No, that's an I and an L. Okay, so Ileso. There would have been a secret mission where you confront and kill Dex. Designed to appease old fans and check off all the requests. The tone was going to follow the 20-80 rule. 20% Saints Row 3, 80% Saints Row 2. Pierce's voice actor even recorded lines for the original version of the game. And I gotta fucking scroll. Come on, you fuck. There we go. Come on, where are you? Yeah. After THQ Nordic acquired Deep Silver, they outright rejected the story and forced Volition to rewrite the story. THQ Nordic and Deep Silver put heavy restrictions on what the characters can say, including swear words, in an M-rated game. Another version of the story got written that was a full reboot, but kept all the original Saints, no student storylines, student loan storyline. This was also rejected by THQ Nordic. Alter would have returned instead of the Marshals. Skill tree was split between wealth, fame, and muscle. Body shields were going to return, but removed due to Deep Silver calling it too violent. For Saints Row. Criminal Ventures originally were going to allow you to customize the city itself with choosing businesses to place into open world rather than being activity screen like in the final game. Proclamation system allowed you to put laws into your controlled districts, such as forcing a dress code or enacting standoffs as a way to resolve arguments. Full crib and customization to them all returned and then got cut. You could customize all cribs and the church that lets you place items anywhere you want. Buying furniture from Furniture Store would have been a feature. New Game Plus was cut. Cheats would have been an endgame feature unlocked by discovering and unlocking a secret massive Genki Pyramid and then usable in New Game Plus. Final game shipped without cheats at launch. LARPing mission originally was just one mission where you use real guns against them. Dev team was somehow convinced that the game could popularize LARPing and shipped the terrible LARPing missions in the final game. I'm going to repeat that point. The LARPing mission originally was just one mission where you'd use real guns against them. The dev team was somehow convinced the game could popularize LARPing and shipped the terrible LARPing missions in the final game. All info comes from Mr. St. Godzilla 21, who was invited to Volition to see all of this in 2020. I am fucking baffled. Now you could have had Carlos, the guy who dies in Saints Row 2, come back from that place, visit his family. Yeah. Trust source. Yeah, that's apparently a guy who actually used to be like I don't know if like sponsored insider or something for Volition, who says that the version we got was not at all what was intended. Because what it sounded like, what it sounded like was that it would have been an expansion on the ideas of Saints Row 3. Is Volition stupid? It's not even Volition. That was THQ, Nordic, and Deep Silver. So basically, the ideas that I read off... Yeah. Mr. St. Godzilla's next to Flippy, and he was like the biggest Saints Row insider guy. Yeah. But basically, what this sounded like to me was So Saints Row had like an escalation throughout the series. Saints Row 2, you're establishing the Saints and just getting a presence in the city at all. Saints Row 2 is you are fully dominating the city to the point you can take on a mega corporation.
Nice
Saints Row
work.
3, everyone sold out and became celebrities, and now you're dealing with the fact of now you are kind of a watered-down version of what you were. Obviously, Saints Row 4 was all batshit crazy and all that, but they explicitly said they're not mentioning Saints Row 4. So Saints Row 5 would have been an expansion on that to basically you are now taking chunks of the city and are able to influence them. You are buying businesses, you are able to set laws, like you are basically becoming the governor of your own town. Kind of becoming what Burt Reynolds was in 3. So it sounds like that was the idea, and then some dipshit was like, that's not relatable, and the too violent one was the one that got me. It's like, this series is all about violence. Yeah, the first comment's linked to a Mr. St. Godzilla video that goes into much more detail and talks about stuff the tweet didn't touch. Yeah. Sayako's just hearing us rant about Saints Row. It's like, man, it's fucking bullshit. We would have been able to do this. We would have been able to do that. Pierce was going to come back. Fuck. It's like, oh, your skin is so smooth. They had a fucking LARPing mission. What the fuck was that? Saints Row is similar to Fast and Furious Escalation of Insanity. Yeah. Yeah, every game literally lets you beat people to death with giant dildos. 3 was the one with the dildos, but yeah, you would, like, beat people to death. They encourage you to run over grandmas. Like, I mean, Saints Row was all about just being over the top and violent, you know? This weird, like, no, you can't be too violent or offensive in fucking Saints Row. I mean, that's literally going to South Park and saying you're not allowed to have violent jokes, you're not allowed to have pedophilia jokes, you're not allowed to have fart jokes. If it's more edgy than SpongeBob, you're not allowed to do it. Yeah, who's the fucking asshole that's like, oh, this is relatable? Yeah, right? Yeah, using real guns on LARPers is a Saints Row thing. Yeah, you can immediately see how the mission would be set up, you know? Like, hey, these LARPers are in a patch of land we need to use because there's a cache of money and drugs over there, and we need to get them the fuck out of here. So the boss goes in with a bunch of guns and just fucking shoots everybody. And one of the melee executions in 3, you shove a live grenade down a guy's throat before it goes off. Yeah, a quote from Angry Video Game Nerd, what were they thinking? Yeah, at one point it competed with GTA. Yeah, like, Saints Row 1 was always considered just kind of an okay GTA clone. Saints Row 2 was where it explicitly was like, oh, they can take shots at Grand Theft Auto. Holy shit. And by Saints Row 3, that was where it was fully like, no, we're our own thing. Yeah, didn't Matt also learn this from a former dev for his wall hop-on video? Yeah, drag my boy Carlos down the fucking street. We bury a Japanese nigga alive, man. Oh, Kanye is so cool and everything. Keep talking, Sayako says, while taking off his pants. Yeah, why do we not fucking get that shit? Yeah. And Saints Row 4 would probably be a movie in that potential game. Explains why the actors and the big strongman were killed off because they were doing shooting of new episodes of the Actor TV show. Yeah, right? Like, it's easy as hell to retcon. You know, Saints Row is a very cartoony world. You don't need to put a lot of thought into it. Yeah, your LARPing tardism was enough to riz the nerd. The nurse. Okay, so let me see here. Mega Beef Bowl Challenge. Fuck yeah. I was also talks that Volition were about to make a sequel to the Punisher game. Yeah. Yeah, people would have been starved of GTA for a decade still. Would have been the perfect time. Yeah. Remember the trailer? Would you rather go bowling or drive a septic tank and spray pedestrians? Yeah. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go play Saints Row. Saints Row Reboot was changed just to torture Zach. Yeah, right? Well, it's like... It genuinely is one of those where... everyone said the same thing. You know what I mean? They said the same thing when the game came out. These characters feel fake. Everything about this feels fake and watered down and corporate. This doesn't feel real. And yeah, it turns out it wasn't. It was explicitly Suits coming in and saying, hey, that identity that, you know, made your fucking franchise, get rid of that. Could have had the twin that joined you in 5 as a character, have her deal with the fact she's twinless, but nope. Yeah, they could have even retconned 4 as being the final cut of Gangsters in Space. Yeah. They could have made jokes about it, you know? Where Pierce can make a joke of like, man, that superhero shit was kind of dumb, and the boss can go, I don't know, I kind of liked it. A commercial with the Native Americans seeing people throw trash on the freeway, that's how I feel hearing that. LARPing is cringe, Japanese boy named Kanye West. Yeah, Saints Row is the game series of the dildo bat in the 3rd game, yeah. Not gonna lie, hearing about that actually broke my heart. It is genuinely amazing, because, like, they spent more time and money trying to fix something that never needed fixing. And on top of that, what came out was so substantially worse. So pissed off, gonna have sex with my girlfriend, so I'm not as pissed off. I want my 7-year-old child to be able to play this game. Yeah, right? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Saints Row Reboot feels like a spoof of Saints Row. Parody scene in the background of like Big Bang Theory that Newgrounds saw made a parody to make fun of the spoof. Suits have no creative vision. They cannot do anything right. Like I said, man, it is fucking, like, you pray to God the fucking suit that pushed for all that shit got fired. We have rim jobs to gym robs. Also, Saints Row 2 was basically a better version of GTA San Andreas and GTA 4. So, Smiling Friends of the Mr. Frog Show executive hit the nail on the head. It really did. Yeah, making Saints Row PC is like making GTA or Mortal Kombat PC. Yeah, it's like, you can't do it by the very nature of what it is. You can try, but it's gonna fuck up. Yeah, corpos and HR firms cannot create, only rape and steal.
Nice work.
I mean, I played OG Saints Row at 11, but even I knew at that point it was mature when it needed to be. Yeah, everyone remembers how Carlos died in 2. Everyone remembers the monster truck scene. Like Saints Row 2 went for the fucking throat. Does THQ Nordic and Deep Silver have a purpose? Is this nurse just a massive freak? You find out more about why she's doing this later. Best moment in Saints Row 3 is when you take over that mansion and Kanye West's song Power plays. Yeah. Yeah, everyone remembers Aisha's death. Yeah. And you remember the retaliation for it. Like, that is what made Saints Row 2 so memorable. You would have a fucked up scene happen, then you got to retaliate and be even more fucked up. Yeah, burying Akuji alive while he's screaming, yeah.
I'll see you again.
I said 3 fucking ads play before I could watch this. What Kanye's persona look like? We already know. It's Izanagi. You time it with a jump when Kanye starts to rap? Yeah. Yeah, the opening of Saints Row 3, everyone talks about like that. That mansion shootout where you had Power playing, like, everyone loved that. And being Akuji was cathartic, yeah. Yeah, Trailer 3 goes unnecessarily hard, yeah. Well, that's the thing. They were allowed to be as blunt as they fucking wanted to be with it. That's what people like. They like a sincere game. They don't give a shit about, like, fake corpo sincerity. Also, we don't really need the Jester anymore, so we can probably ditch it for Temperance if we ever actually need to talk to Temperance again. Power Trailer still slaps, yeah. Haven't been this mad at Corpo as the head executive for Battlefield 5 saying his 7-year-old daughter should feel represented in a World War II game. Yeah, right? Even Pippa loved the announcement trailer for Saints Row 3. Yeah, I remember that stream where she was going over Saints Row Reboot and then looked at the material for Saints Row 3, and even she directly said it. Like, they take it so seriously where you might think it's dumb and cringe and try hard, but they meant it, you know? To them, it's like, no, this is the coolest shit in the world. And that bled over for people. Meanwhile, Saints Row Reboot tried so hard to be fucking self-aware and in on the joke, and it just never felt like it was in on the joke.
Is that so?
So devs starting to splinter off from big game companies make their own games. That's how we got Expedition. That is very true. I would thank God for that every day.
What's up?
Just think about that Heartbreak mashup with Power. Even the Save Sean ending was a nice retcon of how the boss is. When the chips are down, he's going to try and save his friends above all else. Yeah. I mean, I smiled when me and Johnny buried a Kuji. I love the monster truck one. Like, the monster truck kill is so fucking mean. Like, that's to the degree of, like, holy shit, dude. Oh, hi, Marie. Nice discount Jotaro hat. Don't make fun of her hat. That's mean. Yeah, they had a luchador whoop some dude's ass, and it was cool. Yeah. Yeah, the jokes were, will that just happen? Yeah. If anyone needs, like, an actual example of, like, will that just happen, that is literally the Saints Row reboot. I think they fucking do the will that just happens joke. Like, unironically, they do the joke. Yeah, the video going on the Saints Row stuff is like an hour long. You open the trunk, just remember you should offer me more than 20%. Yeah. Yeah, they do. They do the joke. And millennials always copy boxing and think it'll succeed every time. And I should have accepted my offer when you had the chance. The boss walking away after her enemy boss realized he accidentally killed his girlfriend. And Luchador that joins the Saints was voiced by Hulk Hogan. Yeah, everyone loved the guy. Wife 2 Marie is here. It's also the same when the boss tracks down Julius and we see how crazy the boss has gotten. Yeah. So glad they don't make a final Darksiders game anymore. So glad it died before they can woke it. It's also the same with the boss. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Roddy Piper was in Saints Row 4, right? Yeah. They do a They Live reference. I still want my Pecco hat. In fact, I had to explain who's Boxy. Marie, it's so big. It's a school. She's never seen a school before. Can we get a teaser for a new Darksiders?
For reals?
Yeah, just as spite, man. Yeah, it's that will forever live in my mind of like, what the fuck were you people thinking? Like, Jesus, what were they thinking? Like, unironically, AVGN, what were they thinking? Because the game we have now is like so half-baked, clearly not done, clearly not what people want. Like you genuinely wonder now. The fucking, I didn't have a Spawn reference in 4 because they Keith David. I don't remember Spawn, but they do They Live. I think they reference another one of his movies. And mission in SR2 where you find Julius is just fucking peak. I've seen the slightly artistic episode where Chris and Harry actually got to collab with Doug. Yeah, it's a really good one.
Hey.
But, you know, it's like, you know, reading that now makes sense because there's that moment in Saints Row Reboot that never made sense to me. You know what I mean? There's that moment where there's a mission where you steal a bunch of toys. And it's like little Christmas gifts and shit like that. And the exact line they use to set it up is like the shirtless dude who's like a fucking maybe kind of commie. I don't know what the fuck his deal is. Yeah, just to illustrate how much the game was dead at that point, AI voice said the first and last DLC, yeah. But you know, like, in that moment where you steal all the toys, the boss goes like, oh yeah, it'd be so great to give these to the kids for Christmas, and it's like, the fuck, dude? Like, that's not the boss, you know? The boss in the Saints Row game is a fucking sociopath. You know, they're meant to be the bad guy. You do fucked up shit. You're a criminal. You're playing a criminal game because you're a criminal. So, like, that watering down, like, no, you never actually do anything that bad. You never actually do anything that evil or that fucked up. They always talk about my friends. My friends, you know, my friends. I'm here for my friends. Even though it's like, the boss in Saints Row 2 made it clear, if you fucked him over, he'd kill you. Yeah, Kevin is shirtless. I don't know why. I should turn the reboot as a bit and see how long it can last without switching to another game. Honestly, not a bad idea. I mean, the game's dead by this point. You can get it for like $5. And shirtless dude's whole thing was that he's shirtless and he's part of a commie collective that basically Antifa how they see themselves. Yeah. And get the presents in the way of tax evasion and tax write-off. Yeah. Or, you know, like, a joke in Saints Row 2 is you would hear about this corrupt company that's going to overcharge an orphanage for a toy donation. You know, it's like, oh my god, they're charging this orphanage like $1 million. So you go and rob it, and then the boss goes and turns around and sells them for like $3 million. You know, to where it's like, it starts off with like, these people are bad and should be fucked over, and then you go around and do something worse. That's what Saints Row's about. Boss ransom the toys to cancer kids. Pay me to last your parents' money to get your last Christmas gift. Exactly. The boss Saints Row game is chill with you until you decide to fuck them over. After they put you in the grave, yeah. And not in a good way. And the boss made a gang leader, killed his girlfriend, disabled his lieutenant just because. Well, to be fair, killing the girlfriend was retaliation for Carlos. So it's not like it wasn't set up, but I get what you mean. And just Dragon Age Veilguard all over again. It really is. They strapped me down to a chair and put kerosene in my open wounds, and I'd still never play it. Yeah, the boss is a charismatic sociopath. He enables people to be their worst selves, and they thank him for it. And GTA, you have to get the stuff for the heist. In Saints Row, you kick down the door, guns blazing. Yeah. And the boss may be a sociopath, but he'll save this city from a zombie apocalypse. That is true. Or take the toys and hide drugs and guns in them. Yeah. Boss would learn a scientist developing anthrax, steal it, and then use the sample of the pizza guy for asking for a tip. Who was the rat again in Saints Row? That was Julius. Yeah, boss would do anything for control. Then we use those same zombies as gang members, yeah. She made the boss manipulate the friends into thinking they're Robin Hoods and pretend they're friends until one of them fucks up and he kills them without hesitation. Yeah. Hell, I offered that idea before, where the whole idea is, if they really needed the fucking college kid angle and, you know, the not Sniper Wolf chick and the shirtless fucking waffle dude, whatever the fuck, just have the boss be the boss. You know what I mean? Like, you can have these dumbass college kids around as the new gang. Maybe the boss got separated from everyone else from Steelport and Stillwater and all that. So he ends up in this new city and he's like, well, what the fuck do I do now? So he ends up manipulating these college kids into helping him, and he builds his network there. Funniest thing ever is that Julius only got written to be a rat because of an animation error at the end of 1. Yeah. And we stole radioactive waste and put on a tattoo artist ink just to send a message. Now we're going to watch that Saint Godzilla episode and go to bed. Yeah. Honestly, I really want to watch it now because it's probably unironically very, very useful. And Julius, Troy, and Dex all ride on the Saints. Troy being an undercover cop that turned Julius and Dex. Yeah, that is true. Okay. So we got to do the model. Yeah, Julius had an inferiority complex towards the boss because remember what Benjamin King said? Julius doesn't like taking orders from another man. That's why he left the Vice Kings. Yeah. And Saints Row, Saints in 3 have a small helicopter fleet at the beginning of the game. Yeah. It's an hour long and it's only part 1. The other parts haven't been posted yet. Saints Row 5 want the OG Saints to kill the hipster Saints. Yeah, Troy at least kept you alive and he was a homie in 2. Could ironically have the boss pretend to be a commie to lure in the dumbass college kids. You have to sell meth for Revolution. Yeah, like, you can see the setup for how the game could have been fun, even using all this, like, you know, it's gonna sound weird. But they could have taken cues from, like, you know, or it could have been a game kind of similar to, like, the King of the Hill reboot, where it's about, like, this new changing world that's, like, so fucking weird and different. I'm so sorry, Yumi. But, you know, it's like this new world is so new and trendy and different. And basically have the boss still hold his old gangbanger mentality where it's like, I mean, that's good for you that you care about, you know, college student loans and designer coffee shops, but I don't give a fuck. I want money. Hang out with her, dude? We can't. And Troy's a homie because he felt guilty about what happened at the end of the first game because he didn't intend for the boss to get blown up. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the Armada bust here. Yumi looks forlornly at the news she put up in her room. A good bit we've been having the prologue plays, the commie hipster Saints, only for the real Saints to bust in and waste them. Yeah. That story aspect, this game was horrifically buggy. Yeah, gameplay-wise, there was a bunch of shit they fucked up. They did the weird active cooldown skill system for a game that never needed it. Actually grinding businesses was a fucking pain in the ass no one liked doing. Like, yeah, just, like, structurally the game had fucking problems. It was basically the new Holly in the reboot, and he sucked, yeah. Troy, the undercover cop that later became the chief of police, yeah. He got promoted after what happened at the end of Saints Row 1. And he could have trainee gangbangers be the most psychotic because the boss is unironic moonshine they're hooked on. I don't remember if we actually completed the model. I don't think we did. Yeah, we are. Biodiversity has generally gotten worse. Veilguard heavily favors a masculine physique because it's impossible to make character with wide hips, which many large women have.
Yep.
We're hanging out with Kanji. That's why we couldn't hang out with Yumi. He went to college as unskilled labor, and he came out of college as unskilled labor that can do calculus and making all the money. You don't need college for that. Yeah. And it's basically the plot point Disco Elysium. Yeah. I'm making too much money. Yeah, could have taken cues from Trouble the Elite. Yeah, exactly, you know?
Welcome back.
It's like, hey, these dumbass college kids want to LARP as gangsters, so fuck it. Use them when they're useful. We have a Hex Girl game. We can make it like Guitar Hero. Take a moment to talk about Tanaka. He appears in P3 as a man needing money. He starts a vendor business, becomes a TV salesman in 4, then black market runner in 5. What's next? Oh god. That sticker's peeling. Fuck off, Yumi. Hang out with my boy, space friend, Kanji. Yeah, Troy was still somewhat loyal to the gang in Saints Row 2. Yeah. If I remember right, I think it's Pascal. It is indeed Pascal. I know my shit. I could have had terrifying scene when the college kids realize they fucked up and the boss just shoots them. Yeah. Yeah, Moroka has worse teeth than a British man. And it feels like the OG Saints Row boss would call the college kids suckers for even being college kids. Yeah. Everyone in this classroom is still a whore. We're doing STD testing today. They could have had one of the college kids snitch and set them up horribly. Just show shit ain't sweet out there. Yeah. Tanaka becomes PM. Japan is fucked. Whatever did happen to Dex after Saints Row 1? Didn't he die? I thought Dex was like for sure dead. Remember the haters gonna hate tweet Saints Row Twitter account? It was Deep Silver that did that. Matt Muscle said that in his What Happened video. Oh, I'm not shocked. You know, like I said, everything about it just kind of screamed corpo interference. Like, this is not what the devs wanted. Like, at every step of this game, it feels wrong. Like, something is wrong here. Okay. And we're gonna need a hanged man. Wait a minute. Yeah, the 4th. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we gotta talk to... Dex dies in a canceled spin-off game called Saints Row Money Shot. Ah. Hasn't it implied Troy protected both Johnny and the boss while they were in prison? Johnny, I think so. The boss, I thought he was sure he was dead.
By your silent smile.
That flavor out some of the whores look slightly too young, implying the boss is having 16-year-olds pimped out because he needs politicians' pockets. You don't need to go that far. You know, Saints Row still needs to have, like, fun crime.
I am a corpse.
I rushed on Dex and get out of hell is a side mission. Not even a main story mission, but a side mission.
Surely I'll simply
Funny that they bring Keith David back in the game and he sounded like Julius. They made jokes about that. Saints Row Reboot was forced to be lame and gay while yearned to be fun and edgy. I'm still wondering who planted the bomb on the boat.
What is this?
Pretty sure that was Troy. Twitter is run by PR teams. The devs likely never saw the tweet. Yeah, sell meth to kids like a giant meth lollipop. Yeah, exactly. You know, that'd be fun. I thought Dex died with everyone else on Earth and Saints Row 4. Like I said, I thought Dex was dead for a while. Yeah, Julia's planting the bomb. Alright. Now we got the poem. Get the fuck out of here, girl. I don't want you anymore. Okay, now we need a hangman. There we go. Makami. Oh, we already had the hangman. Okay. On that note, I will instead get Temperance. Interesting poem you got there, Marie. That's kind of her thing. Okay, I think I got... Okay, we're gonna have to sell a bunch of stuff. But we can do that later. You typically want to do that when you already catch up on all the... other resource quests. Okay, so instead we're going back to school. Troy does protect Johnny and the boss during prison. I think Gat makes reference saying he would have died without him. Let's blow his taco stand. They stuffed a taco stand with C4 and strapped a cartel member to it. Two guards in the intro cutscene mentioned Troy not pulling the plug on the boss, while Johnny mentions the guards stop attacking him after Troy becomes chief of police.
Thank you.
Alright, can we start the fucking social link now?
Oh, I'm Naoki Konishi.
I know, dumbass. I don't even know why I'm being so mean to Naoki.
Thank God.
Wasn't there DLC for Saints Row 2 that was never put on PC or PS3? I think so. I don't remember what the DLC was, though. Playing Saints Row 2 recently, so a lot of this is fresh in my head. I have not touched Saints Row 2 in a long time, so it is appreciated. I know limo ain't free, but I'm trying to save the world. Could you at least give it to me for free, you long-nosed fuck? Naoki's like Mishima from P5, bully him. That is true. Naoki deserves it. Yeah, your sister's dead. I'm sorry, force a habit. That was Money Shot DLC. It was a DLC where we would have killed Dex. Naoki, want to hear me autistically rant about Saints Row? Yeah, Saints Row 2, when you break into the police station for information, they let you do it, pretty sure because Troy. We streamed it last year, but not like played through to completion, you know what I mean? We only really got to like what? Fucking... We only really got to like the intro cutscenes for the Sami Boys and I think the Yakuza. Yeah, I love when Matt played Saints Row 1 again and he got to the prostitute with a fat ass. It's supposed to be undesirable, but he's just like, everyone's into that now. I was thinking more along the lines of Dooley from King of the Hill. Imagine writing about Saints Row out of Futaba or Kawakami. Futaba would be like, ew, God, that game's so old and gross. Kawakami's like, fucking right? Okay, so... Alright. So I have the next few days planned. Bro, it's been like 3 years since Saints Row 2. Yeah, Saints Row PC port was made by CD Projekt Black. No joke, that's why it's buggy. Hello, Nanako. So when are you going to do a Saints Row vid sometime in the next 2 or 3 years? That could be fun. I like Saints Row. Johnny Gat rubbing a bank disguise. Johnny Gat's still one of the greatest jokes in a crime game. Yeah, The intro to 3 is like, even if you don't like 3, the intro alone is fucking great. It's like you go to rob the bank and you have the fucking actor with you. Like, I loved it. I love the intro to 3. It's like, wait a minute, you're robbing a bank as yourselves? Like, yeah, man, it's called branding. Yeah, ultra postmodernism. I love it. Yeah, we only got to recruiting the lieutenants. Yeah. Yeah, the lieutenants, yeah. Yeah, because some whack job was saying Rittenhouse was guilty in chat during it. Heh. Hey, who doesn't want to be Johnny Gat? Yeah, I love that. Nako, do you want to hear about my Kohai whose sister died? He lost somebody he loves just like you. I can't spell me retarded. Yeah, Johnny would have given the reboot Saints even more hell, yeah. Well, you know, it's like, it's just the difference between characters that feel like authentic criminals and people who are LARPing desperately as criminals. Wasn't the actor some dipshit that played a discount Blade? Yeah, I loved it. It was funny as fuck. God, I'm trying to remember the name of his show. It was like Night Rain or some gay shit like that. It's fucking great. Okay, so let me see. For everything good Saints Row 3 does, makes a bad decision, left me frustrated even back when I was 13. I fully understand it. And even accept, you know, that 2 is just the best one. 2 is really damn good. But 3 has such a special place in my heart. I love 3. It makes me laugh. It is a funny game. Alright, Shay, we gotta hang out again. Boss, don't tell me working with these punk-ass kids. Yeah. But I like it. Yeah. And 3's got problems, but a fun time. I fully admit, 2 is just better. You know, 2 is great. Yeah, Nightblade, yeah. Yeah, it had the fucking Ys that were stylized, yeah. And I did love the joke in 4 where it was the hacker kid's fucking side quest, and he had to go into a simulation of his fucking Nightblade fanfiction. That made me laugh. Yeah, 3 is Kenzie. Yeah, Kenzie's great. Honestly, I'd watch the show. Fun fact, the radio DJ for the punk station was Marky Ramone, one of the last surviving Ramones. Yeah. Kenzie's my favorite. So Tuesday stream gonna be Saints Row. That'll be fun. No, Tuesday we're gonna finish Delta, because we gotta finish Delta on our stream. All right, going to bed. Yeah. And we're not too far away from beating Delta. We have the End, the Fury, the Sorrow, Volgan, Shagahad, the boss. And Volgan and Shagahad's basically the same sequence. Saints Row 4's romance piss take on ME3 was great, yeah. Gatorman must finish the mission. Kinsey, Saints Row 4's hero costume is pretty hot. Saints Row 4 is when everyone mocked, then the reboot came out. Well, it's like, 4 is a genuinely hard one to mock, because that was the joke. It's like, yeah, we jumped the shark. What the fuck else you want us to do? Yeah, I love the Decker leader. The British hacker twink's funny. Yeah, I thought it was funny. Snake becomes big boss with a gator costume. Yeah. And it's a goddamn travesty you have in Saints Row 5. Dude, it fucking hurts. Knowing what happened now, that fucking hurts. Eventually, the Gatorman will continue in the Master Collection too if they add a gator suit. Yeah, hey Kinsey, you wanna fuck? Let's go. Punches you and jumps on you, yeah. Hell yeah. I got something caught in my throat. Yeah, who knew the cursed artifact, cursed chaos artifact in Dawn World 1 was Sanchi medallion? Isidore was corrupted by it. Yeah, I saw. What isn't there like a literal mod now, where the artifact Isidore has is the fucking Sanchi medallion? Okay, we can hang out with Kanji. You better have a VP than Keith David. That is true. When next the victims show up, people in the school barely care because summer break's coming. Yeah. Well, at the same time, no one gave a shit. No one gave a shit about that kid. Fuck that kid. Someone bought me a membership. Whoever you are, thank you. That was probably Buddha. Gotta love Kenzie. I got a bad for smart, violent chicks. Oh, Kenzie's hilarious. You know, she works great as a straight man. Like, I love the scene in Saints Row 4. I'm probably not. Someone did retweet your post with the picture of Isidore wearing it, yeah. But I love the scene in Saints Row 4 where the alien emperor comes to Earth and is like, we're here to harvest your best and brightest. And Kenzie immediately puts her hand up and goes, I'm smarter than everyone in this room. It's like, you're a fucking dick. Yeah, her ideas got discredited because she's into kink, yeah. Dear guys, that caused your PC to catch on fire. Isn't Kenzie also a massive closet pervert? She's not even closeted. She leaves it out in the open. When you have to go rescue Zemo in Saints Row 3, she breaks down how a BDSM club works, and it's like, I fucking know how one works. Favorite part was when Liquid fought Gatorman on top of the Rex. Good times, yeah.
The hell?
Yeah, you could have Burt Reynolds as a homie in Saints Row 3, even though he couldn't use guns, yeah. Rip to Buddha will never forget you, Nazi pug. Is Kenzie girl failure? Yeah, the boss holds up her dildo. That was just out in the open, and it's one of the baseball bat dildos. Yeah, that was like cupcake or something, yeah. Yeah, my safe word's teacup, yeah. I played 3 and 4. Saints Row is serious at some point. Yeah. Saints Row 1 is like completely serious. Saints Row 2, there is comedy in it, but it still is leaning on being pretty serious. Yeah, Shawnee used to be a straight man and hacker in 2. Actually, she wasn't really the straight man. Her gimmick was being a hippie. If anything, Pierce was more the straight man. Pierce, and funny enough, kind of the boss. The boss was kind of the one having to wrangle everyone. Could have had Pug Buddha as the Gamergate leader. Kenzie's not girl failure. She's a rapist. She ironically has subscription to Bad Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, Shondi straightened up in 3. Yeah. Yeah, Shondi ended up becoming more of the straight man in 3, which... taking 3 on its own terms is fine because she has funny moments, but she takes Johnny's death really hard, like in kind of a weird way of like, are you fucking sleeping together? What the fuck? And it kind of clashes with the fact that, you know, Kenzie was kind of more the straight man. Shawnee was a hacker. We couldn't have gotten access to police cameras if it wasn't for her. Yeah, she was a hacker. More specifically, I think a guy she was fucking was a hacker and taught her how to do it. Shondo's new model. Wow, Shondo needs me. Okay, I'll go to bat for you, Shondo. I'm Shondo's top guy. Yeah, Buddha had to be put down recently because his health was getting worse. Dankla post about it. Yeah, it's fucking heartbreaking. Especially seeing he had like, he only had one eye left. It's like, oh, that poor little thing. Hello, hello. Yeah, Pierce was both the straight man and butt of the joke. Yeah. Which leads to the joke in 4 where Shawnee meets SR2. Shawnee, yeah, that was fun. When Dank post this? This was like a day or 2 ago, unfortunately. Yeah, poor Buddha's gone.
Sorry.
Retro Pugs, please save that accursed breed of dogs sooner. Yeah. And Shawnee and the boss personality switched in 3. A little bit. Kanji's mom basically told him to kick that cyclist ass based. Yeah. That's the thing about Kanji's mom. You know, Kanji's mom knows Kanji, and it's like, he's a good guy. Yeah, Buddha lost the eye because of health issues pugs get due to problems with the breed a few years ago. Yeah, fuck. I think it's similar to what happens to bulldogs, where because their face is so floppy, it can expose their eye to a lot more air so they can dry out. Because that's something we have to watch with, also their eye can literally just start pushing out. You know, pushing out of the socket. Because that's something we have to watch with Winston, because that can happen to him sometimes, and like his eyelid can get inflamed. Oh, wait, you're talking about Dankula's pug? I thought there was an inside joke we were calling Big Buddha a pug. No, Dankula's dog died. Shawnee was hotter in 3. Yeah, not gonna lie. I did like the design of Shawnee in 3. Yeah, Pierce is overly eager to impress the boss, and he was so green the boss would get annoyed. Then Pierce gets his flowers in Saints Row 3. Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking with me too. Isn't Pierce's fear in Saints Row 4 fighting a giant soda can? Yeah. Frenchie never had eye issues, but she's only 3. Well, the new generations of Frenchies, they are working on kind of breeding out the health issues that they've been having. You can get them now where they look a lot more kind of stout and not as floppy. Because that's what Iggy's sister actually ended up looking like. Iggy, she's typical French, Frenchie. You know, she's a little pug shit looking thing. But her sister is a lot more refined facial features and more of an actual snout, so her face isn't as flopped. Kanji mom encouraged him to beat the shit out of bikers. She doesn't like Kanji being in fights all the time, but she also understands that, she understands that Kanji is the way he is, and he's a good guy, so if he beat someone's ass, they deserved it. How's Iggy doing, by the way? She's getting smart. I'm not even kidding. So, she loves stealing Winston's bones. So she has managed to gaslight him multiple times in order to steal his bones. Just yesterday, she did this thing where, basically, they were sitting down and Winston was chewing on his bone. Well, Iggy just jumped up and started barking at, the corner of the room for no reason. Winston, because he's a big dumb bulldog and he didn't know any better, got up and ran to that corner thinking something was there. And while he was gone, he left his bone behind, and Iggy snatched it and ran away. So she has learned how to manipulate him. Yeah, what a little shit. Yeah. It was funny, though. It was funny as hell. Yeah, clever girl. Yeah, that mischief maker. Yeah, poor Winston getting bullied. Yeah, gaslight gatekeep girl boss. A dog create his career. Yeah, that's Tom and Jerry shit. It's literal Tom and Jerry shit. And it's not the only tactic she has. These are literal tactics. Another one is so when we go to let the dogs out in the backyard so they can, run around, go to the bathroom, that whole thing. Iggy will run out first and make Winston think she's going out, to play. So he'll run out there because he wants to play with her. And as soon as he runs past her, because he's bigger, so he's faster, as soon as he runs past her and gets into the actual yard, she'll turn right around and run back into the door once again to steal his bone that he was chewing on. There's a good thing you don't own a Shiba. They use their cuteness to get what they want. Winston would beat the hell out of her when you all aren't looking. My dog's supposed to be smart because he's part collie, but he's very dumb because the golden retriever mellows him out. Yeah, who's a good girl boss? Who's a good girl boss? Yeah, the ultimate troll. Oh, she's a little devil, yeah. Yeah, it's Disney evil, yeah. It's funny, though. It's funny. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, fucking Jurassic Park Velociraptor tactics. Like I said, she's way too clever for her own good. Does he even notice when he's duped? Oh yeah, he notices. He gets mad. And I'm sure Looney Tunes or Tom and Jerry should find even more ways to terrorize Winston. Man, this nurse make me feel something. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. This nurse is jealous, yeah. You fear that one day Iggy will trick you? Oh, I'm convinced she does it in her own way. Because, like I said, when we open the door to let the dogs out, she runs out as well. She fully knows how to go outside and you know, she's housebroken. You know, she knows how to go outside and you know, use the bathroom outside and knows that's what all the dogs are supposed to do. But she still makes us put down puppy beds for her. And I think she does it on purpose. I think she specifically does it to fuck with us. Next time Winston's gonna come back and look at her like, you better keep that bitch in check. And Sayoko's gonna pull the Vulcan crotch grab. Oh god, no means no has no effect on the nurse. She's gonna touch Kanye. Meanwhile, I'm trying to keep my Belgian Malinois from jumping out the window while I'm driving, yeah. Why does the pugs, Frenchies, and bulldogs make those weird noises when they're known for? It's breathing issues. I'm not even kidding, it's breathing issues. Because their face is so squashed like it is, or very floppy, it's hard for them to get air out, in and out properly. That's why they can develop health issues. Yeah, Connie's gonna pay for plastic surgery. Yeah, pig snorts like piglets. Yeah, they look like little piggies. Hey, Kanye, how's it hanging? Nothing. Towards the end, like, because you'll have so many active social links in school, you can have entire conga lines walking up to you and going like, hey, want to hang out? And I just imagine it's like the Robot Chicken sketch with the Emperor, where it's like, no, I don't. No, I don't. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, sorry, Che, we're going to hang out with Kanji, probably. Our cat tricks our dog. He always looks at us like, why don't we just stand there, do something? Pretty sure it's the Declaration of Independence. Those dogs got asthma, and humans like, oh my god, so cute. You know, Kanye's banging the nurse. Has Staffy Bulldog looked like a small Staffy in Bulldog colors. Sadly passed away of hormone issues from us not getting her spayed roughly 8 years ago. Still hurts. You hear Iggy because of JoJo fucking weeb. My lord, Stormtrooper. My lord, Stormtrooper. My lord, Stormtrooper. Remember when they start sneezing because they'll spend like 15 seconds snorting hard? Yeah. Is Iggy raised by your cats? She kind of was. Like, raised by the cats slash, kind of the pit bull. Because our pit bull, whenever we get like a new puppy in or anything like that, she babies the fuck out of whatever animal it is. Cat, dog, it didn't matter. She, whenever we brought in a new puppy or something like that, that was hers now.
Yeah.
I'm an otaku, sir, not a weeb. Yeah, German Shepherd Corgi mix looks silly. They do look silly. My lord, go fuck yourself. Do.
That's so.
How do you feel about Pitbull's reputation? I love our Pitbull. She's the sweetest thing on earth. She's so old now, though. It's really sad. And Pitbull became the mom onto every animal that entered the house. That's not even a joke. That's just how it was. Yeah, what's up? Showing the way the assholes from the cats. It all makes sense. Yeah, bloodhounds are cooler. Bloodhounds are cool. So Pitbull basically just becomes the mom to all the animals or just the dogs? All the animals. She did to the cats multiple times. When we got our big cat, babied the fuck out of her. When we got the little scrunchy faced cat, I can never remember the breed, babied the fuck out of that one. And Pitbull says he loves you too. Exactly. And Pitbulls are great, but there's so many people that have bad luck with them. Bad luck / they just don't understand the type of dog they're getting. Yeah, Pitbull's just Garen from Fire Emblem Fates, who are my child now. What about Pitbull the rapper? He has like 1 or 2 good songs. And the wrinkles are really cute, like the Sharpei. It can become the dog version of Big Boss. Fuck off, I have a man space date to go on with Kanji. Do 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 do. Yeah, Mr. Worldwide. I like how 85% of people recognize what a Fed plan is now and almost instantly tell them to fuck off. It's great. Yeah. How about Pippa the Ripper? I always give Pitbull credit for actually going to Alaska. And Pitbull the Rapper had the Kodiak Alaska troll and he took it in stride. I gotta respect that. No clue what music he even does. Rap, I guess? Yeah, he does rap. Also, this is Baby Daddy had a pit bull and it was the most adorable derpy dog ever. He had green eyes, so we called him Moko. Pitbull has a dock tail and sharp ears. It's raised 90% wrong. Yeah. Pitbull only has 2 songs. The rest are guest parts and other artist songs. You're not wrong. And Sharpei mixed growing up. Sharpei and Beagle mixed to be exact greatest dogs I ever had. Mr. 305, Mr. Worldwide. Tomo, Kulo, International Love, Fireball, Greenlight. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Tomo, though. Pippa was a kid who dreamed to become somebody awesome in this world. She did it. She achieved the dream. She did pretty well, and then got bit by a centipede. International Love is the only Pitbull song I know. We can all agree to send Chihuahuas into the chamber. Chihuahuas are dicks. Get yourself a Pitbull Chihuahua mix to officially own a Mexican. Intro 2 and 3 had banger licensed music. It had pretty damn good music, yeah. My uncle had a Pitbull I love so much, but I think he actually did maul a kid. Like I said, people got to be aware of the dog they got, and they got to be aware of the fact that people are stupid around animals. I mentioned Saints Row 2 PC version update remaster was canceled because the OG guy working on it died. Yeah. Should I react to the Ken Ashcliffe cover of Peppa the Ripper? I think she did. I'm an American. You're just a sick freak. Is type of language most people should use for any extremist, both right and left. Pippa even survived the centipede. Rip Idol Ninja. And she remake Pippa the Ripper? I think she did, yeah. It's been a running gag. And I think she's done other songs since. And I think they're also jokes. I miss my St. Bernard. I miss that slobbery goober. Yeah. We're going to be so sad when our Pitbull goes. She's old. I was in KSD2 and finishing side quest for doing the wedding quest. I like KSD2 a lot. Me and Dick Bro have been having fun talking about it. He's enjoying the game a lot too. Man, it took me until I was 13 to understand I couldn't just pet any dog. Yeah. Like, you gotta let the dog feel comfortable around you before you can pet it. And Pitbull's singing a song about the McDonald's ice cream machine constantly breaking. Yeah. And that's been used in, like, edits and shit now. We broed up, yeah. Yeah, Cash Corp's Happy Birthday Pippa song is really funny. My suck on these nuts. KST2 video when? Like I said, around the time it's going to be out is probably when that new DLC drops. Whenever that may be, because I assume that's going to be next year. It's my Maltese poodle mix. He was my white shadow, followed me everywhere.
You're back.
Yeah. So we talked to Kanji. Okay. May as well plant some corn. My bro told me the McDonald's secret, they're too lazy to fix and clean the machine. Yeah, like, I think it's this thing where McDonald's only makes their ice cream machines a certain way and, like, very easy to break. Or they keep them so cold that it's, like, easier for parts to break, and that's why they constantly get broken. Pitbull is left Iggy and Winston a map towards his cache of bones. The dogs will find friendship, and Lolly will find out what happened to that hobo village 20 years ago. I prepare for all the synth capos, rate the comments when that full video drops. But that's the thing, like, enough time has passed that people don't really care anymore. You know what I mean? Like, especially when that DLC drops and, you know, there's going to be more people checking out the game and shit like that. People are going to go like, who the fuck cared about any of this again? Like, why were they calling Daniel Varva a pedophile? And only one company can fix the machines, yeah. I think of Persona 5. I like Persona 5 a lot. It's just not my favorite. Yeah, your reminder, I think Godzilla is really cool. I golden retriever for 13 years before we had to put him asleep. There were only 2 times my dad cried, that day and his own mom's funeral. Yeah. It hurts, man. Like, there's just something about dogs. You know, mankind just latches onto them. Pippa didn't remake it. Jelly did. Pippa made the OG members only. Ah. Ice cream machines, basically, that the machine is so complex, only one company has the means to repair them, so the franchisees don't have the choice of their own maintenance, so they have to overpay. And McDonald's contract with a specific company that makes and repairs the machines, and yes, they're purposely made to break down often. You would think after, like, how many decades of that, they would just make their own fucking ice cream machines? I'm currently going through 5, and it's amazing, but yeah, 4 is better. Yeah. Look, after Kirsch read that story about the guy nutting in the ice cream machine for 2 years, I'm going to pass on McFlurries. Yeah. 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 Imagine KST2 video is also going to be a massive call video. All the people that called it woke who claim to be on our side. I am going to bring it up, the fact of if you keep jumping at shadows like this, and we're kind of already reaching past a point of, like, being able to prevent it. But people are going to catch on to the fact of, oh, literally every new thing sucks. Unless something is just so overwhelmingly popular, you can't shit-talk it, then every single thing sucks. Thoughts on Fallout 3? In my opinion, is pretty good. I like Fallout 3. You know, I really do believe a lot of the hate for Fallout 3 is just kind of one of those of, no, play the game. It's good. Man, this McFlurry is, like, really thick today. For someone describing parts of the roll south as being a place where people would shoot you for killing their dog rather than killing their wife. I feel like that, although both are great. I like 5 more because of themes and aesthetics. Yeah, yeah. 5 has a lot of really cool moments to it. Like, that intro goes so fucking hard. That first dungeon, like, they go out of their way to sell you on it. KC2 DLC comes out next week. Ah, okay. Even if something's overwhelmingly popular, some are still going to try it. Yeah, they tried it with Expedition. And it literally amounted to Expedition was just so popular that there couldn't even be a debate. You had to admit, yeah, no, it's good. And too bad 3 was broken for several years. Thanks, Microsoft, for your fucking shitty DRM Windows Live service. And P5 is amazing. Just hate the discussion around it. And it's exactly why I'm Expedition. People try to add to it that everything sucks list. They ended up being so overwhelmingly popular they gave up. Yeah. Oh, they're trying to do it with Delta right now. What happened to KC2 did not pay attention to what happened. They decided that Daniel Varva was a pedophile traitor. Where you rank On between the other P5R girls? On's not bad. It's just kind of one of those where I like her more as... I like her more as a character bantering off Ryuji than like as a romance option. P5 is all about the older women. And then there were a couple of dips who tried to say, yeah, Expedition's amazing, but was doing acknowledge the woke elements. Yeah, even though it's like the game's not woke. Like, but that's where it is, where once the standard of woke gets that vague, like everything's guilty. And that's on purpose. You know? If everything's guilty, you can constantly keep that enemy in people's mind. And go like, well, it's always there. It's always out to get you. It was there before you even realized it's there. You know? Like, I'm seeing people go like, yeah, I'm seeing people go shit, you know, say shit like, oh, before I was good at noticing shit, you know, I used to love this game. And it's like, why would you let that happen? You know? And something I brought up is, even in context like Silent Hill F, where everyone's talking about like, oh, Silent Hill F's going to have all these like feminist themes and shit to that. It's like, if you're genuinely excited about Silent Hill F and you weren't like, you know, dissuaded from like the gameplay stuff or anything like that, you were genuinely still like, no, this is really cool and I want this to be good. And you let a fucking PC Gamer article talking about, oh, the game's gonna be super feminist, like win you over and go, well, I guess I can't like that now. It's like, you're letting them set the terms of what the issue is. You know what I mean? And it's where I've gotten to the point of MGS3 was always woke, we just didn't see it. Yeah, it's like, shit like that could apply to literally everything. Shit like that would apply to this game, you know? And it's one of those of, if you want to argue it's woke, it's like, you can try, but understand what that means. You are ceding literally every popular game franchise to the people you hate. I do love the older women in P5, but I very much relate to Futaba, and that's why I like her a lot. On Spawn American, it makes her perfect. Yeah, don't talk about Silent Hill 3. Now, watching other streamers, apparently MGS doesn't hold up to today's attention spans. Yeah, a lot of people are bitching about the long monologues, and it's like, the monologues are the fun part. Me and Shota talk over it because we've played Metal Gear enough times that, like, we already know all the story beats. I take them seriously and they actually make art. Yeah, you know. And it's this thing, I don't want to be that dismissive, but it's reaching a point of, if every single thing is woke and terrible and awful and cringe and gay, it's like, past a certain point, it reaches, you know, past a certain point, it does reach a level beyond probability. You know what I mean? Like, you can have a bad year for video games. You know, you can have a bad year for video games where there's just not that many good releases that came out. You know, like, Callisto Protocol sucked. Dragon Age Veilguard sucked. Mass Effect Andromeda sucked. You know, like, people can point that out. And obviously those all didn't come out in the same year, but you get what I mean. There can just be a bad year where not a lot of stuff comes out. But if every single thing from TV to movies to video games to comics all suck and there's nothing good in them, you're not looking for the good ones. Pet the fox. We do that in the dungeons. But here we go. I will swap us back on over. When you say everything sucks, you need to show them if you can do it better. If not, your opinion's worthless. Yeah, no, I fully get what you mean, and you're not wrong. But it's one of those of, I'm talking just from the angle of, like, you're hearing like you're stumbling into like just a review channel you used to watch, you know, something like that. Yeah, the entirety of 2015 gaming, yeah. MGS3 should have had the cast more, make more animal sounds during the monologues. That would work for Zoomers. Gets to the point, I wonder what the fuck do people actually like, and I get the feeling they don't like anything. Everything sucks, bro. Your older sister does too. I don't complain. Yeah, Andromeda was actually an expectation, otherwise great year. Exactly. Or exception. Let's get to the not-so section of the playthrough. Can I leave a paragraph for how I feel our arc is horribly misconstrued? I would expect nothing less. No, Lolly, you always sucked. Watch Running Man this Saturday for some good old-fashioned Arnie schlock. It was surprisingly well written. Yeah. Well, it is based off a Stephen King story, even if they change a lot of details. It's 100% going to happen when P4 remake. The woke people are going to say it's offensive to gay and trans people. The anti-woke are going to say it's tranny propaganda. Yeah, it's like something's going to happen with it. I'm getting tired of people going woke shits everywhere because it's annoying, and I think it kind of poisons how we see things now, and I'm tired of it. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. You know, I've been saying for a while, once it's framed in your mind as this is woke, that's all you're going to see. Like, of course you're going to see woke shit everywhere because you're specifically being told over and over again to see it everywhere. You know, it's the everything is racist, everything is sexist shit. You know what I mean? And it's one of those of like, you can't live like that, you know? No, not every single thing that comes out in a year is going to be awful. There's some great shit that came out this year, you know? I think the right shot themselves in the foot by pretty much doing nothing. We have some of the most loony arguments. Worse than doing nothing, but like situations like Comicsgate, they went out of their way to sabotage people because no one wanted to give up being the main character of the issue. And they're stuck in a constant state of things can't be good, so they automatically hate anything. Yeah. You know? And I said it before, a lot of the time when something sucks, it's not just because, oh, there's woke gay shit in there. A lot of the time it's, this just sucks to watch. It's not fun. I already know in KC2 video you're going to call out JDA and show him off as a fraud and hypocrite he is. Yeah. Now, Comicsgate went down the hill due to Ethan Van Sciver claiming himself as basically Caesar. Yeah. I can't wait for the right moment anymore. Just pretend that you upped your knowledge. Kanye West is such a smart boy now. He's even reading your foreign books. It's called Mind Something. Sounds interesting. Now, regardless the comic sucks, the Yellowfish actually put a comic out. Exactly. And you know why the left actually have a foot in the door of the industry? Because they actually do shit. Yeah. Like, that's just true. Like, yeah, I don't like it, but it's truth. Like, it's not even a matter of liking it. Like, you're just right. That is true, you know? And it says Dial-In still Friday. Thank you for reminding me. I was going to update that on Monday, and I realized. There we go. In fact, I may as well just... There we go. I'll bring that up when we can actually announce the date. And people call him Kojima woke commie now because he puts anti-war messaging in the games. Yeah, it's, you know... And it is this thing where a lot of people are just reaching a level of like, man, fuck this shit. You ever do a video on your comic where you call it EVS and Comicsgate? I don't want to. I want Cyberpop to be its own thing, removed from any of this shit. You know, it's meant to be an escape for people. You know, I don't want to use it as a weapon in some faggy online argument. It's meant to stand on its own 2 feet. I'm trying to give people that escapism. Yeah, I really enjoyed Tim Lim's comic. They're really good. You know, Comic America's great. Yeah, we're supposed to hate war, yeah. I guess the right has some scammer. Not saying the left is better, just saying at least they made things. Yeah. I missed the deadline and submit my Fuda Yuki picture. Fuck. I told you for a week straight it would be Friday. And there's also people trying to call Kojima a racist misogynist. Yeah. Yeah, left to actually make stuff, and on occasions, really good stuff. And that is the thing people need to understand. They can make something that's not just there, but actually good. Once you realize that and realize, oh, that's the fight you need to win. Kind of late for us, though. It's neck deep in the shit. No, you have to start at some point. You know, you have to start. Now, obviously, I'm not saying everyone here needs to try to be an intern at fucking Disney. But the point of the matter is, understand when something has become a racket. Where it's like, we've been arguing about this for a long time, and nothing ever feels like it's actually, you know. Escapism, that's nice. I have a scheduled post promoting film reviews on Odyssey. I had some spur hopping Twitter comments going off about how we need to purge all the liberals, sir. It's a B movie, yeah. Your huge tits character in your comic, and I mean mega huge Amazon close to hyper huge tits. I mean, Rachel has big tits. It stands on 2 feet. Meanwhile, Rachel's crying in the corner. Yeah, the right win if they make games. Yeah, crumbs. So you end up with Sanchu style shit. He's using the book for callouts. Exactly, you know, and that's not fun, you know? That's not fun, and that's not why people are there. I was talking about that. I was talking about the comic. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rachel's not big enough for me. Aren't Kojima's most popular characters the female ones? Yeah. Like I said, it's just become a silly argument. It's gotten silly, it's remaining silly, and it's reaching a level of, like, I don't think anyone wants to solve any of this. I think this is one of those symbiotic relationships where they need this enemy around to fight. Well, hey, I don't want to do something. I just want to bitch and moan about how shit sucks and you should do something. Funny part, funny thing, from some right-leaning person actually start making shit that left often feel completely powerless, stop good art from the right. Yeah. You know, you win people over. Remember on a visit to the U.S., I was listening to the radio and had some talk show at a conservative on who absolutely hated reading and was outright boasting he would never let children read. Yeah, you know, shit like that. It's like, I feel like the issue with the right is that a lot of them don't understand. People like stuff like video games, comics, anime, manga. They feel out of touch. Way too not having a creative born to make something. Yeah, like I said, I understand people who are, you know, basically just average Joes, and it's like, motherfucker, I ain't got the time or the energy to do this. I got to make a living, you know, stuff like that. It's like, that's common. I'm talking, like, notice how often, in particular, you know, you have stuff like, you know, I'm trying not to, like, just fucking name him, put the guy on blast, but, you know, you have, like, Grums, you know, who is constantly shilling his game, constantly talking about his games coming out any day now, all this fucking shit, and yet it's been, like, fucking 10 years, and it's like, where's the game, dude? Where is it? And the problem is most of the time anti-woke people try to make products its own to libs propaganda piece instead of fun product like that pedo game from Andy Pants. Yeah, it's like, you can't make a product out of spite, you know? And that is something I think is really hampering a lot of it. Yeah, friendly reminder, Matt Walsh and Tim Pool ran up and down calling out VTubers, video games, comic books, etc. as children stuff and loser men until they realized they were being jackasses. Yeah. Problems being solved literally hurt their business income. Same with journalists. Yeah. First it's a movement, then it's a business, then it's a racket. But potato chip was made out of spite. Definitely those fundamentalists try and push dissolution of media outside the Bible and works based off it. Yeah, good stream, homies. Yeah. Bro read so much shit, they pilled him into writing his own novel because of how much he dislikes novels he's read. He wants to make something he thinks is good. Exactly, you know? People just don't get why Rippa is so successful with anti-woke, but he's not trying to alienate anyone with a comic. Yeah, you can't. You don't have the luxury, you know? That is the unfortunate reality when you're creating something. You can't make a project out of spite. No one tell Tall I intended to do a Boomer Shooter Berserk fan game out of spite because he said it wouldn't work. It's called Spite. Grum's the base anti-woke content creator, spends all his money on porn. Only spite I support is the Blue Cerberus VTuber. But, you know, it's just kind of one of those things, you know? When you create something out of spite, people feel it's out of spite, and they feel like it's an in-joke they're not aware of. Fuck, Rippa and Iconic are already doing that alongside so many other indie games as well, so things are changing for the better. Yeah, like I said, we just got Expedition. This wonderful little game that's made by a bunch of French weebs that are like, well, we just want to make this because we want to pay tribute to stuff we love, you know, stuff like that. Andy Pan's game was the definition of slop that pretty much exists to be a thing lefties can point out as proof conservatives aren't capable of making art. Only spite support is not spite, it's Sprite. And someone cooked eggs this morning, didn't use enough oil, so now there's film stuck to the pan. Next Matt Walsh, I'll give up my hobbies and be a boring fuck who breaks his back because only work is good enough for people like you. Yeah. And they were ex-Ubisoft devs. Yeah. Yeah, French weaves make peak game of 2025. Yeah, it's like, back in the day, the right couldn't get in because they were gate kept out. Literally, openly, entertainment's now only getting decentralized, and they're still doing nothing. Exactly. And spite's destructive. How are you going to create with it? Yeah, it's like, there needs to be that sincere attempt. Honestly, I hate Rippa comic and Comicsgate comic too. The comics are so bad and boring. I just stopped supporting indie comics in general. That's on AA games. AA games have a lot of potential. There's a lot of studios right now that are kind of jumping up there. I mean, like I said, Expedition was AA. Space Marine 2, that was by Saber. Saber's a AA studio. They're kind of rising up to filter in as the new generation. Yeah, No Man's Sky was AA. Yeah, and look at No Man's Sky, literally one of the most routinely referenced stories in regards to a redemption story in gaming. Yeah, who published 33 again? Let me look. Yeah, Vanillaware's trucking along, yeah. Hell, even fucking Konami's coming back, you know? Yeah, Expedition was, it was published by Kepler. Which Kepler's another, like, kind of smaller little indie game publisher. They publish, like, Sifu, you know, things like that. Started playing Conscript recently, indie game that's basically Resident Evil set in World War I. It's fucking awesome, yeah. Yeah, Quartet just came out, indie JRPG influenced by Final Fantasy VI, and also, funny enough, has his own version of Triple Triad. Yeah, Burning with Scissors is technically AA. Yeah. Like I said, it is this thing where we've long reached a level of people need to start nutting up or shutting up. It's like we gotta do more than just bitch and moan, because right now, with how much bitching and moan is going on, people are starting to go, wait a minute, why does it feel like you're just saying every new thing is bad? You know what I mean? Like, not everything is gonna suck. That's impossible. You know, it's physically impossible that everything that releases in a year is gonna be bad. Yeah, Yakuza games were considered AA games at one point. Now they're mainstream, yeah. Fun though, the indie survival horror scene, we're seeing an evolution from PS1 graphics to PS2 style graphics, i.e. Flash made Fear. Also, the one studio that published Faith the Unholy Trinity. Yeah. Like I said, it's something to keep in mind, you know? Something to keep in mind and kind of start asking questions and being more willing to go like, well, is that actually true or what? You know, don't be afraid to check out things on your own. Yeah, Kingdom Come is AA. Yeah. And it's that most indie games don't have the opportunity to have the games come out physically. Yeah, you know, it's... But you get my point. You get my point. There's a lot of stuff that's come out this year that I've really liked that people keep swearing up and down is the worst thing ever. Yeah, weird thoughts on New Vegas? I like New Vegas a lot. The fan base, God, if I could fucking nuke the entire word New Vegas from orbit, I would. But the game itself is good. It's very good. Not to mention the devs behind Metro AA, and look at what they did. Yeah. Yeah, let's start off as like this little indie shooter by the Stalker devs, well, former Stalker devs, who want to adapt this small little sci-fi series in Russia. But yeah, so there now you kind of understand. Playing great games from previous generations you haven't gotten to yet, too. Exactly, you know? It is something to keep in mind. It is something to keep in mind and always go like, you know... Carl, oh yeah, forgot about that. Oh, is that a game? Fallout fanbase, aside from 1 and 2, are a headache, yeah. Also got Casper Crow's Alyssa, who made a little gem called Alyssa, and it's coming out with a full expansion following a different character. Yeah, China's still worse than DEI in some cases, or one of them, yeah. Yeah, one of the same. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Talking about, yeah, the Chinese gotcha shit. Yeah, I just saw that. But yeah. On that note, I'm going to call it here. I'm getting sleepy. You know, I got a big day tomorrow. I'm going to be doing a bunch of shit tomorrow. I got a good half of the Sicario video done. So it's, you know, coming along pretty damn good. Get around to reading Dungeon Crawler Carl. I have it bookmarked. I need to start it. But, thank everybody who showed up. I'm going to pass out. So, see you guys.